What are you talking about?
Your character. Who you is and what you do's.
I am a wirewood of bonks. To protect bonks.
Do you have a name or...
Looks towards Oggs.
Whatever Onks has called me.
God
My
damn
doesn't
it.
matter.
God,
All
you're the
right.
worst.
So let's go to Onks then. We'll ignore that Cody's being a pasta fajoule.
Here to protect Onks.
I
That's all.
don't know why. That's so damn it. It shouldn't be that funny.
Onks.
Yep. So,
Is you is or is you ain't?
okay, like 3 trains went by.
Okay.
I was trying to talk, but there was like this train immediately.
No.
What if you were trying to dock, but then God said, "Brrr."
Stop. Stop. Right fucking now.
Pat, you can't get mad at memes.
I can get mad at you.
Well, sure, but I'm mad at you too, Pat. You don't see me yelling at you.
You want to.
Well, no, I'm gonna punish you in other fun ways. So, Onks.
Stop it. No, stop. I didn't do anything.
Alright, so my character is. First of all, name is Bia. She is a kudu who is master.
She's a what?
Kudu.
Kudu.
Kuru.
Kuru. Okay.
Basically, a member of a race of savage cannibals.
Fun.
You're welcome.
I have a... No, keep going.
I have Matt. So actually, I'm gonna move my alignment up. No. Essentially, has control over. Has tapped into the plane of shadow and kind of his massive.
The trains don't allow you to talk. This is why Onks has gone
Has tap
savage.
into the plane of shadow, mastered controlling her own shadow to both form weapons and body doubles, and has a kind of pet robot now that she stumbled across.
All right,
Nate,
I don't know where this came from.
man. I'm really hoping that your character's just like the least savage Kuru.
It's Oggs' character. What do you expect?
Yeah, I know. But
she worships. She does worship. She worships Serenray, the goddess of redemption. So
okay.
it is neutral good aligned.
Because, I throw out like, all right, guys, we're having a mystery. You're getting hired by someone, and Onks, you guys picking each other's classes and race. You're like, Onks is a bloodthirsty savage. Yeah.
That was Ollie, David.
It was clean.
And
Can you blame me?
Vader neutral good Serenite.
Yeah. So what did you?
Because I'm from a race of savages doesn't mean I'm evil.
Thank God someone saved you as a baby after they massacred your village. So, with that strange interpretation of what a Kuru is and why you aren't like that at all, let's go back to Cody. Why don't you try being useful this time, Cody?
Why do I have to go?
Because you're first on the list.
Name is Bucket, by the way.
Oh, good.
Okay. So Edwin Tiberius, otherwise known as Bucket.
What is the point if you're going, whatever she calls me, and then picking a complicated name?
I hate you, Cody.
Because everyone knows me as Bucket.
But say fuck it.
Bucket, kill the bucket.
I am a wirewood phantom blade that manifests a weapon to defend this young individual that I've taken a liking to.
This young individual just motioning towards like a smiling, jigsaw-toothed anime girl.
I was traveling near her tribe when I met her.
Please, let's have Ollie be the warforged that killed the tribe.
Took a while to understand her, but now I do.
Yeah, Onks, you did pick up a language other than Kuru, right?
I did start with high enough intelligence to start with common.
Woof.
I
Alright.
did learn, yeah, I did pick up common. It's not very good common, but it's common.
Oh god,
Yeah.
why did we hire you?
I put down Guru. Don't worry, David. I can talk to people.
Alright. Ollie.
I have a good diplomacy. Good at talking. It's just
Ollie.
I am Luca, the Warforged War Priest of Absu. Try saying that 5 times.
Oh.
Are you telling me to do that?
And he is a Warforged in a heavily plated armor, which is him, and he has a shield and a sword, and he's gonna bite you.
I'm just gonna list those as personality traits.
Yeah,
Probably a good idea.
pretty much.
Pat.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I am an armored Hulk. I am not an armored Hulk barbarian, but I am completely armored, including helmet. I am Cestus Ospo. I basically just changed one letter to the default name that the game gave.
Fun. Did you want to tell people, like, they notice that you float and shit, Pat?
Oh.
What race are you?
Demoy.
You're so...
They do not float.
Okay, they can float, though this monster version floats.
They do not have the ability to float.
But you are in a stone eye.
Yes, and from outside appearances, you cannot tell unless you remove my helmet or get really fucking close to my face.
Or let him telepathically speak to you.
That's true.
Yeah.
Because you can't talk.
But you'd think I'm just weird.
Well, you might be a Lashun under there or a Stomy. We've narrowed it down.
he's just shy.
Yes, because one of the rare races, you're going like, he's one of those rare shadow people.
Alright, just guys, Cody, you have a free inhaled poison to throw at Pat.
No, fuck you.
Inhale.
I mean, Pat,
Don't
I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to.
I do breathe.
Oh, that's not a
Yeah,
shame.
I'm like they do breathe and they actually take penalties against breathing.
That's why I gave him it for free, so we could learn.
It's like everybody has the wrong descriptions and the right descriptions of this race. They don't float. They're made of shadow. They definitely can't see past 60 feet.
For the
We
people
put the poison
wondering
now.
if Pat's just acting or if he's actually mad, it's the latter. So
It's funny because they have telepathy within 100.
Yet,
Yeah.
can totally talk to someone who is out of the way. It's just like you talking around a wall.
Fair enough. Touche.
Pat, let me put it this way: you are part of their adventuring party, yes?
Fine.
You're level
They
7.
know I'm a shadow dude.
You're-
They know I don't like to talk about it.
Well-
Pun intended.
Let's put it this way, Pat. Because you're level 7, I don't think you could have held on to until level 2 this little secret of yours.
That's not true. These guys are idiots.
I won't deny that either, but consider who you are as well.
Pat, I don't sleep.
What's your point?
Cody's just gonna Cody's gonna do that Goku thing where he
I
just
didn't
strips
sleep
people.
either, so
Yeah, we would eventually notice you not eating and stuff.
we don't
I
sleep.
Not normally.
Yeah,
You eat with
I
your fucking
eat. I
hand.
just the food just stays there,
You just watch him
and
smearing
it's now
yogurt.
unappetizing to look at. It's like, oh god, what the fuck?
All right. Well, speaking about eating, as we've established our horrible party. Let me be more accurate. atrocious party.
Now, see,
Uh,
I was just trying to describe my character, but you guys are all mean.
Mm-hmm. What's your point?
Well, I was just making sure you didn't leave out something for the people who ought to know.
Oh, I'm
They
small.
chose it. Thanks. Wait, aren't they tiny?
No, wire was small.
Yeah, you all right there, Cody?
Yes, I'm fine.
All right. So, to move on to the main point of this one shot here, you people are hired by a we'll just call them a wow, words are suddenly hard. Uh,
Hired by a dude.
a a contractor is what I'm thinking of. You're hired by a contractor to meet them for their request, obviously. And not too many details. It's just finding someone who's missing. Easy enough, but it pays well. And they told you to meet at this the city nearby that you've on your travels got into. Just an odd job you picked up along the ways. Make some extra cash. But what's interesting is as you meet up in this tavern for waiting for your contractor, you find that the city here has a rather unique attraction, and as well as in this tavern. Inside, the staff is entirely automated by constructs. You can simply say what you want and at any time, and your order is prepared and brought to you automatically. And the prices are pretty cheap, and the food's good. So, as you're sitting around in this tavern, we can begin just a bit of waiting if you guys want to role play. I know most of you guys don't eat.
This beer is terrible. I sit with a full mug of beer that is now less appetizing than it was before.
Yeah, you literally just you're handing the beer.
Oh,
But just
It's like, this beer is terrible. It's like, someone asked for another.
Like Pat's just like they would never figure out what race I am.
why would we ask for another?
what's
Say-
another one?
It's like, you know why.
All right.
Speaking directly into people's mind is not very welcomed.
So a flying quill, jots by your table and sits there to confirm your order, and shortly after a flying bag, little wings on it, plops on by and opens itself up. You can see a little bounty of coins inside.
I think I'm already lost because I'm an idiot. Could you say that whole sentence again?
The automatic, function of the bar has a coin bag fly over to you after you placed your order. Like the quill confirmed it and flew off, and then a bag of money appears in front of you, opening itself up
Oh, why?
because things aren't free.
No. Why does a what?
It's just a bag. It's an animated bag that holds money. We're supposed to throw more money in.
Oh,
You
okay.
can take a coin out of it.
I don't know what this fucking setting is. Apparently.
I'll
It's an
repeat.
automated robot bar.
Yeah, it's the
There's
tavern.
already money in the bag, right?
Yeah, there's already money in the bag if you want to try to be sneaky about it.
That is why I was confused.
I am. Do I want to try to be sneaky about it?
God, I wish this telepathy allowed me to read
I'm
your
I'm
mind.
gonna toss a gold coin in there.
All right, so it closes itself up, and like half a minute later, a wooden automaton walks over and places a mug of beer down and starts waltzing back into the back room. So, assuming the only thing that's going on is the Estoimai being incredibly impatient about beer,
Hold on, where's the change? Beer doesn't cost a gold.
Ordered
Really?
much.
You
Maybe
know,
they put it on your tab
yeah, put it on your tab.
that you now have.
We buy many foods.
Yeah.
All right, there. I've gotten the most confusing actions out of the way.
Fucking damn it.
I hope that's as confusing as it stays, because the second you guys get like, we got information that we can try and solve this thing with, and Pat's just gonna be yelling, going, if they didn't see him there, why would it be anywhere near there? Just completely like oblivious. I'm afraid.
Anyways,
I'm just letting you know, because if Pat says anything similar to that, Cody, throw the poison at him.
hey,
So- So as Stormaway is taking the flavor out of beer, and I assume maybe the cannibal here and just enjoying a meat platter or something, I don't know. I can only
Right.
assume you are consuming food of the two people that can actually eat anything here.
I do indeed have a bunch of meat.
All right. So as you're doing that, your contractor meets you based off the fact that she walks up to you and makes the assumption that you are the people she's hired. You see a female dwarf wearing a blue suit, black socks, and a vest. And she has a, I guess how to describe this. You know what a ring looks like?
Yes, we know what a ring looks
Yeah,
like.
I have to make sure because of Pat here.
Hey, you fucker.
So put that ring on her middle finger, and then slap an amethyst so large on it that it covers her other like neighboring fingers.
Okay, strange fashion choice, but
So oversized amethysts on the one hand, and then she does her best to style her blonde hair to look like a famous performer's. And she's got gleaming, smiling attitude on her face.
it is fairly clear that she is not a famous performer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's dressed up like Shakira.
I don't know who that looks. I don't know what she looks like.
she's imitating a famous person. It's
Yeah,
fine.
that's all.
I understand this.
So, she introduces herself as Belifra, bleh. And she notices that you have a few constructs of yourselves in the party going, oh, have you been near Weston? Before.
She would just kind of tilt her head.
They silently look at her.
No, we haven't had the pleasure.
And she looks at the little wirewood going, aw, are you in charge?
I pointed him, bucket.
I make a gesture of no.
Belifra's going to tilt her head at the little wirewood going, I'm going to take it that you are.
Can we get down to business then?
Oh,
Yeah.
now you speak up.
Yeah.
I say directly to you.
Turns my head. The jaw just kind of clamps onto itself slightly.
And
Turns
to
back.
Belifra just confirms that you're also insane. So,
What was the job you wanted us to do again?
so the dwarf dame explains her plea that her boss and mentor and owner of this establishment, Auberron, was a person who helped. I want to say mechanize, but that's not the right word. But we'll just go with that because it's good enough. He helped mobilize lots of constructs to make life easier in this city, and
Constructed citizens.
I mean, if you want to call your waiter that, that's all the thing does though. Is it just does the work. It doesn't get paid.
So
okay.
so not intelligent undead. Not construct.
Undead? Shit!
I don't know why I said undead.
Yeah.
Constructs.
Okay, so he just helped ruin
Yeah,
the
yeah.
workforce.
Let me
That's what
just-
I'm hearing.
Yeah, let me just write that down as there are skeletons inside the wood things. But yeah.
Powered by necromancy.
Auberron helped mobilize the use of mass constructs to make life easier. And you can say he ruined the workforce, but people still get lots of jobs done. It's the shittier jobs nobody wants to do that are being used up. Like, there are still people that are carrying things as, like, moving people, but they don't have to break their back carrying that baby grand piano anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but I assume that he calls it more than just like working constructs. Maybe like the mechanized workforce.
Yeah, something like that. But anyways, he helped the boom a while ago. But she's concerned because, she's up. She has a lot of pull in the company that he's made up for, Auberron's workforce, where they help, like, hire out working, like, robots for companies to use for set amounts of time. Like she says here, like, this bar is owned by our company, so we just have a full-time employment of them here. But someone is welcome to purchase the use of, a waiter construct to use in their bar, and it'll just run as much as they want it to. But that's besides the point. I'm just letting you know who he is, which you guys can make a check if you'd like to know more about Auberron. Auberron is the correct pronunciation of his name. I'm sorry, I keep trying to pronounce that A so hard.
I'll do a knowledge history on him.
All right. And as Cody's making that check, she goes on to say that, well, anyways, Auberron has been missing for quite some time, and, some of the board of directors are starting to become concerned about his well-being, and while he is the one that's helping a lot of these constructs continue running, so we know he's somewhere, we just can't find him. And, I mean, you've seen the city walking in, like, it's a majestic sight, but, he could be anywhere. So, Cody, with your history, a Nat 20 history, to preface this for people who can't see, knowing that Cody's about to get a fistful of info. Auberron is a dwarf, first off, to help you with that. So 20 years might not be all that much to him. And he has... sorry, phlegm.
Okay.
No, I was a moment of silence because I was trying to clear my throat. Auberron is a, what's the word? The kind of guy that's, like, eccentric. So, Auberron's a somewhat eccentric person that, while a very esteemed wizard, you know more of his stories of how, people weren't really too often did they meet him, as he usually sent constructs to send his messages in his stead, as he was always busy doing something else. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So you always knew he was a bit of a secluded person. But the city of Weston here, where his business is, and the epicenter of where all of his junk is, being he helped, like, before his whole contract business, this was just kind of like a little thorp, and it was thanks to his business that it was able to meet a more metropolitan level, where he brought in, like, entrepreneurial wizards and other things, and dwarves and gnomes and stuff, and a king was elected as the leader of the Merchants Guild and stuff, and blah blah, but it's like the city's kind of like because of him. Does that make sense? I keep saying that because I want you guys seem to have been confused earlier. I want to make sure what I'm saying isn't confusing.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's...
Well, I was confused because I just didn't understand the setting yet.
Okay.
It makes perfect sense.
And with your local unks, you get much of the same information. Few differences. You do note that again, he was a dwarf, and being a how to describe this, a entrepreneur himself. He owns several, like, this bar isn't the only place he owns. Granted, I don't know exactly how you got this so fast. Maybe you asked someone beforehand. I don't know. But you know that his company owns quite a few businesses here, and people never really noticed him leaving per se. Like if he's still controlling the constructs, like he's still updating their programs and stuff. He has to be within a set distance for that to work. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
As we're saying, like he's not just somewhere else in the world doing something. Like even if he is, someone is running the constructs for him. Which if your hire here, Belifra, was doing that, she wouldn't be hiring you. Like something weird's happening at the very least.
Yeah.
So I
So
guess.
also off the two of you, you could fit his description being a kind of through the history books, Cody. He was his few public appearances. He was the kind of dwarf that wore like heavy clothing in the winters when people would usually see him when he was out cutting down dead wood around his like little. We're going back a couple hundred, like 100 years or something. Let's say like 70-ish years from when like he was starting Cody. Where people like saw him like cutting down trees and fashioning the early wooden bots out from the pieces where he would you could see like his tools hanging around his belt, and he would have a barrel strung around his back full of debris that he picked up, and his long white beard even then. So he was already kind of old from the history books. So he's still a dwarf, but if he's alive, Cody, he's an olden.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the local check tells you something similar that his few public appearances in the city here, male dwarf, white long beard, blue low cut shirt, top hat, short brown hair on top. Yes, I'm aware, Pat.
I didn't say anything.
I know what you were thinking.
Oh, I wasn't thinking anything.
There we go. He admits it.
Damn it. Fell for his trap. Trapped you, motherfucker.
Green eyes for what that's worth.
So I guess to begin with this, do you know where he was last seen, or where he frequents a lot?
Well, like Bedley for a saying is, well, he's been missing for like several years now. I don't think there's really any place we frequent. We've checked his workshops, and he's not there either. But like I was saying, the constructs commands are still updated. People still get raises. He still fires people. He's still running the business. We're just simply worried because, I mean, some of the directors have never even met him. That's why I hired you to just confirm that what's going on is all up to date, if you know what I'm saying. She's giving you a glance, guys, like, she kind of wants us to stay on the DL.
Was there a particular location that he worked from when he was out and about?
She goes, I know I hired you to investigate this for me, but alright, I suppose I could just take you to the workshop. If you can find something that I couldn't, then you've already done a better job than me. As if that sentence wasn't self-explanatory. So, she will, take you through the, city. And, she takes you to, Auberron's, headquarters, or, the business where he, like, the HQ of his businesses, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And, she leads you into the nice like carpeted halls. It's just like a weird business office complex from first glance, and she leads you up to a little gnome at a desk, a receptionist, and she makes it so that I'm trying to find a nice way to word this because I'm trying not to confuse you guys, depending on my word choice. Sorry, I've got all flapped up because Pat didn't know what a bag was. Uh,
No, I was confused because a bag of money just fucking flopped up onto our table.
what, the floating quill didn't tip you off, or when I said that everything in the inn was like automated through constructs?
See, again, I didn't hear that part
Okay, I'm sorry.
where we're in a town of fucking automation.
So Beliefer takes you to the gnome receptionist here, and the receptionist also, after just a quick confirmation, just between the two, because Beliefer goes to like, hey, Ningel, they're helping me find out where Auberron is, and Nindel's like, oh, girl, I haven't seen him in years, but I do, accept appointments for him, but they're always canceled, and even when they do meet, it's just a construct, and like they're just chatting. And after a bit, she just pulls out a sheet, your first clue of the city, with the buildings highlighted of what is like actually part of Oberon's business here. And you see like there are retail stores and warehouses and factories, and he even owns apartments.
So who's our face?
I think it's Cody.
The little construct man.
The tiny construct.
You guys gotta stop making Cody the face for every game.
I'm not
I have
trying
minus
to.
3
I'm just
intellectual
saying,
charisma.
who is the one who will talk to people?
It's both me and Ox.
Okay,
I will talk to them. I shouldn't though. I have a 6 in charisma, but
I-
I can talk to them.
No, both me and Ox. will
fine,
talk.
fine. Just screw with Ollie. Ollie, I ask you telepathically to ask how does he schedule appointments?
How are the appointments scheduled, booked, and dealt with?
Okay, so the gnome receptionist, who after handing you the map went back to filing her fingernails, sets down her file and starts, using her hand to speak at you as she's going. So, usually people come up to me, or they get through an appointment through one of the director heads, or people in the know. But I'm his receptionist, which is funny because I've never actually met the man. But that's besides the point. They go into me. I check his book, usually constantly filled, but there are the little moments where it says he's not busy, and I file them in there, and usually they get canceled, but occasionally they actually, if their person's important enough, like the king has to go talk to him, something like that. They're old friends, I heard. But even then, it's just a construct coming in and like replying with, I think it's pre-generated commands because sometimes it doesn't even respond. That being said, it's not like I eavesdrop in on those business meetings.
Right. I look towards the the not floating person. There you
All right,
go.
thank you.
Yeah. The person in chat who's saying that the female receptionist doesn't sound very female, it's because her voice is exactly like mine. That's what it sounds like.
So, okay, assume whenever I ask a question, unless I specifically state it, that I want Ollie to convey my messages
Okay.
to
Uh,
NPCs.
You might have to
Basically.
remind me in case I forget that, because that's a weird request, kind of.
It's mainly for Ollie's.
Suffering, yeah.
Yeah. He can't be the only one suffering.
So, you've got a map, and you've got her word. What would you like to start doing, guys?
Mm.
I guess we should start looking around and stuff then. I don't know.
If he has a home is clues.
So,
I'll ask her. Does he have any meetings scheduled anytime soon?
so she goes to check, and you hear her, like flipping through a little like notebook thing, and she goes, he's booked up until the next couple of months, and he's free here. But whenever he usually is free, chances are no one's going to be getting in here until at least the holidays.
Any of those that will actually be accepted?
I
Or do
mean,
you-
I'm not a scion. If I were, I would be doing something cool.
Thank you for your help. Let's go and look at these different places.
Did he mention home?
What was your question there, Ronx? In case you got cut off.
I said the lady mentioned a home.
Oh, the late. Okay, because what I heard was, did he mention home? And I'm like, what is that question?
Oh, it's the lady.
Okay. So, because if you refer to your map, he owns several apartment complexes. A lot of the workers get to live in them for free. It's one of the perks. I think one of them is used for like the homeless or something. I don't know. I own a home, so I don't much, care.
It's home for his people.
So she starts pointing at the map, the various spots on the city where it's the apartments they own, and there's like 8 of them. Various spots. They're not all bunched together.
Does he have any relatives?
So again, the gnome here, she's like scratching her chin a bit, and she's going, "Well, if he does, he's probably too busy to meet him."
Where is his home?
So Ningol's like shrugging at you, and Belifra's looking at you like, "Yeah." She like puts you aside because she's like, we don't exactly know. Like I said, the last time I think anyone ever recalled seeing him was he was in this building. That's why I took you here.
We're still in the bar, right?
No, we're in the
I
factory.
know.
Thank God
Okay.
that
We're in the
Pat.
factory talking to the goddamn secretary.
Look, man.
I'm gonna
I'm
keep
still
saying.
waking up.
I'm gonna keep asking if people aren't confused because clearly we need it.
There's last seen here. Does he have an office here that we can look in? See if he might have the clue there of where he currently is.
So Ningle's gonna start going. Like if you're gonna want to like go into the office, you're gonna at least have to schedule an appointment. And Believers is no, they're with me, and just we'll go in because no one's in there anyways. And then Gil's just like, I'm just doing my job. You can't fire me. And as you're walking in, a construct, like as you're walking past her into the back rooms, as you're preparing to go up a couple flights to his office. But just before that, you see a construct walking out, and it turns to Ningle. It goes 5% raise, and it just turns around and just walks back into the building. Okay.
That.
Maybe we should go talk to that.
What's great, because these are just really tall wirewoods to Cody, aren't they?
Yeah.
Bigger buckets.
No, I don't believe so.
Right.
It's like, that's racist.
One of it. Well, we go and look at the office. I gesture to Ali and Pat. How about you two go and see where that thing goes?
Good plan.
Sure. Just turns on his heel, on the board of his feet, turns on the spot, walks over towards the robot.
Okay, you walk up to the robot that's just sitting there reading papers. Reading in quotation marks. It doesn't have eyes.
I guess I'm just gonna start looking over and examining it and kind of see how it ticks.
Do you touch it at any point during that, or are you just keeping your safe distance there?
If I'm gonna try to see as much as I can without touching it.
All right. It appears to be like an old clunky, like the kind of construct that a beginner would make. It's got like its wood is like aged and cracked, and it's got like its joints appear to be wooden. There appears to be very little metal in this thing, and just a chassis is old, worn down, bit of a lacquer slapped on it in one spot. Sure, there's a story behind that. And for its face, it just appears to be like, what the top of the old wooden fences look like,
Yeah.
like city walls. It's just one of those
Would I know how it's commanded?
through magic.
Like how? So it has a
Got him.
remote quote unquote command system.
Yeah, it receives commands from the person who made it.
Okay. With
Which is
magic
why
control-
people are thinking Auberron is still alive. They just haven't seen him in 20 years because he's still commanding hundreds of these things.
So with my detect magic that's always on, I'm gonna look at the spell that it's using to communicate them.
Okay.
That's Arcana or Spellcraft? I think it's Arcana, isn't it?
It's Arcana for an
It's
ongoing
currently,
effect.
in fact, yeah. Unless it happens in bleeps, then it's a Spellcraft. Nice.
Okay. Strong transmutation magic, and because you roll so nice, you detect just a taste of necromancy in there.
Just
Taste the necromancer.
I made a
Okay.
joke, and then here we go.
Would I know the rate? Am I able to tell exactly what spell is being used?
Oh, it's just like the construct spells, like animate object and stuff like that, running it.
Okay. And then I know the range of said spells then, I guess.
Yeah, it just is what's the word? Let's point out this thing. This is a large object, right?
Yep.
It's one of
What is?
it's clearly one of his earlier things because of how worn down it is.
Hold on,
Yeah.
wait. What's a large object?
The fucking piece of wood
The
all he's
thing is
staring at.
moving.
The construct, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's about as large as us, right?
No, it's bigger.
It's bigger.
I'm saying it's a
Just
large
Run
object.
down.
So yeah, it's just run down. But like I said, it's possible it's one of his earlier works, or it's possible that just because it's been 20 years, no one's been sanding this thing down. Who knows? But it's still the fact that it's a large object. So, how many animate objects do you think a man can control? I mean, clearly not all the constructs are animate objects, but just the fact that he seems to be utilizing that in conjunction with what a normal animated construct would be.
I think
I
he
mean,
could control as many as he wanted.
I mean,
But
if you
that's out of character. I don't know in character.
if you assume that when it's like this, you're gesturing to the construct, it's not receiving commands, then
Let me word it this way, Pat.
Too many at the same times.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me
it's
word it
still
this
a lot
way.
to control, though. Even
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if they are downtime.
That to control the hundreds that would be running around the city.
The magic's no issue. It's just the mental prowess. Like you'd have to mentally command as many so many constructs. Seems rather difficult.
And in addition to that, Ollie, you'll pick up. I was blanking on it for a while while we were getting over the basics there, but I gave you the nice taste of necromancy is the important thing. But the other thing is, I was trying to figure out what the spell technically is. It's not scrying, but you just pick it up as a modified scrying, I guess.
Just
It's
like effect.
divination, but a lot of it's just transmutation to make the robot run.
Okay.
But again, this thing's a real basic looking bitch. It's like the waiter bots or had more moving parts than it.
So the transmutation's simple. It's how it moves.
Or
The
Pell.
divination is assumingly how he controls it. The necromancy, I don't know actually. Perhaps if we find a more complex one, I'll be able to find out more. Anyway, let's see what the others do. Around. Unless you wish to examine it yourself, that is. As I'll turn around without him answering and go back to the door.
Was the whole party just gathered around Ollie when he did that, or did they go to?
No, we split in half.
Okay, so
So I'm going back to where the other two were after that.
So while you're doing that, you guys go up to his offices, and you see, for the most part, just a clean fucking office. You guys know what an office looks like, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that is to say, like, an office in work would have, like, maybe papers everywhere. I mean, if he was a mad genius, this thing would be messy as hell. But for the most part, it just looks like a maid came through here, cleaned it up, and it's just not been touched. So to give you places to play with, like, you'll see there's like a little globe of the world. Maybe you can yell that the world is flat, not round, whatever you want. But we have to understand the gravity of the situation here. And so yeah, he has a little globe. It looks like it spins around. I'm trying to, those little things where it's got like a wooden rim around the center, so it's like balanced. I know it's besides the point. So yeah, he has a little globe near his desk. He has like a back area where it's got like a glass case and things inside, like maybe nice plates or a little like marionette doll. Blah blah. It's just an office that's pretty devoid of stuff. There might be things in like the drawers and stuff or books, but for you to pour through them, you can only assume that she has tried this already before. But by all means, maybe she's blind or lazy.
Oh, boy.
Well, I guess I'll look over his desk and just see if I notice anything amiss or anything of interest.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking around as well.
So, as you try to get up onto the desk, and I assume the Warforged. No, sorry, he's not there. As the Estomite picks you up and holds you to look at things for him. Cody, it's just a nice desk. If you really wanted to, you could make a check for the you could make a nature check for the kind of wood that it's made out of, but who cares? It's just a nice like red veneer polish on it. There's like a little like felt area in the middle where there's a blank spot for like holding a paper in place and a pen, and there's an in and out tray constructed of. What'd you roll there? What? It's redwood.
Gotcha. Not relevant. I was just curious that I had a rank in knowledge nature.
Yeah. That being said, you're aware how much it would cost to like make something out of like a giant redwood tree, right?
I guess. Like, are we talking about in this time or
in this
just
time?
in general?
I mean, even if he sent out his robots to do it, that's still a lot of work to be done for it.
Yes, but it's also a lot less tree felling.
So besides his really nice desk that's not been in use, because as Cody can tell, he can, there's a layer of dust on it. It doesn't seem overly complicated. I mean, there are drawers if you wanted to, faff about with those, but
yeah, I'm gonna write both of the drawers.
Big surprise, they're just drawer. I mean, spiders. They're not empty. Spiders have made a home in them. So yeah, as Cody's searching around, Cody goes up to the globe and goes, aha, and opens it in half, and inside is just an assortment of alcohols, mostly untouched.
Huh.
And now Belifra is staring at the globe, making sure nobody steals anything. And
Damn.
I would say, assuming Ningel does her
you
job.
You don't need to steal them. You could just hold them for a second.
Assuming Ningel does.
Oh my god.
Assuming Ningel does her job, or I guess this is the real assumption. Ollie, how do you get back to the party?
To walk towards them.
Okay, fucker, roll perception or get lost in the offices.
Which honestly might not be a bad thing. You might stumble across something if you get lost.
No, it's just like, I'll just find them. I mean, how many offices could there be in an office building when the party, like, walked up flights of stairs? Nah, you find, you follow them by the sound of their voice of them yelling about shit.
Perception.
They're awfully loud.
Yeah, they are awfully loud. There's all these walking across, like, a floor of, like, constructs and humans and dwarves filing
Right.
paperwork, just like, you know,
Kind of-
rental requests and like a design blueprint. Is they're just like, this robot's gonna be bigger, better, made of adamantine. We're gonna slap a chain gun on that motherfucker. And I was just walking past them and it goes, "You were the loudest people here." And Cody's like, "But we weren't making noise."
So isn't it technically survival to find where we are?
I was just having him roll perception to see if he could find which room had you.
Fair enough.
Because it wasn't really so much tracking, because you're going down like a marbled floor and everything. Like, you wouldn't really leave tracks.
Yeah, I failed that check if I'm tracking you.
The check would actually be really high because there's just crowds of people going through the building all the time.
Yeah, and there's also like barely any tracks. Fine.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair.
my man. How do you have a plus 21 to that perception?
Because he heard me talking about how the DCs might be high.
Items, amidiffic boost, amidiffic obedience.
Okay. What's your difficult obedience, by the way? What did you do this morning?
I walked around.
The thing is, that's accurate.
That's pretty much what I did. I just walked around this area. I basically just walked in circles around the town, and now I have bonuses in
you
the
pick
town.
a direction. You pick a direction and
Sorry.
walk.
Sorry, I went to the edge of the town and picked a direction and walked through the town.
Cody,
Yeah, like you walked in a straight line for half an hour, and then
And now I get
Turned around and walked
bonuses
back.
around this town. And now I get benefits in this town.
Cody, you amongst your searching, you find a few odds and ends, which Billy for us assures you is not anything out of the ordinary, as you like flick a staple at her.
it's right.
You know, that paper clip sure seems weird, but you know, she assures you it's for clipping paper together.
Likely story.
Like she says, it's just
I want to point out, Ollie is wearing glasses as a Warforged.
Yep,
Ollie's a smart boy.
I have goggles on.
These are no, you have eyes of the eagle.
Yeah, I know.
God damn! Now I want the. I
So
can't.
you have glasses.
I really want
on-
Cody to be making that point while one of the constructs in the back at like a water cooler looks at you and he has glasses on.
I just want to point out your magical item.
I know. I know what it is.
Hold up. What is
It's
his
that.
magical
I'm
item?
wearing those.
Eyes of the eagle. It's just two lenses made of a special crystal.
Yeah, it's
over
that
his
picture.
eye.
Those
it's that
are his
picture.
eyes. What are you talking about?
No.
So like Ballyfra,
If it's right into the aesthetic, what do you mean?
like Ballyfra says, is his office hasn't been touched in like decades. I can't imagine you would have found anything here, but it was good to check, I suppose. And then she kind of clasps her hands together, goes, "Please, I know I hired some real competent people. I mean, just look at your setup." And she like motions at the party that you are. She goes, I haven't seen a tiny little construct and a big construct, both intelligent. I mean, that's just cool."
That's just cool.
Huh?
Right, so the smaller constructs that passed us. I found out some things about her.
She goes, "Okay," and then she turns at the window and she's like, "Thank you, Dodds."
Shaking his head in dismay.
I telepathically say to the entire party, we are going to fail her. And it is going to be such a disappointment.
No.
I'm going to sense motive, David, of how I feel like she's upplaying it just a little bit of how happy she is.
Okay, Cody.
about.
Go ahead. No.
No, she's
She,
okay.
no,
Okay, I'm glad.
she's happy that she didn't fail at picking a person to hire for this.
Okay,
Too soon to
So
tell.
that's fair.
it's not a she's just legitimately happy. She's like maybe after seeing you guys not get work done for the first hour, she was worried that maybe she should have paid more money to hire like a real competent guy.
Oh,
We're the best of the cheapos.
Look,
Pretty much, for the-
she's trying to run a business, Cody.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair. It makes perfect sense.
makes a
Anyway,
little sense.
Why pay a level 14 to do work when you can pay 4 level 7s?
It's a lot cheaper.
that's fair. That's fair. So what did you find out about the construct?
There was multiple enchantments on it.
I remind you,
Oh,
Beliefer
wait.
is in the room if you're going to just start saying shit.
Unless someone's gonna stop me, yeah, I don't care.
Alright. I mean, no one, who's going to stop you? They don't know what you're going to say.
I mean, he does. Pat does.
I can't read your mind, stupid.
I've already told you this, though.
That's fair.
Can we throw that acid now? Can we throw the poison now?
No.
Okay.
You don't have the poison. Fuck off.
That's why I was asking Cody.
I spent 150 gold, Pat.
Did you actually buy it? So on the construct, there were multiple effects, primarily transmutation and divination. I think their uses are clear to control to one allow it to move as a construct and other to command it. But there was also a necromancy effect upon it. Slides there, and I think that's probably the key to finding him. Although I can't actually tell you what it does at this moment, it's something.
I mean, the construct's made of wood, right?
Primarily, yes.
Wouldn't the necromancy effect just be stopping it from rotting?
Could be, but to the degree it was already rotting earth and almost
I
falling
like-
apart, I'm not sure.
There are less magical ways of stopping things from rotting.
And I'm not sure I'd choose necromancy as my school of choice to fix such an issue.
There was a slap of lacquer on it, Ollie.
Yeah.
No.
There you go. The lacquer stops the rot. Why necromancy?
Either way, it's a starting point, at the very least. What did you find?
Well, there's alcohol on the globe. Other than
Okay.
that,
Yeah,
Why you
Ballyfur's
keep?
starting to close the globe going, I don't think that's a hint.
yeah. Other than that, nothing of interest
Right.
that we could see.
I like how you keep pointing out that the alcohol is of interest.
I mean, it's an interest of someone, not me, but somebody.
I'd like
As
to
I
look
respond to you in your mind.
You can't do that. I think it's one way, isn't it, with his eyes?
It's
It's
telepathy.
So we can respond.
Oh, can we? How nice.
Yeah,
That way
it's
we don't
basically
look-
I have it set up between everyone in the party.
That way we don't look insane when we talk to him.
Oh no, you
I
definitely
was
look
doing that.
insane.
I was doing that anyway. I don't give a fuck.
Listen, unless stated otherwise, this is just like the Olivia situation. And unless stated otherwise, I'm responding out loud.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I'm responding in mind most of the time.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
spending.
so-
I'm
So
spending
the construct is the
outside.
only one who has not gone insane.
The other
Yeah.
construct.
Cody's
The
trying to
thing-
Cody's trying to stay the party face.
Anyways. Well, you are the more perceptive of the bunch. You want to double check the room. Otherwise, I think we should head to a different location where we might find out some other clues.
Sure.
I
I'll
double
have
checked
a look
the
around.
room. I shall take a 10.
All right, what you go with that?
I'll take a 10 to
A 20.
What you go with that, Ollie?
31.
You bitch. I mean, Ollie, I've made mention of it, but I'll remind you again. In one of the empty cabinets, or rather mostly empty, there is a little marionette collecting dust.
was made.
I guess I'll
It's a
open the door.
22 to avoid being surprised by foes.
Yeah, okay.
I guess I'll open the drawer and have a look at.
Just
and
thought
have
I'd
a look at
point
the
that out.
marionette.
Yeah, amongst other things, you reopen the globe of alcohol, and Bellyford's like, stop. You find the weapons that Cody has discovered are hidden, mainly the stapler, the paper clip, and the paper cup.
The paper cup is deadly.
Throw it in the hands of an origami wizard who got some problems. And
Scrollcaster.
the pen, I guess, could be a weapon too, but that's besides the point. And the drawer full of spiders that are just like, we're just trying to have a nice dinner. Can you please close the door?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna
So-
take out the marionette.
Wait,
and examine it further.
do they actually speak?
No.
Thank God.
And
Really?
there are about 1,000 books on the shelves, but just perusing the spines, they're all old as fuck and haven't been touched in, I don't know, let's say a month.
Okay, let's have a look at the marionette then. I'll take it out and put it onto the desk.
It appears to be, on your first initial glance, before anyone makes a knowledge engineering check, a wooden marionette that's all crusty.
Was this special to him in any way?
Bellyfra shrugs. She goes, a long time ago when I was learning the craft of the trade, I've never saw him use it and using her own knowledge engineering check because you brought her into this. Good job, Ollie. Saved everybody a roll. She'll go, I think this is just a simple marionette so that people know how to craft constructs so that they can freely move their limbs in the wanton ways that we expect them to. Because if a construct doesn't have bendable joints, it's going to be a pain for it to do a lot of the work we will request of it. It's just a trading. It's a training tool.
It's just a practice dummy, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll pick it up, inspect, and look over, and try to look for any engravings or markings to make it distinct in any fashion.
Yeah, on the foot of the mannequin, you do detect a inkling of magic since you're constantly detecting magic apparently.
Yep, that's how the race works.
Wait, what race are you again?
Oh right, I should have taken that off
Warforged.
that too. You don't actually. Fuck, I
Wait,
forgot.
How the hell do Warforged have
Because-
constant
because-
detect
I
magic?
have Avea powers. Leave me alone.
Because Cody gave him a campaign thing and I forgot to remove that from there, but we're stuck with it now, I guess.
That's the only version of the case that we had as a reference point. That they're not actually in Pathfinder.
Yeah,
I mean, there are conversions though.
I used a conversion and slapped two things
Yeah.
on for the campaign, but I only took one off.
There's a
I
bunch
forgot
of
to take the other one off.
I
To
don't
be
know.
fair, he has spell resistance 10 plus his class level, David.
Ow!
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was the important one.
Yeah, that was the important one, but still, Ollie's abusing his powers.
Mhm.
That he
I
doesn't
would just
have.
cast the spell anyway.
Yeah, if you can just cast the spell, just keep doing that,
Okay, then.
Yeah.
So instead of seeing it, I will cast the spell.
since you would be doing that anyways, considering. Because that's why I was thrown off at first, because I thought you were just constantly casting it. I'm like, alright, it's weird, but I guess you're being thorough and it's working for your favor.
Now he's constantly casting.
Now I'm
so,
constantly. Now I'm casting.
so
it 'cause I
if you
found
have
a
any
reason to.
traps that trigger when someone casts detect magic, now you'll get.
Yeah.
Now's the time to kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ollie dies. Oh,
Yeah, it's like,
there's-
what's your fort save? Is it 40? Oh, look, you died.
Yeah.
Huh.
that's actually 400. Ollie, it's a
Still rolled a 20.
it's an arcane. I want to say it's an arcane mark is the spell. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's that thing where it just lets people know where things are.
Yeah, it's the one that
Yeah.
just leaves a mark on leaves a non-detectable mark. Yeah.
I mean, technically you gotta give me a check, but it's dead easy. It's a cantrip or something.
It is,
Yeah.
and it doesn't have to be undetectable.
I mean, it was just it's just the fact that that's still on there.
You only have one of those, so.
Right, so he hasn't made a new one. Meaning this was the last thing he marked.
Yeah, that's.
I just figured I should make it more clear for some people here.
Can't you have more than one mark?
No.
I mean, there are shenanigans you can do to pull it, but do you really think he built his to do that? This construct maker?
Look, I don't know him. He could be crazy.
So, like, yeah, technically he could have, like, a ring of arcane sigils and his own arcane mark and, like, the fucking robe that gives you an extra 2 marks because they are, like, ley lines to, like, figure out how far something is from one another, but doubtful.
Okay.
I cast weed magic now.
Okay, you just wanted to see what his arcane mark says.
I just want to see if there's any writing, and if you can have writing on sometimes.
It's just a, how to say, it's not like an unintelligent, it's like, his crusty little spider infested doll here. It's just like a, it's this Auberron written on the sole. I'm trying to think of the way it is. A signature, I guess, is what you want to say. It's his mark is just like his name written on the bottom of the foot.
Oh, so it's like Woody.
Sure, we'll go with that. We're not fighting Auberron. We're fighting Andy.
Wow.
You don't
That's
think this is a
interesting.
toy or anything? It's just the last thing he did to this thing.
That's interesting.
Okay. I do want to point out that Arcane Mark is permanent and you don't have a limit.
Oh, no, yeah, I was thinking. One of the other spells.
Look, Pat, you think I'm going? If you're not going to make a roll, I'm willing to fill your head with lies. Come on.
No, I was pointing this out for Ollie. I mean, if
Okay.
Ollie wants to fill my character's head with lies, that's on him. When I find out.
What's your arcana again? That's what I thought.
Hey, can you make more than one arcane mark? Yes. Smack.
Right.
Anyway, it seems he left an arcane mark on this door. So, like, rotate the door to show the arcane mark to the rest of the party.
How does that help us?
I don't know, but it's certainly interesting.
Is there a way to track the caster down from magical mark such as this?
It means if I find another one, I'd be able to tell you if I'd be able to identify it as his in particular,
Okay.
Yeah,
or magically cast. I'll be able to tell you if he did it or not.
yeah. His personal mark seems to be just his name.
Is the doll? What race is the doll?
What race
Is it a human?
what race?
I'm assuming is it like got based off any form or just
Yeah,
just
it looks
base
like
humanoid?
it looks like a really tiny mannequin of his worker robots, like the old thing that you saw.
Okay.
I mean, was it something of value to him? Because I mean, he left it there to rot.
Is it rotten?
I mean, it's full of spider webs and it's crusty, as I said.
Mm,
Well, would you call it better condition than the other ones?
No, I would say the sheer fact that it hasn't been moving has probably made its joints more brittle.
Okay.
let's
I'll just put it back in the desk and just close the door.
well, let's get going then.
I know what you mean, Ollie, as in you put it back where you found it, but I like Ollie reaching it into a cabinet and then shoving it in his desk. Like, he'll find it.
You like it that much? Fuck you.
No,
Okay.
I'm sure you just put it back where you found it.
Yeah. I do.
So, going on. Some hints there, and about.
I'd like to, if I could, look at some other contracts you made, maybe some more recent ones, and some older ones, perhaps more important ones as well. I want to see if there's any more necromancy on them, or if it's just that one model, just the one construct.
So Belly Furrow's going. I mean, do you just want to like look at this like one of the robots out there, or did you like want to go into a factory?
Both. I want to look at as many contracts as I can and see if they have the similar effects on them, or if they differ in any way.
Let's go to a factory because then we can see the process and see what happened.
Okay.
Sure.
They're gonna allow us to do that.
Yes.
I mean, she hired you to find it, so you go. She'll let you into one of the factories.
I don't think she's gonna like try to stop us that badly when she hired us. Honestly.
So, with that being said, spend some time as you cross the river into the inner part of the town, and while you're on the north side of the river, she takes you to the nearest factory, as they have several. Um, so down 4 blocks from the bridge, you enter a little large warehouse-looking place, and you see a nice like construction line of sorts. You see that there are some dwarves that have like lathes that are like filing off like wooden parts, and then it moves off, and they keep doing it in some like assembly line. And then you see that there's um, a construct on a hamster wheel just running every couple of minutes and stopping and then restarting to move the whole thing. And they just appear to be finessing pieces into like operable parts. Like an old style Henry Ford type automation line.
Okay.
Like they all have a single job that they're repeating on loop, and they're slowly going insane.
Hell yeah, but that's normal. So where's the end of this, where the construct is given magical properties so it can move and whatnot?
So the guy, a guy comes up, and it's just a human wearing like a funky little get up, like he's got hard leather on and stuff, and a type of like transparent lens, and you're like, what magic does that possess? And he's like, it makes it so that when a part flies at you really fast, I don't go blind. And in his horribly non-magical get-up, he explains that he is the enchanter at this workshop. And he gets paid pretty well, considering he only makes like 1 or 2 of these things a day. And for the most part, he doesn't even do all that much. He just helps them get running.
Is necromancy used in any format in the creation of the constructs?
He goes, well,
What an odd question.
yeah, what an odd question. He goes, none that I recall ever putting in. Usually I just, establish that this construct gets moving. You know what I'm saying? He, like, gives you, like, a friendly elbow in your gut.
Sure. Well,
In
which
the metal breastplate.
Yeah.
do you have a comprehensive list of the contracts he created himself?
What you,
Holy shit! Why are you? Why would he know this?
yeah. The guy looks at you a bit weird. He goes, Bellifera, these are the guys you were talking about. She's like, yeah, these are the ones. He goes, no, I've never, met the boss. Kind of looks at you a bit with, like, a weird, like, confusion in his face, and he goes, I mean, I suppose I've talked to him before, but, like, not in person, but even
Are
then,
any
like,
of the constructs he made personally before he went missing are still active?
oh, I mean, yeah, there's the one at the headquarters.
Was that the
How
one I
about the-
examined? I turned to the other lady.
Did she know that you examined that one?
I mean, she was there when I walked away to go look at it, so I assume so. I wasn't exactly hiding the fact, and I did tell her about
Alright.
it afterwards.
Okay. She'll go, yeah, that was, one of Auberron's.
Luca, how about you go over to a couple of the ones that have just gotten made and look them over and make sure everything is the same or similar.
I see no need, but sure. As I'll then go over and head over to the
You see
other
no need.
contracts.
Out of character. That's how you compare and make sure.
Yeah. This is why I'm the leader.
Alright.
He's not very emotional, if you noticed.
Yeah, I know.
It's not about emotion. That's just.
The only one who
He's
can
blunt and
no, hold up.
unempathetic.
the only one who
Logic,
actually displays any emotion here is Onks.
I actually display some emotion as well.
No, I said display.
My eyes blink at you.
Yes. That is just a regular blink. You are not displaying much emotion.
Construct's eyes don't normally blink. But I tell
That-
to look at you.
I rub my temples.
God.
You don't have those.
Wrong? You
Pat, I'm an emotion-based caster.
This spiritualist has emotions.
No, I don't believe this.
Well, I'm the only one. His point was I'm the only one who
Displays
facially
emotions.
emotes.
Yeah, you're the only one that facially emotes, but
That's why I said display.
I think I talk in a manner that displays emotion as well.
It's like the old Star Wars robots where they have like they got that stylish Shakespearean speaking going for them.
Ah, okay.
All right,
There
Pat,
is-
are you happy now?
No. Hold up. You just called Cody defective.
That's fine.
Cody, remember you got that poison. So,
I know.
No, shut up.
so while you're examining robots and they're just your run-of-the-mill constructs, I mean, you're just examining like, fuck, and they're not even really active because any of the ones that would have like start functioning, they'd ship them out really.
I mean, I'd ask for one of the ones that they just finished made just to be held off briefly to examine that one then.
Yeah, but still, it's just a construct.
And then I'll detect magic and spend the 3 rounds and just take the time to look it over, looking for the necromancy.
It's a medium-sized waiter.
Yeah, I'm just going to stare at it looking for the necromancy. Nice,
It
it's not
will
there.
eventually be like, what do you want to buy? But anyways,
Nothing.
nothing. It's like, get out. So,
Go away.
no loitering in the store. So
We're not in the store. It will just continue like that for like however long until I finish.
I didn't realize that Cody has that Luca here has the same intelligence as a fucking unintelligent robot. Oh,
Well, let's see here. Luca has
He's just absent-mindedly answering. He's not like putting any thought into it.
exactly.
Anyways,
Using the big
so-
bucket.
So the human here is asking, so how far have you gotten about finding out where old Obiga went?
Working on it.
Like working on it? How?
we've been here less than a day. We're just trying to go
I mean-
to different places.
I mean, that's fair and all. Can I go speak to Belifera in private? And Belifera's like starting to like hunch behind you guys.
Why is that?
Well, you know, I just figured we would have hired like I don't know some real sleuths. You know, like what mysteries have you guys solved in the past? Because you guys don't look all that familiar.
Want work done, you give us time. Give us time and space.
Is that like an intimidate to make them back off?
Oh my god.
Can be.
If you want it to
Yeah.
be.
Are you going to roll for it
Yeah.
to be or not?
That's what I asked. Shut face.
Shot face. That's a pretty good intimidate.
Yeah.
I thought plus 15.
Probably.
5 of that, 5 of that comes from my piercings.
Okay. So the guy kind of glares at you and starts walking up into a like metal walkway up into an overseeing like glass booth thing. So besides that nice beautiful thrum of a like robot running on a hamster wheel every 5 minutes, what do you guys want to do here?
What's that? Sign of the necromancy?
I mean,
Yeah.
all he's been staring
Super
down that
good.
robot real good, but the only necromancy he's been getting from him is the fucking lip.
No, there's no necromancy on this one.
It's the lip.
Hmm.
So the ones that are designed for a specific task that aren't continually controlled don't have
Perhaps the ones you made personally will have the same necromantic effect.
maybe the ones that
Is there any besides the one at the headquarters?
Yeah, like that one.
um trying
Turning to her, is it possible to see any of the other ones you made personally?
She goes, well, I mean, they're around. I mean, she's like kind of like fumbling for words, like, because you can kind of give her a sense motive, I guess, as she goes. I mean, I would have to like arrange for it because like we'd have to find one, and we just don't know where they all are. And she's kind of lying about when she says that she's lying to your face, the dirty liar.
Do you want our
She
investigation to
said
continue
like a
unhindered or not?
liar.
I can't hear you, Ollie.
Do you wish for the investigation to continue unhindered or not?
Because if you're going to stop investigating, I'm going to ask for my money back.
Well, I can't investigate if you refuse to help me.
See, now she's regretting hiring you guys.
it's like
Because now you're asking questions.
yeah,
You're
no,
asking questions. Stop asking questions.
Luca, calm down. Look,
I'm
I
calm.
slowly push you away.
It's like you just push me, and then it's like look
Ollie
at
just
you,
falls over
okay,
like a tin can.
I look down at you, then I'll just like move out of the way.
What Luca means is that in order for us to determine where he is, we need to know how he is exactly controlling the constructs that he is personally automating. It
So,
might just be a coincidence that one of his first ones had a necromantic effect.
so Bally will go, I don't know, we haven't, some of these things that you're asking, I mean, this is all besides the point. We've looked into the robots, and, if we pry enough, they start to defend themselves. Obviously, it was just, we can't take them apart or anything. You understand what I'm saying. I don't want to say that they go berserk or anything, because, in the construct business, and she leans over, that is some bad publicity.
Yes, I can understand that. I but I feel as if even if we were to provoke in some way, which I highly doubt we would, it could be easily explained that a group of misadventuring fools were tampering with something, and we're going to not invade it in any way. We're just going to be observing it and marking down what magic is on it. It shouldn't be of any consequence to you or your company.
Besides the part that are of consequence.
Thank God you don't speak, huh?
Yeah.
Nice diplomacy, Cody. So she kind of leans off from the issue, going, I think, as a construct specialist, as some other construct specialists, I think what we've tried in that ultimately led to a dead end, and it led to a lot more harm than good. We're just asking you to track down a person. Finding out how his magic works is a process that didn't work in the first place.
Okay, that's fair.
Now Cody's like, damn it, if only I had higher diplomacy.
Yeah.
Why was she trying to hide the fact?
Well, she's hinted at the fact that when they tried that in the past, one of the golems went berserk. Pat.
Maybe we just need to do it without them knowing that.
Well, it seems like everything in here is fine. Like, there isn't any way of this tying to him, as none of these are ones that he operates. Um. I'll take out the map and start looking it over. Is there. Do the ones that he operates act in the entirety of the city? Or is there a section of the city that they don't frequent very often or aren't even ever there?
So she goes, we only know that he operates them when they agree to their commands being changed. Because he's the only one that actually has the authority to change their commands. Meaning that when the request of one of his robots to do a different work is required, we send we have to file for it. We go through the system, even when it's important, it still has to go through the system because that seems to be the only way that he gets any of our messages, and then it will respond shortly thereafter into its new filed position.
Okay, hold up. Question for you. What system? Or like, is this like a computer system or something?
You're asking me?
Who are
The
you
GM?
asking?
We don't know.
We don't know. Okay.
Why don't you
Okay.
ask them?
Question for relay through Onks. What is this system?
Staring at Tribal Girl.
Do you ask Onks?
Oh, really? What is system?
What is system? She goes, okay, so when a business wants to rent a golem for use, they fill out, I think, and she checks her like bags and stuff, and she pulls like a crumpled up one from her back pocket. She hands over, and it's just a piece of paper. It was asking you like, what do you require, and like how long you want it, and blah blah blah, and what's it gonna do. And then they order it, or there's custom made options, or like what things you want on it. It's just like a dull, just what do you want to buy, and then they ship it over, and it does its job. And then when it's done, being rented, it comes back and there's damage charges and like what's expected and blah blah. And you're looking at it, and well, it's hard to read some of these numbers. These are pretty reasonable numbers. Like unless it's damaged, then they ask like your fucking house for it.
So this is to get one of the ones that's made from the factory. How in the system would one that he's made or created be used?
It has to be an urgent file claim with none of the none of the excess robots left to do that job there. And then one of the golems of low priority jobs, like office work, will go and fulfill the job. And sometimes they just change on their own. That's the only way that I know how to get them to change when I want them to change. Like I've told you, he has to be alive telling them how to do this.
Yes, yeah.
Did he work out of this workshop when he made his own personally, or did he use some other place?
So, one of the dwarf workers who's lathing shit starts going like he slowly stops paying attention to his job and like starts yelling at you, going, "Hey, come here!"
I'll walk over there.
Yeah, and Palifro's just like, "Oh god, don't lose a finger." And he goes, "Yeah, I've heard about Auberron. And he's just lathing while talking to you, and I'm going to roll for this right now. If he gets under 10, we're going to have a mishap here. Ooh, authority. And he goes, this was one of his first factories. He's just lathing like a finger joint onto the thing as it begins to move off, and he starts the new one. And I roll again because I want this man to suffer. And And as he goes, he actually used to live in the attic of this factory. And then he just, he's just looking at his hand and how it's got one less finger on it. He goes, well, that's not good.
He used to live here, you were saying?
Yeah. The dwarf's going to like pick up his pinky and like he's trying to like poke it back together.
I'll come over and cast Cure Light Wounds on his pinky.
I mean, that'll stop the bleeding for sure.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, someone get some stitches.
I hear. I'll do a heal check, David, on him.
Yeah. So yeah, while you're helping him out, and the factory land stops, and the wizard from earlier is like yelling at Belidra, going like, it's fine to have your little investigation. We all want to know where he is, but you can't be doing this to our production. And just you just see a lot of the dwarves just lazing about, like eating their sandwiches. Early lunch.
Because they would normally do this.
Yeah.
We're healers.
Yeah. He's just going, oh, yeah, you're pretty good. I can almost move the pinky. He bends 4 of his fingers down. The pinky's just there. Resolute.
It's like you should tell him not to do that.
About him living upstairs.
Relay through Ollie. Take us to the attic.
Could you show us where?
You asking the worker if he can go up into the attic?
Yes.
Luca, sorry. This way.
He's more cooperative though.
That is not true in the slightest. He's more cooperative than the enchanter, but the person that's been showing us to place has been very cooperative.
All right, I put my hand.
To the actual robots.
I would like
I'm
to put
gonna
my
fire.
hand
Hey,
on
Cody.
Luca's shoulder.
Hey, Cody. Remember when I said I would fire Ollie if he did a certain thing? Jesus Christ, Ollie.
God.
Dude, this is great.
Luca, stop talking.
I like that's Cody's sound effect for slapping someone.
Yeah.
You. Shut face.
Anyway, we could go and see the attic of the place.
So the enchanter, who's gonna stop yelling at Belifra for a second, despite the fact Belifra should be a higher rank than him and he shouldn't be able to get away with this, is going to...
Wait, yes, before I walk up, I really want to use this. So before I walk up to him, I stand, like, when I'm talking to Luca after I've told him to stop, I put my hands together for a second, I just am quiet for a moment as I cast telepathic projection.
Okay, but why?
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Telepathic?
Yes,
Cody.
Yeah,
Telepathic.
telepathic projection.
Yeah, projection.
Oh, this ability.
Oh, how are you a wilder?
Huh?
It's Mesmer Psychic Spiritualist.
Oh, Mesmer is good at it too. Fuck.
What, spiritualness?
All the fucking psychic spellcasters get it.
Man, these psychic spells are so fucking wild, man.
fucking psychic casters.
So wait, so what are you?
So it's moved from unfriendly to indifferent.
Yeah, that's all I need, David.
The next 7
Did you
minutes.
just move their fucking?
Yeah.
You shift the
Oh my god.
I can also shift it negatively towards a person as well, should I want to.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do it positively for me.
So you're making him feel more empathetic towards your mission here.
Yes, yeah.
So as he
his mood just lightened.
so as he was getting ready to be like,
man, I really do miss him.
as he's getting ready to be like, I'm not letting you into the attic. The chances are you're gonna blow this whole building up. As he's turning to you, and Cody's just like, hey man, I get it. We were being
Come
dicks,
on.
and he's like, you know what, you were. Thanks for admitting it, though. So go on, Cody. You make him. You feel he's more empathetic. Go on. What you doing to him?
I'll go up and ask him, could we please go up to the attic, if you prefer, under your supervision, so that we could just see if any of the rumors hold true in any. Maybe it might not be his place of residence, but potentially he might have spent time there or is currently spending time there.
So, the enchanter here just is like, give me a diplomacy, Cody, because you can't fail. So I was gonna say, like, as he's thinking this over, and he goes, man, if there's anything in there, it's buried behind like a century of boxes and storage crates, and unless you planned on reorganizing all of that, like, Cody, have you ever seen a warehouse and how incredibly disorganized they can be? The one at my dad's work is ridiculous.
It's like,
They have parts. It's changed businesses, and they have boxes of parts from the first business still.
man.
That's what I mean. It's like a warehouse storage area. What's even better is the storage area. They have an extension of the building that they are in, so that they have an office space for the boss, and where my dad works across from him. And you can see the extension from the warehouse area for the storage, and it's held up in the air by boxes and one support beam. So the guy's just going, no, I don't think it'd be like safe for the business. Like, if there's even anything back there, we would need to like move everyone out of there in case there's an accident. We just don't have time for that. Besides, I don't even think, if he used to live in the attic, right? I don't think we're going to find a bedroll of his diary in there, man. So nothing. It's just, we can't be fucked. Just, you're slowing down production enough. Olaf, get your fucking finger back on. You're going back to lathing. And Olaf's just like, aye.
Sounds like he really wants us to stay out of the attic.
Sounds like we should go.
Well, Cody, this is like an indifferent no rather than an inhospitable no.
Yeah.
You made him.
Inhospitable
You made the
to be
no
yelling at
sound
us.
nicer.
Yeah.
It could sound friendly too.
For those who are wondering what Cody failed, it's a nat 1. He had an
Yeah.
8 diplomacy.
eh,
Well, you want to try intimidating him into the office?
I'm intimidate. What do you mean?
I don't
Good.
want to. But,
I could try, but I don't think I should.
Have it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I can be pretty scared.
consider, so I like look back at the party. Unlike them and others of your workforce, maybe there is a pathway through the boxes and whatnot that I could take, because I am quite smaller in stature, and getting through tight spots is something that I am capable of doing. You wouldn't have to move any of the boxes out of the way, and I would make sure that I wouldn't disturb anything.
He goes, I don't think you're understanding this, so I'll show you what it looks like up there. And then you're leaving.
Yes, we've tricked him.
Okay.
Up, through the middle area up to his little office, there's a ladder that leads into the top area of the attic. And, this is a large, like, building where, like, they start with, like, raw wood and they lay that out into arms and stuff to then be assembled to make the generic little, like, waiter bots, and they're all their little moving parts. Like, they don't make the cogs here or anything, Cody, but they slap them together here, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And he goes up through his office, and he only lets Cody into the office, and then he locks the door behind you guys so you can't enter his office. And then Cody walks to his office, which, do you really want to know what it looks like, Cody, or do you just want to go up the ladder?
Just go up the ladder. I'm not that interested in his office.
And again, before I got off track there, big building, has a whole conveyor system to assemble a robot, fairly long, even though it loops around and stuff. Fucking, football field, let's say. And, so in the 200 yards of building this is, Cody climbs up the ladder and then sees about 10 feet in front of him is a wall of boxes and, like, scrolled up paperwork blueprints and things. And then on the other side there are some open boxes and things that are still in just an unbreachable wall of nonsense. And he's just like, that stuff is from 6 years ago. And then he points towards the open stuff that looks like it's still moved. And he goes, and this stuff is from 5 years ago.
I guess we found the mad scientist bit.
I'll quickly.
I just want Cody to be like, can we have a montage where we slowly clean up the building after 6 weeks at work?
No, I'll quickly look
Knock him
around
out.
and cast detect magic.
I mean, there's
Activated the trap.
yeah, of course. Surely there's probably some magic doodads in the lot, but actually through the wall of cardboard and wood and metal, it would probably not actually register. So any magic doodads is probably just through the open box of, like,
Yeah,
anti-rust gears.
I was just looking mainly for the illusionary spells.
Oh, like it was a fake wall of fuck.
Yeah, and I'll just try to see if I can perceive by touching a couple of the boxes and just try to see if there's any sort of, like, pathway of some sort that would lead past them.
To save you time on this, nope, it's just horribly managed.
Uh, uh, uh. Well then, I.
Pat, you've
Guys,
looked at
you
a
guys-
factory before, right? You know what I'm talking about.
I've looked at a factory before.
Worked.
I mean, I've worked. I know what a warehouse setting looks like. But-
Anyone got any ideas?
Beat the guy up and look in anyway.
Yeah.
What?
That's what Cody wants to start a fight with, an enchanter.
Yeah, no.
Right,
To
you have some good. You have some good ideas. Just for ideas.
Preferably
So, I
good
mean,
one.
I'm like, also, he's an enchanter. Bucket could probably kick his butt.
Do we
Oh
really?
my god.
Do we really want to feeble mind Cody?
I don't want to fight him, but I'm just.
I'm going. Also, David, I stab things, not just cast spells.
No, I'm
but
talking
I'm-
about your charisma and it dropping the 1 and becoming worthless.
That's a
Eh.
mind affecting effect. I think Cody's actually immune to it.
Oh yeah.
Is he? I
It's
thought
like being
constructs. I thought the wirewood weren't immune to mind affecting things.
Nope, they don't lose that immunity.
They-
Wow.
Constructs are
But why can't I get that immunity?
because
Because I'm really
Wirewoods don't. Wirewoods, despite having an intelligence, don't have the claws of some of the other.
Ollie.
It's
Oh,
because
isn't-
Cody doesn't have a soul. Anyways,
Ollie.
Basically,
Here-
that's
here
actually why.
Here are all my racial abilities: construct, dark vision, low light vision. That's it.
construct still gives you like 7 points of stuff.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah,
why.
construct. Pretty much, construct is the only thing I have. That's why. But so, I'll look at the 5-year-old parts and stuff, and just look at just as a quick glance to see how if they're still being made of the same stuff, or it's gotten better. I presume over time.
Yeah, so he lied and that they're 5 years old. They're 5 years old to brand new stuff they've ordered. It's just spare things that weren't used, or like there's a box of like doodads that didn't screw in right and they're meaning to send them back. They haven't gotten around to it, so they just keep adding stuff to the box. because like if you're going to send all of them back, like why send like one spring back and like 2 gears when you can spend a whole box and save on postage?
Just like glancing back at him and glancing at this. Like, okay. And so all those boxes are from older models and old supplies?
He goes, yeah, I mean, we should go through them at one point. I mean, we're gonna have to, but as it stands now, we've got too many orders from like other kingdoms and stuff. Plus, some vagabonds keep breaking the bots and some of the stores just constantly because they think, oh, if I can destroy a construct, then maybe I'll be able to steal its heart because it's made of gold because someone lied to me because they're idiots. And, every week we get like a bunch of robots that are broken just because, oh, whoops, someone threw a banana peel and thought it would be funny to watch the construct fall on the ground. He's just listing off reasons why they break just for functioning through their everyday lives.
Yeah.
It's not just people like running up a crowbar, breaking their joints, and it's also sometimes they just break because they're just working and they're not smart enough to check.
Well,
I got this golem to do my yard work, and it's just cutting down a tree for the yard work because the guy's like, okay, clear out the tree, and it's trying to remove the stump its arms just come off because it wasn't meant to do that.
yeah, without any way of getting back there, I guess it's time. I guess let's get going then.
So,
Head
as-
back downstairs.
As you head out of the office, the guy that's just lost his pinky is gonna go, eh.
Hello.
You just say that from the distance, you go up to him.
Yeah, I'll go up to him.
Yeah. He goes, okay, look, like I said, Auberron used to, like, sleep in the attics of these factories. But once his business started getting bigger, and then he turns to the guy that's next to him, and the guy, mutters, like, he started living elsewhere, and then he's like, yeah. He said, once his business started to take off, he stopped living in his factories. Aha. And then I'm going to roll to see if he loses that finger he just got reattached. Thank God. As in, some of the workers were, like, talking about this with each other, and they're passing the word on to you.
Thank you.
Thank God for Olaf, saving the day. One finger at a time.
Okay, so...
Did
So
you find
where-
anything?
This still goes on to
No,
say that this is just rumors. None of them seem to have met the man.
No, I mean, as I'm looking, I mean, the workers, the woman's here, right?
Oh, Belly for it? Yeah.
Other than endless boxes of parts that should probably be heading back to their supplier, no. There was a wall of crates up there. If according to what some of the workers were saying, is that after a little bit he stopped living up in the factories, so it's the matter of finding out where he went to after this.
Turns to look at the dwarf.
Okay, yeah. Olaf, sensing you wanting to talk to him while he's leaving, then
No,
turns.
the other dwarf, the girl,
the
the
girl
one that knows
dwarf.
things.
Olaf like turns. Oh damn, him still rolling good. Olaf was like, maybe they want to say, oh no, they're not looking at me. He just keeps lathing. But at least he's got all 10 of his fingers.
9.5.
Still there.
If he had if he built a house somewhere, wouldn't that be in some sort of record somewhere?
So yeah, she'll go. Yeah, I guess we could go back to the HQ and see if there's anything about that. But I don't really. He was the kind of man that liked to live where he worked.
Did he stop making constructs after his business took off?
No.
No.
Then where
So
did he
are-
work
so-
after?
So there are new constructs being made and distributed currently.
So you head back to the headquarters because she's gonna now check the files, and you go in there, and there's a different person sitting at the receptionist desk.
God.
That. Look, maybe they just changed shifts.
Yeah. So
I don't
the leafer
know.
goes, "Where's Nindigo go?" And the dude behind the desk is going, "Oh, she got fired."
Didn't she just get a raise?
Yeah. Then Bellyfurs just goes, why would they fire her? She was doing her. Goes, yeah, something about she was being overpaid for the work that she was doing.
Sorry.
Is stuff like this common? I'll turn to the other person.
The dwarf or the receptionist man.
No, the dwarf.
She goes, I mean, it happens.
Huh, that's weird.
Is it a new occurrence after he disappeared, or does it happen before as well?
So there might be a bit of a reason why we want to talk to him in person.
It makes sense now.
Huh, yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, and she snaps her fingers and points to the new receptionist. Nudigal. He goes, my name's John. She goes, find me the papers. And he goes, okay, Miss, what's your name? She goes, I'm like the CEO of the company. He goes, I thought that was Auberron. She's like, shut up. And,
I'm gonna hit you.
and so he'll find you the paperwork of anything that you were looking for here. So what you looking for, guys?
Where did he work after he worked in that first workshop? And live, I guess.
HQ.
Yeah, he moved into the HQ and slept in the offices for a while, and then after that he disappeared. That was using the dates on the records of things like 20-something years ago.
Is there a workshop within the HQ?
There's a little, like, I guess we'll call it a showroom. Like, it can be used as a workshop, but more or less it's just used as a functional, like, tool to display what they should be doing on a smaller scale.
Where did he go to make contracts then? Because you said he never stopped making them.
She shrugs. She's like, look, I used to be his student. Then, business took off. I started focusing more on making it successful. I'm not his daughter. I'm not his wife. He did his own things.
Did he have any other students?
If he's still continuing to make constructs, he needs to be getting materials somehow and somewhere.
So she grabs her head and she's just like, thank fuck, someone's doing work.
If he's running it through the business, there should be some sort of record of it, of inventory going somewhere that isn't one of the workhouses, right?
Right. So she's gonna start helping John Nudigal with the paperwork, because you're going back 25 years of work and stuff,
Yeah.
So, are you guys gonna come help, or are you just going to be at the mercy of two NPCs' checks?
I'll help.
I'll help. I'm not sure how helpful I'm going to be, but I'll help.
Okay, you can make a history or an arcana check to find the record.
Thank God.
I'm glad I'm good at history.
I cast guidance on both of them. Oh, and everybody. Guidance. Get your +1s here.
I think this is taking hours of work.
Is it taking hours of work? Feels bad.
We're literally going through 25 years of records.
Trying to find something useful, yeah.
History!
I
Man.
will assist.
Man, if you
What
guys...
do I need to roll?
History or Arcana.
I have none of those.
You can get a 10. Get rolling.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
I get in the way.
Yes, you do.
Unks, did
Get
you
out
want
the
to
way.
throw your hand into this pot, or are you just going to accept the
It-
battlements of
It
life?
just got back. What? Someone fill me in right quick.
We're looking up records of materials. So it's history or arcana, if you have
History or
even.
Arcana?
Yeah.
I have actually a decent history.
Yay.
Cool.
Nice. Hopefully you get more good, because we ain't. Because we ain't.
We both didn't roll good, so
Butterfly
good
in
enough.
the sky.
Yeah, I guess I meant.
Butterfly in the sky. You were all gonna die. Take a look. It's in a book. You got hit by a magical trap.
Hey, really?
Yeah. So specifically, Pat's character is the one that's holding it, but none of you guys notice it in time because I was letting your checks also aid on him with that. But when I rolled, who's the one pulling it out, per chance, Pat
Oh,
was
it makes sense. It
yeah,
makes sense.
It makes sense. Oh fuck, Pat, you don't trigger explosive rune, do you?
No,
Technically, I can't see. I just mentally.
Why were you helping them?
No, hold up. Let me.
Yeah,
It doesn't
let him
say
finish.
I can't read. It
Okay.
just says
Yeah, but you don't look at
I
things.
cannot
You-
speak or see, but I can mentally sense the area within 60 feet.
But you don't see. You
You
can't
can't
actually
read.
read. You can't actually
Pat.
read.
If you can't see, you can't read.
Okay, that's fair.
you detect the
So
world around you, but
basically,
you don't actually read.
I'm just going like.
Wait, why are you helping us?
Pat's
You hold the
Pat's
books out for us.
Pat's pulling
Hold
out
on,
papers
is it
and making it
Is
harder.
it in braille?
No.
So I'm like holding this, and I go like go up to Ollie. Read this. What does it say?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. As Sistai was pulling out papers and showing them for him to glance at, Ollie's just like, whatever. Explosive rune, whatever, just explodes. So
Explosive word? That's our explosive word.
so Ollie,
Oh.
give me the let's see here. Third saving
Great.
throw. Anyone next to the rune close enough to read them takes full damage with no saving throw, and everyone else is entitled to a reflex save. So I'm just gonna have Ollie and Pat, since he's holding the paper, take it. Enjoy.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And everyone
Oh
else.
no! Oh no! The records! No.
Yeah, that's right. The records are exploding.
Oh,
I
jeez.
feel.
Yeah, I think you failed, Cody.
Yeah.
I take 24. I take 23 damage.
Did your thing lower force damage?
It's damage reduction.
All right.
Damage reduction doesn't apply to
This is-
energy
this is an-
damage.
this is energy
Force
damage,
is energy
dude.
damage.
Even though it's not element, it's still energy damage.
It's all right, Pat. You can have the 1 damage off. I don't need you to blow a gasket here. It's 1 damage. It's whatever. It's not like this is a long campaign. It's a one shot. We're here to have fun, Pat. So yeah, you're fine, Bia. So besides John, who's on the ground, and I'm sure you guys can fix him up. Are you guys here? Did something happen to you guys?
Yeah, we're here.
I got
So-
exploded.
Yeah, just everyone got quiet and melancholy, so I was afraid.
We're
I was
waiting for
like,
you to finish.
I was waiting for you to finish your description.
okay.
Do you want us to interrupt you like you normally get mad at?
No, I'm so used to you guys doing that. For a second, I had to double check, making sure that my recording wasn't actually
Wow.
reaching you guys. Look,
Oh, wow.
it was something I was actually worried about. Like maybe my Discord break, So the explosive rune discharges, hitting the the Stomai and everyone who's not Bucket. Sorry, Bucket. You get hit. I'm sorry. Everyone who's not Onks the cannibal. So everyone, Bia gets out of the way, and the dwarf lady, Sestai, Bucket, Luca, and John are the new receptionist. Get hit by a bunch of force energy and shreds all the papers in the pile everywhere.
Does not want to be found.
So as Bia's sorry, not Bia, threw me off. As what is her name? I got so thrown for a loop for a second. As Balifra Bellyfur and Bea is kind of, so you can see how I screwed that up. As Bellyfur is like pulling out a Cure Light Wounds potion to like heal some of the damage she just took out of the fucking blue, she's going to mention that our records shouldn't have explosive runes put on them.
Good.
Give me
Concerned that was normal.
give me the spine of that book.
Okay.
What spine?
The one
Whatever's
that's
left.
the thing that's totally blown out. Yeah. Here's
Yeah.
the broken thing.
I'll need a little bit of time, but I'm gonna make whole it.
Ah, that's useful.
Yeah.
It'll repair it, and then we can see what's on it that isn't explosive runes. So
I have that spell too.
It's a good spell.
We're constructs. We have make whole. This is how this works.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now, now we spend 10 minutes.
That is you guys' only way of healing.
I mean,
yeah,
I can heal, but I only heal by half by normal cure spells. So yes,
Yeah.
this is how we
I
heal.
don't even do that. I need you to make
Cody
whole me while I make whole the book.
I make holding you while you. I'll wait till after you
Yeah.
finish, just in case it doesn't fix it properly. But then I will after you finish.
So
Yeah.
Cody finds what pieces are left after 24 force damage eviscerates paper from this plane of existence.
Yeah.
And as you shove your shredded pile of paper together, Cody will spend, like, what is it, an hour to make all this?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh, it's only 10 minutes to make all it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
that's not
Yeah.
that bad.
Alright. About an hour
Not that
altogether.
bad.
Then.
It takes 10 fucking minutes to cast this spell.
About an hour altogether then to find all the pieces, because explosion, they'd be flying everywhere in this room. So this is my question. Without me checking, will Make Whole fill in any parts that aren't there on like a written word, or would it just be paper?
This is what Make Whole says. The spell functions as mending. It, which
Pulling up
Restore-
mending, this spell repairs damaged objects while restoring D4 hit points to the object. It's a broken condition. This condition is removed once it's restored to half hit points. All the pieces of the object must be present. Most magic items can be repaired. Magic items that are destroyed can be repaired. This spell does not affect creatures, including constructs. This has no effect on objects that have been warped or otherwise transmuted, but can still repair damage to them. It can't untransmute things, but it repairs it. I believe for paper it would it restore the writing? I actually don't know.
Actually, according to this, you wouldn't be able to fix it because all the pieces of an object must be present. So anything that's like got eviscerated from the thing would just appear as blank. It wouldn't have the writing on it.
Yeah.
Sorry to say, Cody, but I mean that still nets you like some description, just not anything that can be described as useful. You know what I'm saying?
oh, like you make whole me now.
I spent 10 minutes make holding, and I forgot I should have to click on like cast. I forgot that.
So this isn't a dead end because you still figured out that someone has explicitly trapped the records.
Obviously.
Yeah, like I said, does not want to be found.
So
By any chance, do you have
someone is
backups of
hiding.
these?
Oh my god.
I think those are probably laced with explosive runes too.
The
We
backup?
could, I mean, are there any backups in the first place?
It,
As I tried to look at her.
she's staring at you angrily. And then she's going to turn to Cody's character and she's going to ask the little wirewood bucket.
Unfortunate.
She's going to ask you, is he like a collective part, or can I just have you three run around finding stuff for me?
Wait.
He is,
Who is he?
he is he is extremely useful in his ability to cast stuff, not so much reason things out.
He is brain muscle.
Yeah.
I mean,
What Ollie asked was a fair question, but still, she's not happy about it. It's just a shame I can't have John respond because John's knocked the fuck out right now.
It's like,
Brain muscle. Because
kill
of brain
them.
muscle being small.
oh yeah, cure moderate wounds him.
Oh, thanks.
Fire them.
Because man, John's response was just like, "Oh man, an explosion's going off." I remember my old elementary school method to stop this. They told us to face our head towards the explosion so that the centrifugal force will go around you. And then he just dived his head into the explosive rune and got thrown into a wall.
I will cast Draconic Ally because I'm going to cast it at the start of the day. So I'm casting that now because I forgot.
All right.
Cool.
What does that spell do?
So yeah,
It gives me a little dragon pet.
John will answer Luca in the sense that, I mean, there might be a backup, but it's like 25 years old. Who the hell knows where it is? I mean, I'm not even 25, man.
Sir. Let's see here. Let's try to reason this out.
I like that I made John some weird stoner in my mind.
So he's an individual that is continually making more constructs, but doesn't want to be found, and is still performing any requests by the company.
And is willing to destroy his records and people around them to hide himself.
She's going to put a mouth on top of the wire. Like sorry, I meant to. Let me word this correctly. She's going to put her hand over the wirewood's mouth. Whoosh.
And it doesn't stop any of the noise.
Yeah, it's the fact that she's trying to get him to stop talking. Do you comply,
Stop
Cody?
talking.
She's going to whisper to you, going, "If you think he's turned himself into a lich, I need you to not say that."
No.
I mentally say to the party, going like, "What if he's turned himself into a robot?"
He doesn't.
Why would he want to be a bucket?
Even considering the defensive measurements that he's taken here, I don't think there's malice behind what he's doing. Because it's not like any of his robots are terrorizing people or going berserk unprovoked. So...
Like, we didn't make Balifra's eyes dart around. Which exotic dragon, Ollie?
It just it is being a. I had it up now. I just fucking lost it.
Okay. Come back to me.
A sovereign dragon. That's a sovereign.
Okay, so
it's a little mini pseudo sovereign dragon.
You turn yourself into a little sovereign dragon?
No. I get a pet.
Oh, you have a pet. Okay.
Conscious of a pseudo dragon sized sovereign dragon.
Yeah, it's just a little sovereign dragon on my shoulder.
That is a fucking insult if I've ever seen one.
It's cast because of Absol.
Yeah, he follows.
So why did you do a metallic dragon?
Did I do a metallic dragon?
I said, why didn't you?
Oh, I probably should do a metallic. Okay.
Look at Absol who's giving you.
Fine.
The
White. It's a gold dragon. I know that. It's a gold dragon. There we go.
Yes, it is a gold imperial dragon.
If anyone ever wants to animate
sonic
this, just change the color every second.
Change the dragon every other scene. Change the type of dragon.
What were we saying about your copper dragon?
Anyway,
I thought it was brass.
I look at the dragon. Why do you always bring that up?
I forgot to bring him out today.
Why now, though?
As our pet. Because I remember to cast a spell.
Why now?
Okay. But like I was saying, he doesn't seem to have malice in what he's doing. I just want to make sure we're covering all of our bases here. So please don't take offense to this.
Alright.
Have you sent a... You said how if you put an urgent request in, it'll create a... He'll send a low-level construct to do the job. Have you put in an urgent request in for a low-level worker to explain his actions as of recent?
You mean, have we set up a meeting so we can talk to him?
Via the emergency request form, not so much his secretary.
It doesn't necessarily... that's not how that works.
I was being hopeful.
When we tried contacting him with, a robot, it just just does its job. It talks to you. Small talk doesn't actually help. It's just a companion robot. It's for the elderly or the lonely. I'm not really sure who's buying those things.
Records that. What time is it, even?
It's I'm sure you going into the second day, Cody.
Good. I need to heal a little bit more. Okay.
So if we have a day's rest, I'll use all my spells to heal myself then, and then we can start fresh.
Sure.
Okay. Day 2.
So yeah, after the first night of you guys being kind of frustrating from the explosion and how your make hole didn't really fix the papers with all the writing on it, you guys decide that it'll only get more stressful, so you go to the night to continue working the next day. So where do you want to meet her? Do you just want to go back to the headquarters, or do you want to go to a tavern, or did you want to hit up one of these other buildings that's marked on the map?
Yeah, maybe we meet her up at a different building. Get started working. I'll head over there a little bit early, just to watch her around, because I don't need to sleep and whatnot.
Okay. I guess I'll join you, team. Also, do not sleep.
If you
and
would
I'll,
like
and I'll
to,
just leave a note. We've gone to this building. Join us when you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just.
I'm gonna sleep.
You never know.
And then when I wake up, I'll go over there.
You never know what's gonna happen when people are asleep. Maybe we can see something, or the hoodlums that were being talked about.
So, which
meant us.
Which place did you want to go to, Cody? Like a retail store, a warehouse, factory, apartment?
You know what? She mentioned the apartment for the homeless.
Oh, you just want to head out there?
Sure.
All right.
Oh yeah, she might be homeless now. Oh, chill,
gonna
this
be,
sucks.
so-
I don't know. I'm not homeless. I'm homeless.
Not that. That's what?
She mentioned that before.
Yes, but I don't expect to find her there.
I'll be very surprised if I find her there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as you wait around at the homeless shelter for her, that the factory uses as a what's the word where a company does something nice to look nice?
Pandering?
No.
Goodwill.
Goodwill, sure, yeah, as a goodwill token. It's
Yes, pandering.
Good enough. Thank God Pat's character can't talk.
We'll be here right now.
So as the party hangs out there waiting for her, eventually a tiny little golem thing will run out with her voice saying, "I'm busy, caught up in some actual company work. You guys keep resuming your search. I expect results," and it just turns around and runs away.
Okay.
You can pick it up if you want. It's not that fast. It's like 20 feet or something.
So
I'm
can we now go
small.
look at...
No.
Can we look at his contracts he made personally now that she's not here supervising us?
I mean, if we can find any.
Perhaps we could go back to that one we met in the
Yes, go to the
Headquarters.
headquarters where she's at.
If you don't wish to.
Your whole point was to look at the constructs without her supervising us.
Well, do you know what any are?
No, so we'll just keep detecting magic and see if you notice any that have his markers or whatnot.
Okay then.
So this place was just a public publicity thing to have the company look good.
I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to give me a check since you're standing around outside, you can get yourself.
I'll gather.
Yeah, gather info. There you go. You get some information. It's not like the homeless are explicitly like vile against you or anything. They're just people that are living here as from what you can gather, just as a means of staying alive. I guess is one way to put it. They use the shelter to stay clean and not have to worry about being mugged and everything. And there's a couple of constructs here that seem to not that just seem to follow a set pattern. as they've like, does it ever do anything different? You ask them. It's like, nope, always here, same time, checks the door, blah blah. It's just there to make sure that things are running at the building without like any problems. Because like they might tell you if 16. I don't know. They probably wouldn't tell you anything that would scare you, so they wouldn't tell you what I was about to tell you. So scratch that. Sorry. Darker things that a normal person just wouldn't randomly say to a stranger. So, on the subject of like, does it ever get dangerous? Like, they just keep us safe. That's all. So, yeah, they almost just use it as a means to try and get jobs and move to a real building, because it still is, after all, just a public housing unit. They do get a lot of offers to do dangerous work for the Auberron business, though. Make money.
Well,
You got something there, Cody?
I would question about what kind of jobs when they say dangerous.
Yeah.
Like working in factories or.
He goes, yeah, if you're lucky, you can get yourself a factory job. It's pretty dangerous, I would say. I heard the other day one of their older workers lost a pinky.
He got it back.
I just expect, like, there's so many rips out of the mouth to say that. You must know. And, the man here is talking like, I mean, I think they're dangerous because people sometimes come back with injuries, and I've even heard stories of how people don't come back at all. But, rumor mills and stuff, like, I've never personally known anyone to just disappear. And, I mean, after all, some people probably just got a good job and moved out. I mean, that's my plan. I thank Auberron for letting me have some warm water and a place to sleep at night. But I'm personally trying to get myself a job at, as a chef. I don't think I trust working as anything that could get my limbs chopped off. I'm quite fond of them.
Yeah. Rightfully so. It when they request workers, that there's some sort of job board or.
I mean, yeah, some people kind of chomp at the bit to get a job because, like, it might be free housing, but, people gotta eat. So, some of the less lucky or people who are just trying to make some extra scratch, it is, they climb around outside when a robot comes by with a job.
Thank you for the information and your time. I'll hand him a silver.
He goes, yeah, he takes it and goes, pleasure's all mine. And he'll slip it into his coat pocket.
I'll walk away. That's interesting.
Big
Find
ears.
anything?
I guess there are some more dangerous jobs offered by the company than just factory work. And a robot will come by from time to time.
I mean, I guess the correct term is golem, but keep going.
I wonder if that might not. I mean, if Auberron is the one that's giving these robots commands, maybe he's having personal requests done by people.
Maybe that's a lead.
You have to wait around and see if a robot golem comes by with a job.
I think it's possible that the only robots that give away his business commands are his own personal ones, perhaps.
That could be the case.
Like the one at the headquarters.
Yeah.
While you're discussing things. Across from the street, you see I guess the word would be a fashion store. What would you guys call it? A clothing store of like high end shit.
Luxury store.
Yeah, luxury store. There
Luxury
you go.
store, branded store. something
You
like that.
see a luxury store across the street. Give me a perception for the finer details, other than the obvious one. Why I'm calling your attention, because a golem, one of his golems, probably could be someone else's. Who knows? But it's totally one of his. Nice check, Luca. So full picture here is you see it's a luxury store for high end fashion. It's got the little Auberron symbol, arcane looking symbol out on the bottom, like it's a stamp, like he owns it. And out from the front, where the mannequins have like dresses and stuff on it, you see one of his old style wood golems kind of crash through, and its leg breaks off and it falls on the ground and starts trying to crawl a bit, and it turns limp. And you see a couple of thieves from the back alley bust out the side door of that building and start running in the direction that is opposite of you people. As in, it's good they're going down the alley.
Maybe we should stop them.
Haste. Let's go.
Wait, you just cast haste?
Yes.
Okay,
Boom! And we're off!
All right.
Wait, how far away are they now?
So you got something that you can do in like 100 feet, Pat?
I just got hasted.
Okay, so no.
Yeah,
Yes!
you can charge them. Yeah.
I can reach them! I'm a barbarian!
Oh
Yeah.
god, you are. No,
Okay.
you can charge them from this distance.
Okay, so are they within 140 feet?
Technically, but
I charge.
okay, as you charge, can you give me an acrobatics?
Sure.
That is-
And I've been hasted, so I have a plus 16!
That's fair.
Ooh. Well, yeah.
Plus 16 plus my normal modifier.
Okay, and
I
you
rolled a fucking 3.
have blind sight, yes, Pat?
Yeah.
I can detect people.
Effectively.
Oh,
Yeah,
people, fuck.
Effectively.
It's also isn't it dark vision that it mimics technically? It doesn't actually let you see invisible things. It's weird.
Okay. Yeah, it is kind of weird. How it says is
Yeah, it
they
mimics.
cannot speak or see, but mentally sense the area, as per dark vision.
Okay, so you can see a string.
Yes, it would be.
Like, you wouldn't have to roll for that. That's why I asked for acrobatics first.
But it's mentally.
yeah.
The mental sense is akin to see. Like
Okay,
akin
then,
to see.
then Pat actually
in
has to
terms
roll
of-
me a perception.
Yeah, that's
He
wrong.
does still need to roll for it.
It's
All
not
right.
like the
right.
blinded blade stuff.
Alright,
something
sorry.
like that.
I should have asked for perception before I asked for the acrobatics, Pat. Sorry, I just had the thought that you can see things.
I
in
thought
this
I was
air.
jumping over boxes or something. I don't know.
Kinda. You're.
Yeah, convinces-
Kinda.
Yeah.
Hey, a trap that maybe they didn't.
So it's not. It's not quite
Kinda
like
see.
the blind sight of the.
Fucking rolled a
door.
3 again!
Alright.
Would I be able to see it with my 30 and warn him ahead of time?
Actually, that's fair. You can do that. We'll go off that. I'm sorry, Pat. I should have. Luca has a 30. God damn.
There's a tripwire over there. Jump.
Yeah.
There's a tripwire jump.
Because part of me was thinking, since you charge off without them, Luca wouldn't be like, even if he warned you, he wouldn't be able to get like the exact measurement of stuff. But I guess if
No,
Luca,
I just jump.
yeah, I guess Luca could just say, once you see the door, fucking hop, dude, and you just fucking do the 29 acrobatics. You go across the walls and do some like lethal weapon shit and jump over it.
Parkour. It just, you're good.
Core.
So yeah, after you do the people's elbow on the thieves, come on, Pat. What do you do to hit them?
I will instead use my attack action in the charge to trip the first thief I come across.
Just the first?
I can't do any more than one attack.
All right.
Try not to kill them.
Two.
I'm tripping!
I know. I'm saying if it,
I guess I should word it this way. When you say the first, you mean the first one you reach.
That's how charge works.
I'm just making sure, because when you said first, I was thinking maybe Pat means he runs past the first one and into the second guy.
I mean, you could charge the furthest one if you really wanted to.
I could, but I'm not.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm making sure of. So the
Hey,
first
George,
first guy you reach, you try and trip him. Talking about baseball sliding this dude.
These low roll.
Yeah, Pat sucks. So Pat runs up and tries to trip him, and the guy hops over Pat, and he's just going, "I'm a rogue," and he just keeps running.
Can I charge as well?
I mean, sure, someone gonna
You're
tell.
also hasted.
Yeah,
Everybody's tasted, so.
I assume maybe you see the tripwire because of Luca.
Mm-hmm.
So just give me an acrobatics to hop over it.
Alright, with the bonus from haste, that puts me at a plus 30.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
So
Hey.
Bia starts running across the road, and then as like a carriage comes across, she jumps on the horse onto the carriage, starts roof running, and then the guy that like hopped over, she drops the people's elbow on him too.
Incorrect. I conjure up a scimitar from my own shadow when I'm hitting him with it.
Still, that's pretty
Oh.
fucked.
Don't worry, I'm doing non-lethal damage with it.
Look, you can be non-lethal. He doesn't need his feet.
I have
So how does that? Do you like run up and your shadow hits him, or are you conjuring it from his shadow?
conjuring it up from my own shadow.
Okay.
The charge bonus, it's this for...
Fucking 41 acrobatics.
Do I get my sneak attack? Important question.
If you were doing what I just described, where you fell from the air, yeah. But
Nice.
honestly, you probably just ran up and hit him, right?
Leave it up to you what I did.
I mean, you rolled a 41 acrobatics. That nonsense I described is totally reasonable for you to do, but that's not the
That's
path
fair.
you would have taken, would it?
I mean, if that's what seemed like the best path.
It just hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 for 11. The man's bleeding.
It's all non-lethal damage.
I know, but it's enough that he wouldn't be able to escape from you two now.
Good.
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
by
like,
the way, I have reach.
So what about? We're gonna. So as the guy that's not engaging you two tries to run away, you're gonna try and do something, Pat.
Yes, I attempt to trip him.
Cody's little wirewood ass just running across the street all slow.
I have 50 movement speed now.
God damn it!
40. You can't.
Hey, it's a haste
can't
can't give you
get-
more than you have.
It can't give you more than you have. You only get 40.
No, I have 30. I just have armor on.
Yeah, but you still can't have more than you have. So you move up 20 normally, right?
It's... No.
Talking about.
Cody just said
Okay,
he moves 30.
okay. Okay, the way haste is described is that you cannot move. It basically moves up to double your speed up to 30. So if you're a dwarf, you can only move 40 with haste.
And I have armor, so I can't go more than 14, for example.
Yeah, it applies after the armor.
So if you also
your
have
your
armor-
armor reduces you to 20, and then you get another 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I'm remembering how the order of
Yeah.
operations there works.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
So it's still a point that Cody's not moving 100 feet to get to them.
I mean, I can run.
Would you like to try to hop over the tripwire, Cody?
Sure.
Or go under it.
It's a tripwire, not a, not a, like a log
You
track.
don't know where the tripwire is.
How much of a bonus am I getting for acrobatics? +8? To jump?
Plus 16, didn't they?
No, plus 16 because I got a plus 30 to my speed.
Yeah, because
No, so you get plus 12.
Or no, well,
It's plus
no,
4.
it's 4 for every.
Oh,
It's 4
plus
for
eight,
every.
yeah, it's plus 8. It's plus 8.
Yeah.
Because when you go,
So we
Sorry,
have
I forgot my fast movement.
I'm also acrobatic-y.
all right.
Yeah.
It's almost like I have to run to keep up with a
Can I slowly-
acrobatic child.
Hey David, can I like run over and slowly step over it instead?
You run up to the wire, next one step over, run again.
Yeah, pretty much. I have a -5 acrobatics, so yes. So basically, I have a -1 acrobatics, so yes, I'm gonna move up to it and then slowly step over it, and then I'm gonna go.
All right, you still actually have to roll because with a -1, you can totally fail. Like unless you want to take a 10, in which case you're standing there for a bit.
Come on, roll, Ollie. Don't roll a 1.
This is like a stressful situation unless you're not going to make it a stressful situation.
Oh, there.
Yeah,
Oof.
see, he fails.
Oh, God.
It's a 10 to just kind of look over it, remember?
Yeah,
It's still tripwire, it's still there.
Yeah.
David was lying.
Yeah, I mean, on a 9 failing, that means, yeah, even if you took 10, you would have tripped it.
So as you're beating up the last guy and you're looking for the second guy who's probably blended into the crowd of people on the other side of this alleyway, which you can still look for him if you want, but at least you got one dude here because it's just another round of kicking him in the ribs and he's unconscious. As you're going through that, Cody's like you were looking for the second guy maybe, and Cody's like walking up to you guys going, "Oh, you kicked that guy unconscious." Luca carefully, stops to the tripwire, which is about to his knee level, and he puts one foot over it, and then he just kind of like twists his ankle and falls on top of the tripwire, and you just hear a small bzzz activate, and all the metal objects in the alleyway start flying to Ollie.
That's bad.
That doesn't look good.
Also,
To roll a strength check to keep my weapon.
Okay, yeah. All
Or
right.
am I far enough away?
I
from the
figured you
tripwire?
weren't in the alleyway since you charged 100 feet through it.
Oh well, I didn't know how long the alleyway was.
Yeah,
Well, it would be so
If I'm not in the alleyway, then I'm not in the alleyway.
So it'd be they ran out 60 feet, and that's from let's say they ran out 30 feet, including opening the door from whatever running. So they're 30 feet from when they open that door. Halfway down the alleyway, it's 40 feet, 70 feet, and then there's the street. So that's another 30 feet from where you were standing.
And I took two turns to go to the tripwire, remember? To go up
Yeah,
there.
so you guys probably are, it's not terribly important that we could, even if it flies into Ollie, it's not like your weapon's dealing damage to Ollie. It's just the fact that metal objects are flying into him with great force.
Yeah, that's not good.
So anyways, you're on the ground, Ollie. Give me a reflex, because that makes sense.
Because these weapons are about to hurt you.
Well, I figured maybe, the dumpster will kill Ollie.
Well, is there any bullshittery I can do as War Priest to sort of help me with this? Let me check real quick. I don't think so, though.
I like the idea of, maybe I could try to use my shield to stop them, and Ollie tries to push the shield off from his armor.
Which is awkward, isn't it? So I look at everything coming towards me and just sort of stand there.
You take damage from the largest object that's hitting you. So, what size category would you guys say a dumpster is?
Large.
It would be large.
Large. All right.
Probably.
I believe that's
Industrial grade dumpster, maybe huge, but large is probably what it is.
All right.
I
So
believe it's a 2d6.
I think it's more.
If we were doing falling damage stuff like that.
it's not. It says a little chart here.
No, it's more, because I think it's improvised weapons what it counts as.
Yeah.
No, there's a chart for falling damage, falling
Yeah, I know.
objects.
Yeah, this trap must have a chart.
I think it's going a little bit too fast to be falling, unfortunately.
I
No.
mean, to be fair,
Yeah,
Wait,
so
wait,
it's
no.
no. I'm just saying that. Whatever.
That's not bad.
yeah,
It's not bad.
I was agreeing with Pat, and something getting launched at you.
Dude,
a
this-
lot of those
this
things
spell-
do the same
This
scaling
spell
as
would be
falling.
so much stronger if you took damage from everything that hit you. But no, it's just always just ow, ow. It's screws fly into him, and then a trash can lid. He's ah, and the door gets ripped off the joint and slams him. And he's ah, and then the dumpster from across the street goes. "Rrrr, boosh."
Wait, hold up, wait.
Huh.
Ow. And I'm just gonna, push out the way and just walk towards the party. I can't heal that easily.
Oh,
No, you can't.
No,
I
God.
can't heal it even slower.
should have thought of that. Huh?
So as Ollie's slowly getting to the party, a person with a feather boa around his neck and a a sequins like around his wrist. There's like a little sequin pin cushion wrapped around it. Like, you know what those are?
Hmm.
And he's got a nice vest and everything and glasses. And besides the point,
All I'm hearing is that there's the fabulous man now.
yeah, there's a fabulous man, and he runs up to you and he goes, "I saw you. I mean, first of all, that is, boy, you smell like the trash that hit you. Can you stand a little bit further away?" And and then he turns to Cody has the most. Actually, no, fuck it. He doesn't. You're a construct. He turns
Yeah,
to he turns to Onks, the beautiful native girl. Well, Onks. Yeah, Luca head slowly turns.
I can't do the
I'm gonna
apostrophe
look over
S
at the
thing.
dude.
What was that, Onks?
But yeah, I'm looking over at the dude.
Okay. And he goes, "Thank you so much for capturing this criminal. He's gonna suffer."
I'm gonna suffer, huh?
He's gonna suffer, is what he said.
Oh, okay.
He goes, Is there anything? I mean, they would have escaped with the most expensive fabrics. This is." And he rolls through the guy's belongings and pulls out like his weapon and stuff until he gets to like the bottom of his bag. He goes, "Spider silk from the Drow. You have no idea how expensive it is to import to a surface city, but feel that. Feel that. It is like touching a cloud."
I like how 3 of us can't feel.
That's why he's talking to the human girl.
I reach out and touch it, and it's okay.
It's really soft.
It feels nice.
You can't
It
feel the
is
threads. The
soft.
thread
So-
count is immense.
So he bundles up and he just takes the dude's bag with whatever the hell else might be in there, and he goes, "So the authorities might never have found him. That's beside you. People are adventurers. You know what this is like. Mwah, mwah." He does this weird thing where he like goes to the sides of your cheeks and does that, and only to Bia.
Really tempted to bite him.
Go ahead.
Oh
No.
You guys see Via like rear her teeth a bit, and then she just doesn't act. She
And then
decides
in
to
your
go
mind, I go like, "Do not bite. Resist the urge."
So he goes. So as you're holding her back as he's doing this weird thing, gushing
I was
over
gonna
his
bite his cheek. We're getting
Gushing-
close.
gushing over his savior, who's a cannibal. He goes, "Is there anything I can do to help you guys? Do you want a new dress, maybe?" And he keeps looking at you. "A new dress?"
Look to the others.
You know
Uh,
any?
I point to the
You
gun.
have rope. Hold on. Ask for rope.
Ask
No.
for rope.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Spider silk rope. Fuck you guys.
Shh.
Thank God. Cody's like, "I see that there's like a useful thing that we can do here." And Cody's like, "Why the fuck are they asking for rope?" And I'm asking the same thing, Cody.
Do you have any information on Auberron and where he might be?
Ah, yes. Nobody knows that.
Yes, what Bucket said.
He goes, "Where does Auberron live?" He goes, "My father heard a story about Auberron when, he worked for him. There's a family story, you want to come inside and have some tea?"
Yes.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Thank God that Cody's here to make sure that this game actually ends in one session. Fucking
We promise. If it didn't end in one session, you'd just say, "Well, everybody's a robot now.
Yeah.
You failed."
I can't believe you ask him for a rope. What the fuck?
What the
Rope is
fuck are you
useful.
thinking?
I don't know why he was asking for rope, but I was told to ask for rope, so I repeated the words.
Rope is useful.
Not
Oh,
more
God.
than information. God damn.
Yeah. So as the guy's going on in his store and he's giving you tea and stuff, and in the little back room where it looks like a little kitchen area, like it looks like he lives in the back of this building. He's going, "So my father worked for Auberron, and where he lived, I mean, who's to say? I mean, he's a very eccentric man, my father, and and he goes to sip the tea with like 3 of his fingers up in the air, going, you know, and he goes,
Damn it.
so I heard a few things about Oberon. How he used to like live in the places that he worked, and he would never live in like any like regular apartment. He never did that kind of thing because a regular apartment has 4 sides. Like buildings, they have 4 walls, and Oberon is had some amongst his proclivities. He didn't like living in square buildings. Yeah, I know. That's why all of our stores have a pentagonal kind of shape looking at it.
I'll pull out the
Couldn't
map.
they have gone with round?
Making a round building's a lot harder.
I'll pull out the map, David. Start looking at the different buildings in this town.
I am back. My dog did a stupid.
Welcome back. So Cody, of the like 30-something buildings that they own in this city, you can immediately cross out what's the word I'm looking for? All buildings south of the river are out. All right.
Okay.
There's a few more buildings that are out, but this does leave it to just this is the only retail center that they have here, little whatever you want to call it, luxury shop, that has a 5th wall put in where the display stand is and stuff, that outcrop. All the other ones seem to have been bought out, obviously, because they're just square rectangle buildings. They did not build them themselves, they just bought the deeds for them. And all the warehouses, except for one, seems to be square, so there's one warehouse you can check. All the factories are odd shapes. And that's that, yeah. Because he already said he would never live in an apartment because the apartments are squares.
Mm-hmm. That is quite the interesting thing. I'll also look, David. Are there any buildings that aren't owned by the company that are an odd shape? That doesn't make sense for like the street. Like their triangle building on the street makes kind of sense, but any that stand out that are not like they're just oddly shaped.
All right, I'll let you roll a check here, Cody. I'm saying a check vaguely because I'm not sure what background skills you might have taken there.
Perception?
No, it would be like you'd be reading a map. That's not perception, is it?
That's geography. Or technically.
Or if you have like craft map or something like that. So
Cartography, it would work too.
Not a cartographer.
Then
Just hand it.
Can't.
Someone in the party got the skill.
cartography?
No, geography.
or geography.
Oh no. I only have nature.
Geography is one of the few knowledges I didn't pick up.
I have Arcana, Engineering, and Religion.
You can try it on train, Cody.
Can I use Engineering to find the building he's describing on the map?
Well, if he has a map, it should help him.
It does give him a bonus. I'm aware. Cody is asking to find a
Odd-shaped building.
yeah, in the middle. Like there are many, but Cody's asking in addition to like that beeps seem like they shouldn't belong, but also recalls like the person that was made their king of this area was a friend of his, so it could really be anything.
Fair.
So sorry, Cody.
That's fine.
Fucked.
Well, we can check out at least the warehouse and the other factories. Thank you so much for this information.
Yeah, and the guy's like, no problem. Because he's nice.
He is very nice.
So, what you do, Cody?
Come on, guys, let's go to the warehouse. Okay?
Okay.
If you wish.
As you wish.
If you wish, not as you wish.
Oh, I'm gonna say, well, we go to the warehouse.
Oh, is the contract that I threw through the window still there?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that.
I'm gonna pick it up.
it's heavy.
I'm gonna ask my friends to help me pick it up.
I
And I'm gonna
ask
drag it
why.
out. I want to see maybe if it has some remnants of the necromantic magic, if it has any left over.
Yeah,
You can do that when it's laying down.
yeah. The tailor tells you that you don't have to go through the trouble of that. That was my dad's. I should have gotten a new one a while ago.
Did he
Are
get
you-
it from Auberron himself?
What? What
Who
did
made
you
it?
just say, Ollie?
Did he get it from Auberron himself?
Oh, that's a lot different than what I heard you say.
What did you think I said?
Besides,
No,
the,
let's not.
yeah, it's besides
Let's leave it at that.
Okay.
Did he get it from Auberron himself? Yeah, Taylor doesn't know.
I'll cast Detect Magic and look at it.
Yeah,
For a while.
go ahead, Ollie.
Um,
No, look at it. And look at it again. And again. And again. What's the check again? I think it's like
And again.
It's not even active anymore, Ollie. It broke.
Yeah, but I'm still
Yeah.
looking for remnants of magic if there's any.
Yeah, you hit
Upstairs.
transmutation.
Okay. Too broken. Let's move on then.
yeah, the construct is destroyed. I don't think we back.
Unless you want to spend the time doing
I
Nicole.
could repair it.
How about
No.
not?
Nicole can fix destroyed magic items, not constructs.
So,
I mean,
Ollie,
technically, it'd just be a construct. It wouldn't be a construct then.
so Cody, since you're the brains of this outfit here, I have to ask you, of the 5 warehouses that they got on this side of the river, because the one's a square, because everything on that side of the place is squares, or are rectangles, I suppose, just in case someone's gonna bother me about it, Pat. Of the
Squares are
5
rectangles.
of the 5 warehouses here that you're gonna pick from, Cody, which one are you planning on going to?
Hmm. Well, we have no idea when they were built. We really have no information other than that they're oddly shaped warehouses. Not the factories, the warehouses. I thought you said there was only.
There's only one warehouse that's oddly shaped. All the factories are odd shaped.
Yeah, I thought that's what you said, David. Or
Yeah.
was it that there? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
going to the warehouse.
I was sent back a second because I was using the wrong word. I thought you were going to a factory, Cody.
Yeah, no warehouse.
Yeah,
Since
sorry.
there's only one of them.
That's my
Right there.
fault. Fortunately, someone caught that before we all got
I was
confused.
really confused for a moment.
That's why I got to keep asking. You guys not confused?
Well, I got confused for a moment because you
Yeah.
got confused.
Yeah, it's all right. So you go to the warehouse, Cody, the one oddly shaped one,
Mhm.
and takes you like 2 hours to get there because it's off on the edge of the city, and across from it is another one of those retail stores, but it's got 4 sides to it. But it appears to be a what's the word for a fixer of items, a repair shop, I guess. It's like a blacksmith's, but useful. I don't know. It's some
It's like a blacksmith, but useful. Wow, low.
yeah. I
This
mean, let's
manufacturer-
put it
yeah.
let's put it this way, Pat. How many adventurers are gonna go? Oh, my armor's broken. I guess I'll just buy a whole new fucking full plate for 1,500 gold.
You go to the blacksmith to get
You go to the
armor
blacksmith to get
repaired.
This one's a special.
Yeah, this one specializes in that, so it's better.
This one's special because I'm bad.
Yeah, like I said, better than a blacksmith's.
I hate you.
Anyways, huh?
I have to choose my words carefully, which leads into weird wordage, because if I just go about using my normal lexicon, Pat's head will explode.
Your normal lexicon is wrong.
Anyways,
My normal lexicon is animated bag, and Pat's like, what?
Yeah, and most of those are wrong.
Anyway,
anyway,
let's see how many times we can get Cody to say anyways.
anyways, I guess it wouldn't hurt for us to stop at the shop quickly and ask some questions.
It's 10:30, but yeah.
I mean,
No, you can. It's just I'm
Do you
giving
know
you the
shit?
heads up.
No, let's move on.
Do you want to bother the guy, Cody, or does...
well, is he currently open still?
Yeah.
Well, then yeah.
All right. So you
Well, then yeah, I'll want to bother.
so you go to the repair guy, and he asks if you need that construct repaired. As he points to Ollie.
Yes, but not right now.
I mean, sorry, that is not why we came here today. But thank you anyway. We were wondering, if you had seen or noticed any weird stuff going on at the warehouse next door. Any
So-
people going in and out
So
at weird time.
the tinkerer there's going, that warehouse? Nah, that thing's full. No one's gone in there in a while. Why? If you're planning, if you got like a shipment to put in it, I don't have the keys.
Thank you very much.
So were you planning to put that defective construct in there?
Takes a step closer.
Hand on
Effective.
shoulder.
He takes out a screwdriver.
Yeah, with a dragon on my shoulder.
Little fake dragon on your shoulder, eh?
If
Wait,
we-
Ollie, you
if
don't
we-
have the defective one with you. Like, did you drag the scrap metal?
No,
Or is
he's
it-
talking about me.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure I was correct in that assumption. Because that is the good assumption. I know, though he has his faults, he works well enough. We were just, trying to get we were just trying to,
Now he turns to the Atomai guy here, going, "It seems that your constructs are both kind of falling apart here. You need them repaired?"
Let's leave and ignore the idiot, as I'll just like 10.
An idiot.
let's leave.
No, ignore
Thanks
these
for
all.
your time, sir.
Get that voice box of yours checked out.
Will do.
Yeah, you're right. You shouldn't have said thank you to him.
I'll run a 2-for-1 sale.
Maybe tomorrow.
I don't like this place. Everybody's so weird.
So maybe if you stopped acting like a pasta fajoule.
Can pasta visuals bite your head off?
Anyways, let's go and see if there's a way into that warehouse.
I'm smiling because Ollie's response to what he just said was so stupid. I was just like, what
And
the fuck?
so like a pasta visual.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck, Ollie?
I don't know what that is, honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, but
Uh,
move on.
Here,
This guy is
let me...
pasta.
Later. Let's move on.
It's a pasta, but let me spell it out for you so that you know what a fajoule is. You fagioli. I'm saying stop acting incredibly gay, Ollie.
Okay, that's nice.
You know, old 2000s gay, not the, like, yeah, I'm proud to be a gay man gay. That's
Well,
whatever.
let's get going and
So,
Or,
moving
or
into
my
the warehouse.
my favorite phrase, look, you can be gay, but don't act like a faggot.
Anyway, so I'm gonna go up to the warehouse door.
Yeah, that son of a bitch is locked.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what a masterwork lock looks like?
Yeah, I know what a masterwork lock.
Now throw
Looks
some
like.
rust on that thing.
Ooh. I don't think they have an alarm system.
Detect magic. They got alarm systems.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they have alarm systems.
I detect magic. Where are they?
Yeah, there's magic. There's magic on the door. There's magic on the windows. There's magic on the roof. And there's magic on the ground immediately in front of the surrounding of the weird hexagonal like shaped thing that this is.
Huh, so we've already stepped on magic.
Yeah.
Kind of bad.
Was there this sort of magic on the other warehouses?
You haven't gone to the other RSs.
I got any warehouses. Okay, fair enough.
So
No.
this is. I mean, if
That
this
was
place
a
does-
factory attic you went to earlier.
Yeah,
Ah.
this is just a storage place. I can understand having security measures such as this. I'm gonna look at the ground magic. Or actually, what kind of? Can you tell what kind of magic we're currently standing on? Is it something? Is it an alarm if I cast like I don't know, dispel magic?
I'll look down and try to find out what spell it is.
It's what you got over there? 24? Is that high enough? Let me check. Is 24 high enough? Is 24 high enough? 24 is high enough, yeah. It's stone shape.
Stone shape.
Transmutation. Go figure.
That's more
Huh.
transmutation. It seems to be like the only spell they cast in this place.
Well, how about the door?
Looks up to door. Can I keep it or give it to roll?
I mean, technically it's a different spell, yeah.
19.
It's abjuration. It's alarm.
Alarm.
Okay.
And yeah, just alarm.
Only that though, it seems.
I'm going to dispel.
Look, man, alarm's a cheap spell to slap on things.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, this is just a spare. This is just a warehouse that's been filled and isn't being touched. Why would they need anything major on it?
I mean, to be fair, it's just
Maybe.
there to stop people from stealing bits, like, what's the word? Like hooligans, hood rats, children,
just to stop people-
street urchins. There we go, that's the word.
Yeah, like scrappers and things, just grabbing bits and selling it, probably.
Like
Yeah.
those thieves earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
except the thieves were just actually stealing something expensive.
That's something actually worth money, yeah.
So
Not
I'm
worth
going
the time.
to dispel the door.
What-
Dispel the door.
What a dick move.
We're investigators. Okay, so I need to do a DC 11 plus caster level, and I get to roll my caster level.
Well, let's hope it was load some Gwentner cast set then, shall we?
I was gonna say, like, Cody could probably have asked the, like, lady that hired them to, like, let them into this warehouse, but you know what? With all the red tape she's been trying to put on you, I
I mean,
guess
we
that's
could have got
fair.
bureaucracy, honestly, as well, so...
David, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm not bothering her with this.
Fine. It's midday in game, though. Um, so, yeah, we'll go if that dispels to make this faster.
Okay. Okay, open the door. Somebody.
Alright.
Fire, can you fix this? Can you break this lock?
I'm gonna conjure up.
If you can't, just say.
Can break it.
We can fix it, so yeah, sure.
Let's see. Only I'm trying to think. Are there any weapons that get bonuses for breaking stuff?
I can just cast a spell to try to show the lock instead if you can't do it.
No. I got this.
Okay.
You know what? Screw it. I'll just turn it into a hammer. That'll do fine. And let's just smash the lock.
Before she does that, I cast silence. I cast silence on the floor.
Okay.
So that
Now
when she,
stop.
so that when she breaks the fucking thing, it doesn't, make a lot of noise and we get heard and attacked.
That's fair.
Well, now you can silently break the lock. Enjoy.
Alright. I will apply Great Axe to lock.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know it's changed weapons, whatever.
Look, I can literally. It's a free action to change what weapon it is.
No,
it's
it's
a
the
gloom
fact
blade.
that. Hold on. You're using a shadow weapon, right?
Yeah.
Don't those always do minimum damage to object?
It's
No,
not.
it's
It's
a
not
gloom
like
blade.
It's not an illusion. It's an actual solid weapon. Just
She's
made of shadow.
she's actually conjuring shadow
Yeah.
into her shape and hitting you with it.
Yeah, you heard of hard light? This is hard darkness.
No,
Yeah, it's
shut up! Fuck,
You heard
both
about
of you,
like,
fuck.
now you hear of hard dark.
It's magic.
Yeah, it's conjuring up.
And so none of us have
the shadow
disable device, huh?
Evidently not. Also with the
Unless
Slayer, Slayer might, but I guess not.
I considered getting this stuff that gives me stuff for it, but I decided to go get good at tripping instead.
That's fair.
I don't know.
So,
And
what are you
if only
doing?
I could have rolled not a fucking 3 on both of my trip attempts.
So, what are you doing?
So I'm hitting the lock.
I'd go ahead.
Quiet.
Alright.
Silently, in fact.
Oh.
That's kind of quiet. Silence.
Alright, I will apply Earthbreaker to lock.
Get-
Every time
Oh.
I bring it up, I'm gonna change what weapon it is.
You're out of 2d6 weapon.
Is the 10 damage on it?
Alright.
Actually, no, the.
I don't think that goes
Has
to
it
the
ever-
target.
has it even been touched?
It's all rusted and whatnot.
Ah, but
I'm
did
sure
you
that helps or
scratch
not, honestly.
She helps. It's like it's breaking. Like you could probably rip it off of your hand if you tried.
it? I
Like-
do that.
Like the way she hits it, like she missed the interlocking part of it, and she just kind of like hit the middle of it. Cracked it real good. Like a key won't be unlocking this thing anymore. It's broken, but not actually. Off
What
the
is
door.
it to pull the lock off?
Strength check.
It's called apply scythe to lock.
No, fuck off.
Take his hand with it.
No! My shadowy hand!
It's fine. You're made of shadow. The weapon's made of shadow. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Onks,
Not how that works.
Onks, I'll let you damage him as he tries to pull it.
No, stop.
No, if he's reaching for it, I'm not actually gonna swing again.
Okay.
But I
So,
dispel my great sword.
so as you people argue about what to do, Luca takes action and rips it off.
Can we enter now?
Just imagine if this were a show where just every time the camera goes over my character, I have a different weapon in hand.
Would you like to roll to confirm your punch on Luca?
Is there
No,
is there
it's
a
a
reason for
strength
grabbing my
check.
hand like that?
No, it was the strength check. I move Luca out of the way. As I enter.
All right.
Is there a need to dent my chassis like that?
Yeah.
It's a shame because every time Ollie speaks, I want to harm him. But since I'll let Pat do the move another maneuver, and as you open the door, boxes that were laid up against this side of the door here begin to fall down as there's no longer a surface that they're leaning up against.
I saved Luca.
Right. So Satasai, Sestai, Icebo, give me that reflex.
I'm decent at that. Would this be considered a trap?
Sure. Wasn't really the person who laid it up there's intention, but yeah, man, it's basically a
Trap
trap.
sense activate.
It's basically a trap.
Yeah, it's an environmental trap.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically a makeshift deadfall. Oh.
Yeah.
Trap sense activate.
Finally, Pat's rolling 2 20s in a row. Roll third 20
As
to
I
end the
move Luca
adventure.
back in front of them.
Or the third one I die.
Roll, yeah, Pat. If you roll third 20, I'll let like the one bullet hit Luca right in the joint that's makes him fall apart.
Oh god, Pat, don't roll this.
No, I'm not.
All right.
Roll it.
I'm just avoiding it.
So there's thank God there's a fucking zone of silence here, because otherwise, a lot of the neighborhood would be watching this, and the guy across the street. Fortunately, because you guys went to talk to him, and he had like a notion you never corrected. Just watching this from his shop, he's just like, "Oh, so they're actually trying to go in there, idiots." Just saying, thank God it wasn't noisier, because then people around there would be like, "Oh, there's people looting."
Yeah. Silence is a good spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, as I'm like looking in there, is there any space to move at all in there?
So there's this great thing you can do where, like, you know how there's like boxes of paperwork and stuff, or boxes of parts, or just like unfinished chassis like laying about. It's just like you go into. I know I'm saying that word like a lot, but you go into a like storage unit of like random familiar things, and it's just up against the wall here, but there's space on top, so you begin climbing.
I cast Unseen Servant, David, to clean up the mess we've made.
All right. Alternatively, you could just start moving stuff out and be here all day.
Now let's just climb. Yeah, so I'll do Unseen Servant so that the Unseen Servant takes care of the mess that we made.
I don't think I should climb on top of that.
Just lift me up and I'll go up there and check it out.
I pick up the smaller construct.
I'm gonna start scampering up as well.
Tell me what you see when you get up there.
Will do. Well, I won't tell you. I'll tell you, but not tell you.
You can just tell the dragon as the dragon flies onto your shoulder or near you.
That worked. So, go up top. I'll perception around once I get up top, David.
So does my dragon.
All right, Cody. So guess roll me a perception. It's as far as you can see. It's a field of garbage. Well, garbage to you. I'm sure this is important to someone.
I doubt it.
Excuse me.
I will. I guess I'll climb down, look around, and after a little bit, I'll pull out a potion of check secret doors.
Oh wow, that seems useful.
An odd thing to have a potion of.
I can't cast it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Cody. With that 20 perception, with that potion, you do notice there's a trap door in the center of this complex. Coincidentally, buried underneath boxes.
Ah. Hey, I'm going to need some help in here. There's a door underneath some boxes.
Alright, yep. I'm gonna scamper on up to help start clearing.
Alright.
Also,
so having seen
also,
Pat's
two more
and
of me-
having seen Pat's and Onx's acrobatics, I can assume your climb is decent enough that you won't cause a landslide.
Hey, I've got a good climb too.
Yeah.
Don't.
Okay, I guess
Don't,
give me a climb and don't roll under 10, man.
Can I take a 10?
Yeah, you can actually if you're just gonna take a while.
I'm gonna I mean, taking 10 doesn't
20.
Yeah, I take 10 for 11.
Okay.
11 plus 1.
So noticing that it's rickety and if you fuck up you might like crush Cody under stuff, you decide to very carefully climb up. The reason this is important is because the guy across the street who's watching this going, I should probably call someone and make sure this is right, and this is giving the person who hired you, Bellyfra, time to come over and see what the fuck you're doing. So I'm just letting you know, taking a 10 actually is important for your time constraints.
Well, I was gonna say taking 10 doesn't usually take more time than actually rolling. It's taking 20.
No, it's just you're
10 is
taking the average, which could be fail or could be not.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's 20 takes longer. 10 is just if you're not in danger. You just
I'm so used to the 3.5 rule where taking a 10 actually takes you a minute.
which is
Yeah, that was dumb.
Okay, so we need to get these
So
boxes out of the
let
way.
me
There's a
let me
trap-
take this little token and move her back a minute. So
So
how are you guys going to move the thing without causing a giant death slide? Because I assure you, if a full coliseum of paperwork falls on you, you are taking damage.
yeah, I don't want that to happen.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts.
I don't think just knocking it over to the side is a good idea either. Anyone got anything, or are we gonna just slowly just start moving boxes out of the way?
I think if we just keep moving boxes slowly out of the way, it's probably the safest choice.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Okay. So I guess roll me a d4, Cody, to see how many hours it takes you guys to neatly move things.
Who said it was neat?
Because if it wasn't,
pretty
you'll
neat.
die.
It was
It can be
fairly.
clumsy.
No, it can't. Well, that's why Ollie isn't in here.
So you finally move enough boxes outside to uncover the. It just looks like a floor tile. Your drought faded a while ago, so Cody, what fun way do you want to try to open this floor?
Uh, I mean,
Uh-oh.
I know that there is a trapdoor here. Magic told me as such. I don't know how to get into it though. Anyone got ideas? You could try to just break the trapdoor, but
There a
that
rug?
might take. It's tile.
It's tile.
Oh, if it's just tile, I'm gonna I'm gonna make a kunai out of shadow and it.
Oh.
Kunai work as crowbars.
Okay.
I'm back.
I was just
Right.
gonna find a box and smash it on the ground.
What's happened so far?
Thank God Pat's not here to kill everybody. Go ahead and crowbar that thing.
What's happened?
We found a trapdoor.
How?
Let me do a double check. How much?
And
of a bonus
I'm
is
fairly
it?
certain the dwarf
we'll
lady
do
with us now.
crowbars.
The what?
The dwarf lady.
Is she
with
the
us?
person that the person hired us. She was
Okay.
only a minute away, and we took 3 hours to move boxes.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't
I didn't
only
know
a
we
minute.
called her.
She wasn't only a minute away, but in 3 hours she is here. But I was going to get to that later because I was going to ask: is she's not going to climb? Like everybody's in the room, right?
I'm not. I'm the outside.
Oh, you're outside. So
He-
as you pry open that after a few
My
more
dragons were laying everything to me. They're telepathic though, so I know what's happening. I'm just not inside.
after Bia eventually crowbars that open, because I'm sure you'll just keep trying. While Luca, you see the you take a 20 while Luca talks to her. Luca, you see your boss man here walking up to you. She's not looking proud of you.
We found a potential lead to where he is.
She's angry at you, saying, "So you broke into a warehouse?"
Talking about the lock fell off.
I like turnover. Yes.
Damn it! You dipshit!
Blinks twice.
gonna hit him.
So she takes in a breath of air because she's just fucking flabbergasted by you, and
The bobosity of this bitch.
and yeah, man, she's gonna ask you to fucking pay the 200 gold for the lock that you broke. She sees it on the
Toss me.
ground.
The lock was defective, so I suppose you can buy a defective lock in turn.
Oh,
No, she
God.
won't
Yeah.
stick gold, stupid.
She goes, all right. I clearly made a mistake here, hiring cheap, mercenaries to do this.
Just a
People get
moment.
hired.
As I'll turn to the dragon, tell the others to stop. She wants to. She doesn't want work anymore. And then it goes and flies off and tells that to them through telepathy.
All right, you guys get that message.
No, we're almost done.
Oh,
Oh, hold
God.
I love if this is how this ends because Ollie's has such a shit attitude.
I'm going
Well,
to
hold up.
say-
She's the one with the shit attitude.
Dude.
One second, I'll
Why
be.
why is the metal bucket talking to her?
I don't know why. Just get that open. I'll be.
Just
right
get that open. We're not fired yet.
Wait a minute.
back. Until she tells. I yell out, David. You can fire him, and we'll still work for you.
Okay, so she's going, "Oh, he's fired. What the hell are you doing in here?"
We found.
It's
a
like
trap.
I dislike all this yelling. Just tell me what to tell her.
Found a lead.
And she hears in her mind, "We found a lead."
Tell her we found a trap door underneath all these boxes.
Okay,
You hear in telepathy from the
A
dragon.
trap door in the warehouse.
You hear in telepathy from the dragon. I told her that she doesn't care though.
You shut face.
yeah.
Why I'm a dragon.
She's going to turn to Luca and
Shut
goes,
face.
"Evacuate yourself from the premises before I turn you into scrap metal."
I take a step off of the turn to stone little glyph thing.
Yeah, take about 60 more feet off into that street.
I'm no longer on the magical spell.
Do you know how land works? Of course you don't, because you're stupid. I'm going to kill your friend, okay?
No, please.
He's not.
You wouldn't be getting paid, unfortunately.
That would be
No,
illegal.
she's gonna yell, "Oh no, I'm incredibly upset, but you said you have a lead, so I'm willing to see where that goes. This person, I'm going to murder."
No. Just come in here.
Come in here.
Come in. Yeah. Just come in here if you can, and we're almost through the trap door and can see. Like there is stone work being done on the floor here, and it just seems like this might be where he is.
Okay.
Give us a few more seconds.
Onks, that probably would have been enough time. That ding signifies enough time went off when free talking that you could just slap that bad boy open.
Hey, to be fair, if she comes in here and is like ready to fight, I'm gonna murder her.
No kill.
She's paying us. Let's not kill anything.
She's already paid
Sorry.
us apparently.
I open
She
up
keeps
the trap
asking.
door.
She keeps asking for her money back, which is weird.
She wanted money for the lock.
No, when she was trying to fire us before, she asked for money back.
I lean on. How far down does the trapdoor lead down?
Oh, it's it's like a 2 foot of stone that you slabbed out of it the hard way because you would have had to have broken the mechanism, but that's besides the point because you can do it mechanically because you're strong enough. So that being said, it's a dark hole that, assuming you have dark sight, do you?
I do not actually. I think I'm the only
What
one.
is 60 feet? Tell me.
Yeah, that there's a dark again dark because I know your dark vision. It's a nice monochrome filthy looking like ladder down into a marbled hallway.
My shadow's gonna stand up into two shadow doubles. One of them is
Oh.
gonna slide down the
So,
ladder.
Luca, are you getting more off the property, or is she going to actually start attacking you because she's had it with you?
No. I'm gonna go. I guess I gotta go inside.
Okay.
Okay, so so there's no stairs or anything. It's just a hole.
There's a ladder.
Oh, I
Yeah.
go down the ladder.
I'll follow suit as well, I guess.
Ollie, she slaps you, back of the head or whatever it is since you're walking off. Hits you with a 28. Does that hit your touch?
It does. Hit my touch.
Give me a will saving throw.
Is it mind affecting the
No.
what? No, I'm looking for the list. Disease, mind affecting, or poison.
No.
Okay.
Okay. You fall to the ground helpless.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Heroic Defiance. I don't yet. I'm gonna smack her now.
Okay.
Swift action, sacred weapon.
Alright. Just making sure if Heroic Defiance extends the beneficial part of this spell I'm using. Because it's every round after the round after that, it's less effective and you receive a +4 on your next saving throw, so I was checking to see if it would give you the bonus.
I believe it. No, I believe it just delays
It's
it.
Yeah,
It's suppressing.
it's suppressive. So you don't.
It-
So he wouldn't have to. You wouldn't even make a save next round. It just happens.
Yeah, no,
He would
basically,
get-
so the onset, so basically, I delay the actual effect of the spell to my turn.
Well, that's
But-
that's the key is delay, not suppress, because suppress makes me think that you've prevented it. Whereas
Well, no,
delays,
if-
you're just pushing it back. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I delay the onset of one harmful condition or affliction.
Yeah. So go on.
Wait, how do you have Heroic Defiance?
I have Die Hard Endurance and a base
Magic.
fort save of +8.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of
The paladin thing.
Oh,
there's a similar feat that I can't remember what it's called, but it's human exclusive, and that's the one I was mixing it up with.
Norm.
Yeah, man. She's a caster wearing nice clothing. She don't got AC.
No, I have to question this. How do you have base fortitude save +8?
Is that no? Oh, is it that?
I've
yeah,
got-
it works.
I've got.
No,
Well,
no,
Not
I
your
fucked
not
up.
base.
No, that's
base.
total. That's fucked up. Yeah, no.
So you don't actually have that feat.
Never mind. I got unconscious. Yeah, no, never mind.
Never mind. I die.
Yeah. No. In his dreams. No, in his
No,
dreams.
no,
No, this is how it happened. She slaps him, and the static goes across his body. And he's like, "You think that can stop me?" Oh, and he's killing her. She's like, "Ah!" And he's just on the ground going, "Ha, that'd be great." And meanwhile, she's dismantling you.
Look, to be
Yeah.
fair, if he wasn't pure war priest, he could have +8 by this level.
Yeah.
He took two.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
I knew
If
he
you
was.
did- yeah, no, if
Two
you
good
dare.
points.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you dip, yeah. It's really hard.
Multi-class.
To get the
So
base, it needs to be level 12. Wow.
before I go back to Ollie, because I technically can't coup de grace him until he fails his next check.
Now, I have to question. Your dragon, would it know that this has happened to you and tell us?
I assume so, and yes, it's intelligent.
Semi
Yeah.
intelligent, but yeah, intelligent enough.
Yeah, it's a pseudo dragon, so yes.
Ollie doesn't have rights, by the way. He's a construct.
Yeah.
This isn't her just killing a person. This is her taking apart a defective product.
I mean,
I'm about to
I have
commit a murder.
sentience, so
No kill.
I'm
So,
about
yes.
to commit a murder.
the pseudo dragon
kill.
relays what's happening. Yes,
That's
Why
good.
do you keep saying don't kill?
you've been told I'm being killed.
Yeah,
I'm also
don't
a
kill her. I'm going to kill her.
I'm also a Serenite.
What does that mean?
So,
It means
What are
she's
you-
lawful stupid.
what are you guys doing?
I'm mutual good.
Well, Pat had already started going down the ladder.
I know it
I'm
sucks.
on
It's
the
like
ladder.
It sucks.
Yeah. Yes, I scrambling out to go help because I had sent a shadow down there. I haven't gone down the ladder yet.
Yeah, I'll be going after the thing that I'm willing to protect.
Okay. So
That
The
being
pseudo
said,
dragon
once I'm
also
50 feet
the
away
pseudo
from the hole,
dragon
the
also
shadow
follows.
disappears. That one does. The other one stays with me.
which one stays with you?
I conjured up two. One went down the hole
Oh, okay.
in case there was a trap, and then the other one was
Sorry,
sticking,
you-
attached.
You
standing next to her.
had cut out before when you said you conjured two.
Oh.
So I was confused as how you had your shadow going down the hole and it was coming with you. So I had to ask.
Anytime I conjure them, I conjure up two of them.
Okay.
I'm past level 5.
All right. Well, you know, it's a one shot. I don't recall your abilities that well.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So you guys begin traveling through the trash pile, but that still leaves enough time through the difficult terrain and everything to Luca, give me that save again. We got a +4. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was about to say you don't, but you do actually. Man, your fucking feet threw me way off, Ollie. Hey, that's enough. You're no longer helpless. You're prone on the ground though.
Okay. Can I spellcraft what that was, by the way?
I mean, if you really care.
I'm interested to play what that is, or more so than the Luca is. I think I failed there.
Yes, you did.
I failed actually.
You don't even pass the
This
thing
guy-
without my meta magic. You don't even know what the base spell is.
No, that failed spellcraft in general. I can tell you what a cantrip was.
Just ask later.
Yeah, no, I will.
So
I
you're
think
on the
meta
ground,
magic was-
Ollie.
I'm
The
standing
meta
up
magic
now.
was probably
I
persistent.
will hit you then.
Okay, and probably all echo.
What's your AC? Because I know I just didn't hit you.
26. So you get a plus, and you get a +4 too. Some burn.
Oh, that's right. I got a +4 on that, so I actually do hit you. Wow.
Huh. Ow.
Let's real fast.
Oh, and sacred armor as well. Just worth so I got one more AC. I got 27 armor, 27 AC.
Okay, so I have. Sorry, I'm just making sure. So I have. Let's see. Okay. Do. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm using her thing right because rangers are weird sometimes. That being said, she's still a caster.
I called Ranger Caster.
Grosh. The
Fair. Nobody actually calls rangers casters.
No, I think I call that a martial looking cast, not a caster.
Okay, that's why I had D8/D6 on that. I was confused about my own thing I wrote from so long ago. She's a dwarven Urgosh, and it can be used as a different weapon, I guess. But,
Probably double.
Yeah, it's a double weapon. Sorry, I'm gonna just hit you with the bigger number side. So, she got a D8+8. And I have to check her feats one more time to make sure I don't add anything. I should be vital striking you, honestly. All right.
I mean, you can't. You can't as a anyway.
Oh, I know, but I mean in the future. I need to remember I have that. So it's just a measly 10 damage.
Measly.
Measly.
Measly 10 damage. 5-foot channel.
So they're just fighting on the front lawn now. 5 foot channel. So they're just fighting on the front lawn now. 5 foot channel. 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 5 foot
Yeah, so I 5 foot and channel back, and I give myself my blessing of 2 more natural armor as a result of the channel.
All right.
And I heal.
Is it all you can do, Ollie?
Yep, that's a move of 5 foot and a standard.
All right.
I heal 3. I heal 3.
Cody, as you,
Oh, and the dragon appears this turn as well.
yeah, that's what I was getting at. That Cody and Onks would be able to see them but not reach them because you're still on top of the trash mound, the paperwork pile.
If I can see them,
Yeah.
I know, never mind. My telekinetic projectile, I don't think it goes that far.
How far does it go? They're more than 30 feet. You just see them.
It would be able to go 40 feet?
We say Onks like picks you up a little bit and chucks you a little bit because you're so small and action figure sized. So yeah, 40 feet. Sure, Cody, you can hit her, just barely. You'd be breaking a window, but you'd hit her.
Can I non-lethal a range attack? I forget. Can, right?
Yeah, a ranged attack.
well, what type
it
of range?
Is it a spell?
You can't normally.
Hold up. It's a spell?
Yeah, it's telekinetic projectile.
Oh, telekinetic projectile.
You can if you're using a non-lethal weapon,
Yeah.
but ranged attacks are lethal unless the projectile you're throwing is non-lethal. Like a blunted arrow or a sponge sling bullet.
If you make us faster or something, I can get over there quicker.
I already used haste today, and
Yeah.
then I also used dispel magic. I'm out of 3rd level spells.
I was just did the numbers. I was like, yeah, that's
That's a lot of spells you cast there.
well,
Yeah, nope. So I won't telekinetic projectile her because I don't want to hurt her.
All right.
I would totally be for hurting her, but I'm not there. Am I at the bottom yet?
Yeah, you're at the bottom. I just figured that since you can't read anything
mean,
down
you know
there
what's
and you
happening
just
up there.
keep going through, you'd just be going through there in front of them. Like, I would get to you after this fight because you're not coming back.
I mean, that's fair. I was just making sure.
Alright, Ollie. Let's fucking hurt you.
Ollie can last around. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Let's hurt you.
Cody, Ollie, she does a little, like, the little dwarf woman, known for their incredible dexterity, as all dwarves are, fucking ramshackles into you, hits you, and then bounces back with, her spring attack.
Okay.
So,
You can't spring attack vital, by the way, in case you want to do that.
I can't what?
Spring attack and vital strike.
According to this, I can.
Unless you're special things, normally you cannot. So unless you're something special.
Samurai, or you have certain special stuff.
For base, you cannot. Or maybe use some
yeah.
weird shit, I don't know.
You're talking about spring attack, right?
Yeah, spring attack.
Yeah, because spring attacks. Yeah, you cannot spring attack in vital strike because spring attack is its own round action. Doesn't like. We need to do like flyby. Flyby states that you can do any standard action. Spring attack is specifically a single melee attack.
As you know, I take NPC sheets and alter them sometimes, and this NPC sheet does say it can do this as its combat option. So I'm now having to read through its like list of feats to see what gives it the thing you want it to,
Yeah.
I mean, that would make
NPC sheets are fucking weird sometimes.
that
honestly.
would make it super strong.
What? The equivalent
Did
of range vital
No,
striking?
vital strike and
Vital
spring attack.
striking with spring attack.
Yeah.
Spring attack? Just what?
Vital
Yeah.
strike says when you use the attack action, you can make one attack at your highest base attack
You
bonus
can't
that
spring
deals
attack
additional.
with it. You can't vital strike on a swing attack.
Can vital strike be used as spring attack? Can
Yeah.
vital strike be used on a charge? No.
That's fine. We'll just assume that the person who made this is whoever was at Paizo that made this NPC is wrong. Because I don't see like Longstrider doesn't give me fucking anything. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking for something in its ranger abilities that maybe said in this case it can, but I haven't found it yet, and there's no reason to make
When
this.
was that cheat made?
When was this character made? I can find that for you. It was made in 2012.
Before or after November?
Doesn't say. Doesn't matter.
Well, that's when the errata was done with vital strike.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll assume before.
So
Probably before.
I won't spring attack because it's really not that important because Ollie doesn't have like range that threatens me. So I walk up and vital strike him instead. Eh.
That works.
Before I was giving Cody a chance to shoot her faster, but nah. Now Cody's got to wait 2 turns because you keep walking away from him, Ollie.
Well, he only got
Is she
I
within
moved,
code range?
I mean, I moved 5 foot away. Yeah.
Yeah, but with a spring attack, I could have gotten closer to the door for you guys.
Yeah, too bad.
Yeah, too bad.
Just kill Ollie quickly for us.
Yeah, you know what? That's not a.
Also, to be fair, if you only move 5 foot away, she can't swing attack anyway. You gotta move at least 10 feet.
Anyways,
Okay. She
Anyway.
moves 10 more feet
What's that? Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah,
backward,
okay.
and then comes back, hits you, and then runs away again.
Man, it sure is nice that Ollie's one of my favorite enemies.
Good
Oh,
enemy.
God, constructs.
No, it's favorite enemy Ollie. Jeez.
Yeah.
Good enemy, Ollie.
Yeah, she is labeled as a golem breaker because when golems go berserk, she has to stop them.
Nice.
So she's actually really well built against your party, because she was
Yeah,
she was a golem breaker before you two went. Let's be constructs, yay!
We didn't choose.
Yeah.
You did. You choose for each other.
I didn't choose any of this.
Ollie,
I'm a victim in all this.
you chose me to be a spiritualist. This is what you deserve.
And you guys chose
Right.
me to be a barbarian who can't read.
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, I'm using Vital Strike, and then I make 2 regular attacks. Let me fix that for you for a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, minus off 8 of that damage.
Yeah, I made 2 regular attacks against Ollie for some reason. That was just my brain, going on autopilot
So
there.
it's 2d8 plus 8.
Yeah, it's 2d8 plus 8, and then roll the
I'm
weapons
assuming
damage.
you hit
Yeah, so
29
2d8
AC,
plus
yeah.
8. So just take 8 off of that. It's 22.
Me too.
Did you hit 28 AC? I'm assuming 29 AC. I'm assuming.
Dude, she has a big bonus on to hit when I looked at her ranger thing. Plus, it's a lot, mate.
That's a lot.
Mate, it's a lot.
Okay.
It looks like she's killing my friend quickly.
She's killing my friend very quickly.
Oh, she's hitting metal bucket.
Hit your metal bucket.
So,
I'm going to have to stop that.
Ollie, you're getting fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
She's not wearing armor, mind you. Again, she's just wearing nice clothing. Her AC's real low. It shouldn't be hard to hit her.
Yeah, but I think she's gonna kill me before I hit her. I think she kills me first, honestly, David.
You're fine.
And
Stay in point range.
swift action, Iron Skin.
Okay.
Now my AC is better.
Man, if I kill Ollie, will you guys just be fine if she's just like, well, that's one that's out of the way, and she just keeps treating you people like normal? Will you be fine with that?
I'm gonna kill Ollie.
I'll
5
be
foot.
slightly unnerved.
Unnerved. I mean, Ollie
5
has
foot,
yet to really prove that he's a person to her. Consider all of his actions with her throughout this entire adventure.
That's objectively fair.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't. He's a friend to us.
That's That's why he's not gonna die. He's
Yeah.
just
Relatively
fast and
speaking.
deserve to get hit.
I 5 foot step back and I cast Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
Getting out of
You'd
it,
think him
getting out
casting
of
divine
it,
spells
right.
would be a tip off, but yeah.
I mean,
something,
I've been casting spells and making judgments and, opinions and things, but,
Your opinions are.
why did you get out of third rank? You don't have a reach, right?
oh, I don't have rage.
I like that Ollie just keeps scrunching away from her, which just makes her scrunch into him.
The dragon's gonna come down and breathe, dragon on her.
Alright.
From 30 foot away, it's gonna breathe fire on her. But it's a... Oh god, I need to look at the goddamn DCs, this should be off the spell, so it's my spell, so it's a DC 15 reflex.
It breathes fire?
Yeah, my gold dragon is breathing fire.
I'm just double checking on that, because I can... Somewhere in skills, surely has... What's a dragon fall under? Arcana? She does not have Arcana, fuck. Oh, wait, no, she does. It's right there. It's like the first knowledge she has.
I can't remember what dragon is.
It's Arcana.
Dragons are
Dragon
Arcana.
is Arcana.
Yeah, they are
Okay.
pretty much, yeah.
So she looks at your dragon,
Dragon.
discerns what it does, and then decides to not move from the fire. It just breathes fire on her.
I'm assuming that she's immune then or something.
Yeah.
Well, for completion, there you go. But I'm assuming that's the dirty shit all.
You know
And the dragon is still staying far away from her in the air, so that's not going any closer.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Hooray, my giant, comically oversized amethyst ring does things.
My AC is now 37.
So... Now 37. So Cody, as you climb down from the pile of stuff along with the, Bucket and Biak and, at the ground level right in front of the door, you're like 15
where
feet
are they?
away from her.
What's that? You said 15 feet?
Yeah. Because the fight started with her hitting him when he was going in the door despite her saying, get out. And he's like, no, I'll just keep breaking the law.
No, he stepped away, David.
No, he said he was going into the building.
I heard
I stepped
step
aside.
away.
I stepped aside, then I went back to go in. Then I probably took a step, then got hit, honestly.
When he was going back in because you guys said that you opened the trap door, he said he was
Yeah,
going
so-
in.
So there was
And
the
that's-
door, I was
that's
here,
when I started
walked
attacking
over
him.
here, I walked here to talk to her, then went like a step down and got attacked probably, is what happened.
Like I'm saying, from her perspective, she is 100% in the right.
That's why I'm like, we're not killing her. That's why
From
I'm
her
trying to get
perspective, I would kill her. But apparently, no one else sees that.
I might have to kill that Estomai next. He seems to be a sociopath.
it.
What are you talking about? You're attacking somebody.
Pat, I'm going to break into your house and see what your response is.
I'll shoot you.
Well, there you go.
Point proven.
Well, the point proven here is that she hired someone and then she doesn't want.
And she fired him!
Yeah, and then he got fired, and then at that point it's like, yeah.
So you're 15 feet away from him, Cody. 20 feet away from
I'm
him.
going to split my movement between Cody's first. So.
I will.
You've already moved, mind you.
Yes, I will. Telepathic projection.
You mean to tell empathic? You're like making her feel better?
Yeah, telepathic projection.
Feel better about this shit.
From hostile to unfriendly.
No, but it makes her feel better about you, not the party.
No, it's that
You
toward.
or another creature.
Oh, okay.
Cody, you're gonna have to repeat that.
It's that I can alter a target's mood, adjusting its attitude toward you or another creature, by one step, either positively or negatively.
You know she's gonna make the will save. I mean, like, I might fail it, but she's gonna actually attempt it.
1 second.
That's fair.
Yeah, but my target isn't Ali. My target is Onks, for who she feels friendlier toward.
Or you're trying to make her not eat the dwarf.
No.
No.
Proving
I'm-
the dwarf's mood towards me.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
If
Onyx,
she's
for making that sound normal, because the way Cody was explaining it, I was having a stroke. Go on, Cody. You're making believe. God damn, why is her name so hard for me to remember? You're making Belifra feel friendly towards yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Will save.
Okay.
Make it equal.
I mean, yeah, I'll make the will save, but I'm not really caring like incredibly hard about that. What's the DC? I made it 16.
Okay. Luckily, the spell doesn't say you notice it, so
I mean, she does.
I mean, yes, they do because you cast
Yeah.
effect
The,
on her.
the display is visual, Cody. She saw you do this.
no. It's a. I'm a spiritual.
Psychic casting still has.
Oh, that's right.
Not
It's a
just-
psychic casting, isn't it?
No, but
She's
the
still
thing is-
aware that something was cast on her, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's a matter of it's the middle of battle. Does she notice my eyes sparkle for a second when she's not looking at me?
Well, no, she felt a presence try to affect her mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's aware of someone trying to affect her, yeah.
But it doesn't immediately make her upset with
Yeah,
me
she
or
doesn't
anyone
necessarily
else.
notice it's you, and since your attention is on the object,
Yeah.
because
Sure.
Ollie's not a person.
Yes,
Only
as you
lies
said,
matter to
I
me.
could kill this dog and nobody would fucking care.
That being said, what I'm gonna do with my thing, I'm gonna move.
Like we're just
15
ignoring
to
that
be-
Pat is actually a sociopath.
No.
I'm gonna move 15 to be on one side of her, and my shadow devil's gonna move 15 in the other direction to be on the opposite,
Oh,
opposite side.
you're double
I was
moving,
quoting Family Guy.
What's up?
doing the old double move.
Well, it's one move action to move both of us, which is I'm splitting my movement between me and my shadow.
I'm saying you've already climbed down the pile of
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. But yeah, if that was the first move, then yeah, this would be my double move.
Okay,
It's like,
so you're sandwiching her.
and just calm. No need for.
Are you
No.
grappling her or anything, or are you just standing next to her because she's not really caring about you?
I'm just
Like she'll glance
moving
at you,
over,
but
trying to talk her
you
down.
aren't the object of her desires right now.
Just moving to the side, like moving over and trying to talk her down.
Okay, you can diplomacy next round, I guess.
Gotcha.
Which, you know, if you do try to like trip her when she moves away from you, I mean that's gonna be real hard on you, mate.
Yeah, I'm also gonna have my gloomstorm. My gloomstorm is active, so it's a free action for me to make a weapon.
So, Cody, anything you're gonna do if you're one action or nah?
I tried to make I cast that spell.
Oh fuck! Look at what's happening. I'm already forgetting what's happening 10 seconds ago.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's keep going on with the world's worst combat. Ollie.
I did my thing most recently, it's her turn. She hit me, I stepped away and buffed.
Ah, that's right.
Her turn.
I have an initiative down here too, and it's just. I guess I should update it more frequently. So, I 5-step towards him.
Wait. No.
Do you want to trip her, or are you just gonna?
If she's just 5-footing, I can't trip her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought maybe you had the improved trick thing.
Even with
Even then, you
improved,
can't.
it's
It's a
5-foot
stab.
step doesn't provoke.
No. Well,
I mean, that's the point of them. That's why the 5-foot step, dude.
well, let's keep fucking destroying Ollie.
Yeah, AC 57 at this point.
It's 57.
37.
Oh.
I wish it was 57.
There we go. I was about to say, God damn, man, what the hell did you do?
He's
Don't
pretending
die.
to be Duncan.
Yeah.
It's working pretty well for level 7.
The fuck are you talking about?
Shield of Faith and Iron Skin's great.
Yeah, that does work pretty well for Duncan.
See how it goes for Luca.
Just checking out her focus there. Just making sure that doesn't go away because of that. So yeah. This is what her to hit looks like, Ollie.
Yes.
Yeah, I know I missed. But God, if I wasn't trying.
I'm glad I'm
No,
not
you're
fighting.
trying.
I'm glad I'm not
Wolfie's-
fighting her because I only
Wolfie's
have
so
42
good
AC.
though. Jeez.
She has a big bonus from the favorite enemy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably +6 is my guess.
Yeah.
So
Her
actually, no,
bonus
more than
against
that.
her bonus against you is my AC.
Same. I'm concerned about being a construct now.
Yeah, that's not
Good
great
thing
against
I'm a Kuru.
Yeah.
Look, man, constructs, clockwork constructs. Tell if an object is just built a little more complex than like stick and stone, she can break that motherfucker.
Yeah, apparently.
Uh, should I pull up my crossbow and start shooting at you? I mean, eventually you'll 5 foot off of my lawn, and I might stop hitting you then, because then you'll learn.
It's my turn now, though. Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Swift action further to heal. Not that
I
I
thought
heal much, because it's fucking terrible because I'm a construct.
Look, hopefully Ollie and hopefully Ollie's dead next round. I was gonna say hopefully Onks and Cody talk her out of her bloodlust.
Hey, Cody, you want to use that telepathic to give me a +5 on my diplomacy and stuff?
But
I don't think I can give you the +5. I think I can get the +5.
No, you can use this spell to assist your own or your allies.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't provide a save if you do it that way.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Wow,
Nice.
she has a +22 to notice unusual stonework. That would have been helpful to find the secret door.
Yeah.
What a 2.
wow, she's terrible. No wonder she hired us.
Yeah.
So does she count as someone of high social standing?
She's a CEO. I
Yeah.
assume so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is
I
she
get
a
a bonus to
CEO? Or
Get a
is she
bonus
more
to
like a
diplomacy
CFO?
against her.
Yeah.
Good
So David,
bonuses.
turn?
Let's
I'll-
note that Luca just tried to bite a naked person. Naked in quotation marks. She's wearing clothing, but nothing that gives her an AC bonus.
Really?
And she missed.
Yeah, Luca's not the best.
But that's
I
what I want to
had-
do.
I cast telepathic projection onto Ongs, giving her a +5 insight bonus on diplomacy, bluff, intimidate, perform, or sense motive check.
I thought the bonus was +4.
Nope,
+5.
Well, that's 5. I think I might be
Yeah.
looking at 3.5 spell.
A neat
And
little
Not
spell.
gonna save because it's just a bonus to Ongs. As they start moving up is still.
I think whoever wrote down this like quick list of spells for me to read off, just like it's the DM tool thing I use. I think they just copied 3.5 when the new psychic spells came out, or maybe they changed in recent years. I don't know. That's possible.
Anyways,
Telepathic's been a +5 since 2015.
Then yeah, it's possible. Maybe they just fat fingered it. That's possible.
Onks diplomatize.
Yep, I'm stepping up, so I'm staying on opposite sides and trying to calm her down.
I treat her as hostile since you were trying to stop her from actually killing him. So just understand that bonus there. It's not that she hates you, it's that her hatred of this robot is justified.
His.
Damn, son, if there was ever
Oh,
the third 20 in a row from Pat, leading on Pat. All the other rolls in between,
Look at die.
all the other rolls in between were just fluff. There was 3 20s in a row there. So you're like, no kill, and then she turns to you and Ballyfur's just like, yeah, I shouldn't break someone else's robot, even if it's clearly gone haywire. But next time it thinks it's gonna try to do anything uppity, I'm gonna split it in half and send the salvage your way.
I will fix. It's okay.
I will fix. So she'll stop attacking it, but she still clearly holds much anger and resentment towards it. So Ollie, would you like to bite her now?
It's 2 ways.
Ollie,
Would I
flat-footed.
like-
She's flat-footed. Get her.
Would I like to bite her? Yes.
I'm gonna offer my hand.
Am I
towards you,
going to?
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna offer my hand towards you, Luca.
I'm just gonna look at you. Just turns head to look at you.
She's going to hide her stylish spear axe thing back underneath like the side of her cloak.
So, oh,
I'm gonna turn my shadow weapon into a club, and I'm gonna hit Luca over the head with it. I don't have to do damage, but just bonking him.
I don't think you can do it.
What's up?
anyways,
Is there a reason you're hitting me and not her?
Yes.
Stupid.
Yes, Cody.
So we got the hatch open. Our friend went down it and is currently looking at it. There's a marbled walkway. I think this might be the place where he's hiding out.
So she kind of straigens up her dress to be like, I'll give it to you. We didn't find. No, there's no reason to try to hide my failures. You did a good job on that. And she begins to walk in and ask how the hell she's going to get to this hole that you say you found.
We're gonna have to climb. We can
Yeah.
assist you up.
Yeah, she's kind of like motioning at just a poorly. It changes from her just being like a nice regal-looking dwarf to just like an MS Paint like midget person being like, "You really expect me to climb this?" The Mrs. Puff drawing, that thing.
Look, we don't have a way to fly unless you do, and we can't move all of this, so we can help you up. We'll just take some time and get over it slowly but surely.
Yeah, she's just like, "Arr," like it seems unladylike and stuff, but she's got no other option, so you can assist her. Let me check and see what her climbing skill is. Well, good golly gee, it's actually trained. Wowzers.
I was gonna say she's a ranger. Like,
That could mean anything.
yeah, but
Yeah.
they
So
might
she,
have the
so she's like, so just a little boost, and then she starts climbing up it like a spider, and you're like, did you drink spider climb? And she's just crawling around, going, no. Fucking rolled a 19, goddamn.
I'll climb up too and
Yeah, I'm
go
gonna
down.
making my way up.
So I'm guessing Luca's staying back.
Lucas is spending 10 minutes to cast Whole Make Whole.
Oh
Yeah,
my
He gets sat
god.
down in Catholic spell.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, the assumption was that he would stay out, though, but smart play on you, Ollie, to sneak in 10 minutes later.
The dragon's
Listen-
following them.
Oh,
Oh, that's
I don't think
interesting.
she wants that. Anyways, let's head down.
A defective dragon.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think she would have put it together that it is your dragon. Because, again, I'm pretty sure she just thinks you're a mindless construct with, like, personality protocols. And they're
Yeah.
broken, obviously.
Wow, that's rude.
I'm glad that she
Again.
didn't hire us.
Again, no, like, even if she thinks Cody is the same way, Cody's clearly functional.
Great.
Great.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Let's just go.
I mean, what is man if not just a dysfunctional golem? But enough talk. Have at you.
So Pat's already down in.
Oh yeah,
down the-
we're gonna get to that. Pat, the first area appears after the hallway, and you go down there for like a minute. It appears to be a small room with a food storehouse, like a fridge, we'll call it, but it ain't that. There's no power down here. And a little work shelf and, things and papers everywhere. It just litters the floor. And you're just looking proud of yourself like, I can't read.
Yeah.
So,
So there could be something. Go back now.
yeah,
And I go like.
there could be important information. But what the important
Even if I
information
could read,
is...
that wouldn't stop me.
But what the important information is, you can keep going forward, and when the party stops to read this, you get even more time.
So
So,
I'll keep going forward.
yeah, you keep going forward down the hatch. The party, do you want to read this thing?
So yeah, I'll stop and read it.
Alright,
They fell for your trap card, Pat.
yeah, I guess, how would you say would be the check you should do to most efficiently read? Like, it's not just you picking up papers and reading it, like, you have to actually organize the thoughts that are just thrown about, you know what I mean? Would you just say it's a flat intelligence, or do you have a background skill that would make more sense here?
A sense motive.
I'm fine with that. That that in his madness, you're trying to figure out like which ones are the important papers that you wouldn't have thrown around or something.
Yeah.
It's sense motive on a past event. It's quotations. It's a heavy. It's whatever. This is for lore, Cody. Cody's here for the lore. Let's do on Cody. Let's see how well and so Cody quickly assembles the paper. It's like let's go with this, Cody. Your sense motive is you read a couple lines of papers and discard the ones that you don't think are important.
Mm-hmm. Like, dear diary,
Yeah.
I ran out of food today.
Yeah.
Slowly going to.
Kind of important.
So you find a spattering of what can only be described as insane ramblings, Cody. And the keynotes here, I had paragraphs of stuff written out I could tell you, but we got 20 minutes until the end of the game, so let's keep going.
Yep.
The keynotes here is he went in here to hide away from people because as you read about him, you learn about how Auberron just hated being around and having to deal with people. He started to make constructs to deal with various meetings and errands so that he wouldn't have to. In fact, he just enjoyed making and programming constructs more than dealing with the day-to-day of running his business. And as he hid around in one of these little outcrops, he just found that one day he couldn't get out. There's too much weight on top of his trapdoor. And, of course he thought that, I could use Stone Shape to escape or any number of things. He could have used one of the golems that he said he has down here that he was working on to just break his way out. And then he thought, yeah, why? Exactly, Pat. Why put in the hassle? Because he really doesn't care. And the notes kind of lead into like that, Cody. And then you take a note over to the rotten food in his bin there.
Huh.
Yeah,
How's he survive?
this isn't getting dark at all.
Did he turn himself into a
I write the entire time.
Hey, do you know if he had if he perchance had a ring of sustenance on him?
Did you read this stuff for her to hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's like looking worried off your sense motive you got there.
Ah,
Like, why would she know?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the conversation. She's like, why would I know? I don't know either. you just start Zoidberging down the deeper into the tunnel. Pat, you find that you're in a number of service tunnels that seem to have been discontinued underneath the city. They like lead into like repair and construction rooms where golems were like serviced and created before they got all automated. Back when someone would actually chisel a stone golem out of a block. You know what I'm saying, Pat? Like, this is the old days of construction here in the city. Yep. I'm just making sure Pat's understanding me.
I understand.
Okay.
Somebody was working on these. Yes?
Let me...
Or maybe I am just stupid.
Yeah. Let me re-speak this. You have found, in this little secret facility underground here, a number of service tunnels. They lead to construction rooms where the golems were serviced and created before the assembly lines were made. Before the factories got like real big. This was back when like a construct maker would just chisel out a golem by hand.
It's like an older factory.
Yeah, it's like
a
it's
like a workstation.
Yeah, it's like workshops and repair stations.
Yeah. Does
Now-
any of it
now,
seem...
no, I'm getting to the next part because it's important. The tunnels and rooms have functional golems working and moving through them, but they ignore you, Pat.
Okay.
So that's why I figured that bit of interview is important. So what would you like to do?
Yeah.
Because clearly your first response would probably be seeing, as soon as it hits your, like, 30 feet, the fucking large-sized stone slab of a motherfucker, and then it just walks past you as you're on guard or something. Like, I doubt you would throw the first punch, Pat. Like, it's a golem. Like, you know how dangerous those are?
I'm not gonna mess with the golem if it's not gonna mess with me.
So, I continue on. Let's see. Is there anything around that isn't a golem?
The halls and maybe some abandoned things in the workshops if you want to be like, sweet, an old rusty saw.
I hate you.
Well, I'm just letting you know it's a disused service tunnels. There's not really, oh man, a treasure room.
I mean, obviously not disused.
Well, that's true, but disused in the sense that they weren't on the map.
Okay. Is there a clear line of is there any dust or like the lack thereof of dust where it shows the clear line of where the golems have been walking? Or do they just erratically move?
I see what you're saying. They kind of do erratically move, but I'll let you track because maybe you roll high enough that we can dispense with the fact. Because, I mean, you got golems walking through. Maybe they make kind of like a indentation for how they move the most. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was trying to see if there was like any order to what they were doing, and I'm probably terrible at tracking. I don't even have it trained, so I can't track.
So after Pat fails this and keeps wandering the facility...
I can't track. I don't have it trained.
Yeah, so after Pat fails this and keeps wandering the facility, you guys come up to your first golem. Onks, how are you seeing?
I cast light because I also don't have dark vision.
Oh, because swore Wirewoods did. Of all the things that I thought Wirewoods had.
They do.
They
He just
did.
made it
I gave it up for make whole once per day.
Oh, okay. So you cast light.
Still also gonna conjure up a I'm gonna conjure up a shadow lantern staff and light it.
Okay.
Why?
Damn it!
Making
fact
a
that you
staff
could
of
do that is
darkness.
stupid.
And then I'm putting light in it.
Oh my god. That class is way too fucking versatile.
It's literally, if it's a weapon, I can conjure it up.
Look.
What are you talking about? There's already an item that does what he's doing.
Look, guys.
It's the gloom blade.
Look, guys. Onks is gonna do what he do. Anyways.
Regular rogues can do what he does.
Yeah. Just notice that his dip. It's his dip that's doing all this, right?
Just the weapon stuff in particular, yeah.
Yeah. Remember how earlier I was like, so long as it's not like the shining focus of your class, Onks is like, this is the one thing I do.
No, the main thing I do is the Slayer stuff. I did this solely to make a shadow weapon.
All right, moving on.
I mean, all my skill points.
So
all my other
as you're lighting your stupid shadow lantern staff as the level 7 goon blade with 6 levels off.
one level.
Goon blade.
Anyways.
As Onksa lights the staff up, as Cody's already lit it up with the hall with his spell, as you're making sure it's extra nice, bright, and toasty, as you're doing that, like the second you do that, you probably see in the distance a large golem going thumpity-thump down the hall. And the dwarf lady CEO, the dwarf dame, she does not be like, of course it all makes sense. She's just silent and aghast.
Just pointing the staff towards it, in case it does anything aggressive.
I like how you're like, let's possibly provoke it, and it just keeps ignoring you.
Are they carrying things?
The golems? Nah. Not the ones they see. I mean,
Yeah,
yours,
once
maybe they
it's
carry
ignoring
things,
it,
but I
don't
mean...
relax.
Guys, let's keep going. That doesn't seem right.
Because you're still trying to find out where the fuck did that guy go?
Also, where's some Cesti?
The annoying one doesn't talk. You heard your head from the dragon.
You can just call me sis. Or Boy.
Boy.
I'm gonna look for Cessa's tracks.
Yeah, Bellyfra is going to take note that does she have to fire another one of you people?
Oh,
because I'm actually doing something?
He well just got ahead, and I mean, clearly he hasn't provoked anything yet.
You know, and then Bellyfra responds with, Well, after what your associate there did, I have to be asking these kinds of questions now, don't I?
That's
We're
fair.
down here, and I want to see things. I will drink my elixir of vision.
All right. So while you do that, I can tell you that 20 is probably high enough without checking the thing. I know it's more than 15, so 17 might work too. I'm like saying, I could go check this thing, but I know for sure 20 works, so I'm not gonna. But it's just the fact that he's walking down a path that's being trampled by large creatures. That's the only penalty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how much of a penalty that actually is, but I know it's 20 for certain gets it. Because I remember seeing on the chart 20 is more than what the example for it had.
Yeah. So let's go.
So, yeah. Well, now that I'm saying this, I have to check because I can't look stupid, even though I've already revealed that I am.
It's like, no, I refuse to look stupid.
The
It's one
DC
D6.
is 17.
Yeah. So we make it.
So we did it.
It's not like I'm trying to hide my tracks.
No, I'm saying it's because your tracks are being stepped in and covered up by someone else's.
So, but let's get going.
So you keep following down, Pat. So Pat, you're going to drink yourself an elixir of vision.
Yes, I now have a +10 confidence bonus to perception for 1 hour.
Cool. You're gonna try it out.
You can
I
still
guess.
see-
I can still only see 60 feet, but I can see really well now. In my mind vision. I don't know. I guess I'll take a 10 to look around my immediate area. So 30.
Okay. So deep within the facility at this base, Pat, inside this ravine of a service tunnel, you find the old man. His body is effectively a desiccated corpse, kept barely alive through some sort of strange machine surrounding him, with some of the golems like walking up and tapping on like various consoles and stuff around in this room, and you see a few drones come down and stab him with needles and things because you've gotten close enough to him. Um, just with your 30, you could give me a heal check, but I don't know how
Nope.
good your heal is.
I ain't gonna try it.
Okay.
Instead, I'm going to try to speak in his mind, going like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Sure. You do that. No response. There was a fight here, but I'm gonna just not have it be here for time's sake, because, things happened. The initial fight was 2 stone defenders and a clay golem.
Oh, I think
Hey,
we
what
would have been
happened?
fucked.
No, that's totally a fight you guys could have won if you were all together.
Well,
No,
we,
but
Uh,
Pat dies, is what he said.
I'll
The
we
hardest.
have the gold player
I
with
will
us.
I will flick my wrist and pull out a potion of cure serious wounds.
Oh, you mean if Pat was by himself? Yeah, Pat would have gotten his shit kicked in, but hopefully he'd be able to stand his ground enough rounds that the party would come in, or perhaps he would leave.
I will attempt to feed him a cure serious wounds potion.
All right, Pat. Just because I took away the monsters doesn't mean that you can just start touching his body.
Okay, so what happens when I approach?
As you approach, I will have the fucking stone defenders and clay golem start walking towards you.
All right, whoa! I back up.
Yeah, and then they
Whoa,
back up.
sorry.
They're just way.
Whoa.
Pat, I just made them docile. All right.
It's like, all right, I can see, or I can
Take a hint.
tell.
I was willing to just not bring them up, but the body is protected for what it's worth, Pat.
I get it. I can't just walk up to it.
So, do you just stand here long enough for the party to come by?
Well, I don't have anything else to do. I mean,
Huh.
I guess I could just sit here and turn into a tree.
All right.
Do that.
So the party comes up to a ravine with a tree in it. You find a desiccated corpse, kept barely alive with magic and automated sustenance, So, what would you want to heal check it or something? Someone who's actually good, or see if he's
Yeah,
It's
see he's dead
As I speak to everyone, hey,
because immediately
found him.
Ballyfro's just like, my God, he's dead.
No,
Yeah.
he's alive.
How
Give you
how
a
do you
thumbs up.
know? Cody's like, coma.
He's in a coma.
You can do me an Arcana too, Cody, since I know you got that.
I don't
Oh wow.
That's me that has that.
Oh man, if only you weren't such a toolhead.
I don't know how, but it looks like the machines and magic are keeping him alive. But
How far do they-
Also,
How far
those
did they
little
travel,
flying
David?
ones stabbed him a bit.
Cody, there's
So-
also a paper on the console that Pat the Stomai would have ignored because he can't read. I can't wait to get a million comments about people going, the Stomai can read, you idiot.
How far in is it? Like, does the gold react when I go over to grab it?
Alright, so normally they would, but no, we're just trying to end this, Cody.
Okay, I'll go and grab it
Okay.
and read it aloud.
It reads, my body is getting old and frail, and it hurts my hands too much to work on my golems anymore. I don't want to die and leave my creations behind. None of the gods would have me, and I wouldn't much want to join them. Instead, I'm going to join my children. If I conduct the system through this body, I believe I can transfer myself into their consciousness. There I can be with them and work on them forever.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mystery solved.
So he is still alive. And as you read that, the dame is going to say, well, we're going to have to... I mean, someone's going to have to... I mean, his golems have been going berserk. It might be safe just to let him
Said the
end.
secret word.
I think I know what the necromancy is.
So, what do you guys say to the dame about saying that?
I mean, if his bones are, I mean, someone isn't supposed to be kept alive in this manner.
So yeah,
Right? You know?
the dame's going, exactly. This is a mercy what we're doing.
I
That's
can't say look. I nod in a direction or shake my head in a direction.
You
and go,
do a Pepsi Man face.
why? And I go like, why not just take care of him?
And she will respond in this kind, Pat. Where is my pre-written text? I had written.
In case they don't want to kill him.
Here we go. Her argument is that someone alive needs to keep watch over this system to make sure that it doesn't go haywire or get stuck in some destructive loop. Some of the golems have gone berserk in the past. That's why she's had to train herself into fighting against the weaknesses of how constructs, function. She's even researched some magic that can disable constructs. That thing she slapped Ollie in the back with. That's called disable construct, Ollie.
Okay.
And this area needs to be properly maintained. At the very least, doesn't explode and destroy the city that's underneath this. We walked down a service tunnel for 20 minutes. Who knows what we're under right now?
Well, what does that machine do?
Keeping him alive?
Yeah, it's keeping. It seems that from what it sounds like, from what this smart little robot here said, and the note, it seems like it's just keeping him alive to let him keep running his machines. But I mean, like I said, the machines are going berserk. He's clearly losing his mind, even in this preserved state. It's only a matter of time before something bad happens. I think we should do the only thing that's right and kill him.
Why do you want to kill things so much?
I'm looking at the Estomi like, if I'm ever in a state like that, kill me.
Okay, but I don't think he's ever said if he was in that state, kill him.
Silly bucket, you are not flesh. You cannot be in this state.
The point is that he was going. I mean, he's very old. He willingly chose to
He's
stay
very-
locked.
He's very old. He's very autistic.
Okay. By the way, when you say willingly, I can't argue. My character can't argue, but me as the player can argue that you read something that said he could not get out anymore.
You weren't here for that.
And also, he's in the notes. He said how he could just use one of his golems to get out.
Again, he wasn't here for that. He was ahead of you guys.
Yeah, I know.
I
But
said as a player.
Oh.
and as a player, he also said he could have gotten out.
Hey, Ollie, are you sneaking into the building yet, or are you just actually being a good boy here?
I'm leaving. I'm out the town.
Oh,
I'm walking out.
great,
I'm walking
thumbs up.
home.
I'm out of the town.
This town's fucking horrible. I don't like
Why
this
didn't you
place.
do? Why didn't you do that in the first place? Why did you provoke her?
Well, I'm doing it now.
He willingly chose to
Raise
stay.
your hand.
So if that's the case, how does your dragon telepathy still work? Isn't there a distance on that thing?
No, that's a dragon talking, not me. That's just a
Oh, that's the
dragon.
dragon talking. Okay.
Yes,
It's an intelligent dragon that's totally loyal to me. That's what it is.
All right.
It's like a servant, basically.
So,
Yes,
well,
I-
Ollie, do you want to speak as your dragon out loud since I didn't even notice you were typing as it for a bit? Luca-
Not fair.
Body-
She just wants his job.
God,
Luca and
so,
Bucket can
no, I
function
don't
like
care anymore.
constructs, can't
His
they?
body is old. But let's just move him to a new one.
I'm
Actually, Doc's tablets.
just like, I don't know how to do that. And if I remember correctly,
So, do you want me to rule as the quick, like, what might be moral in this situation? He, just as me as a person, the way I think, so this is one of those moral things that you can decide that, again, what she's saying is potentially viewed as very violent, but you could also view it as, he's in a state of deterioration and it's harming people because he's actually controlling things. So if he just keeps deteriorating like this, ultimately it will come to a pass where something bad will happen that could be causing lots of damages and destruction, maybe even life. But morally speaking, you can say that nowhere in his notes does it say that he wants to just get off like this. In fact, he willingly built the machine because he hates interacting with people so much that and he doesn't even want to go into one of the afterlives because it's just full of people he doesn't want to talk to. He would rather spend eternity like constructing the commands for his robots.
is there any way that we could just disconnect him from the city above?
Okay,
Well,
so
I've tried approaching him, and then those three big things did not like that.
okay, so this is the thing. She's going. I mean, the fastest way to disconnect him from the machine would. She mimics like a line going across her neck, and she's going. I mean, he's using his body as some sort of magical ley line to command his constructs, and those constructs command other constructs. It would just be some sort of awful scenario if something snapped and you decided to kill all living things, like some sort of judgment night or something.
This is the dragon. And only to the party. Couldn't you just put him into one construct? And then he could function like Luca and Bucket? And then he's just a construct and a mage to that point.
I'll respond to the dragon. I don't fucking know how to do that.
Well, someone might.
Remember, she's turned all of her like internal knowledge of golems into how to break them. So it's not like she's a heck of a spellcaster either. She's got ranger spells.
I'm gonna look to her. I can kind of point upwards. People,
You mean up into the ravine where it like leads into the kind of like overshadowing of the city, kind of?
yeah, I just kind of like gesture vaguely that way, and it's like, one of your people put person in bucket.
Into bucket? Is that what you said?
Look, I've been referring to every construct as a bucket.
Okay.
Well,
Oh
it's
my
into a
God.
bucket then. A bucket, not bucket.
Into bucket.
Oh god.
Yeah, she's gonna look at you like, no. Granted, she could probably roll sense motive and figure out what you're saying, but she's just gonna no.
She doesn't mean me.
When I say bucket, I gesture to Cody's character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any way to interact with
Not-
him
not
at
this
this
bucket, but-
moment?
Bucket. Bigger bucket.
Let me explain. She doesn't mean me. She just means a different construct.
So she's going, I mean, we can get pretty close to the body, almost as if there's some sort of time constraint on the robots that have worn their protective warranty away. But, you know, the only way to really do this safely is to just one clean swoop and, you know, the robots wouldn't probably be functioning anymore. And even if they did after that, I could probably take them or run away.
Hold up. You just gotta ignore what I asked.
Kinda.
Is there any way to interact with him, like talk or contact him right now?
Well, you said he's in a coma, right? She gestures towards Cody's
He's
character.
obviously doing something.
Yeah, but I mean, he's right. From what the
What do you sense motivating, Cody?
her general like
Eagerness to kill him?
Agenda?
Yeah, I'm not willingness to find out.
I'm sensing her goddamn agenda.
Yeah, because if Auberron is declared dead, his assets will be split up, and she gets.
She holds majority.
Yeah,
of
she
shares.
holds majority of shares, so she would be like the actual, richest person in the city, rather than working for what is essentially a comatose dead person.
Yeah, then essentially working for the richest person in the city.
So essentially, she just wants to murder him for his money.
Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, just because
I knew she was a murderer at heart.
She is a murderer at heart.
But is she still honest in her concern for the citizens and how all this could go awry with the
So does she believe these things can happen? Is that what you're asking? Yeah. But it's
I don't think it comes from concern for the citizens. I think it comes
I
from
feel like it's
concern for her wallet.
More that she's an opportunist.
yeah, that if this sort of stuff happened and it's their constructs to blame, I mean, fuck.
That's less money for her.
It's not even that. That's the main point from the sense motive, but consider the fact that if you're running a business that sells little serving robots, and then suddenly the quill that takes your order at the tavern from the beginning starts jabbing people's eyes out violently, that's a lot of money and stuff. If the king's giant adamantine golem cracks his neck open, that's death. You're gonna die. Someone's gonna find you. The royal guard will murder you.
I mean, what about put it in this terms then? If she had a choice, an equal ability to either save him and make him into or something, or to B, kill him, would you choose to kill him?
Okay, yes, she would want to kill him, but that's the
Uh-huh.
fact of what you're asking is really dangerous in the first place. You're gambling if that's gonna work.
I want to know if we
Go
can
on, Sarah, base,
somehow.
knock it down.
So as you people are staring her down, just going, she's gonna go. I mean, if we try to, move his body somewhere to keep him safe from himself and let him exist in this state, I mean, two things. One, there would be people knowing that this is his legacy. Do we really want the greatest golem creator, the person who brought constructs from some base form to, the enlightenment that we are now, to be known as some strange, insane man? This would keep his legacy safe. I think history ought to remember him as the hero he is. And like I was saying just a second ago, this is clearly the result of dementia and insanity digging at his psyche. No normal,
Bucket.
sane person would do this to themselves.
I turned to Bucket and go, "Can you go into dreams yet?"
What?
You know, that fun PlayStation game, Dreams?
Oh,
She's a strain. She's a
what?
strain.
well, you're a spiritualist, right?
Not a psychic nor a medium though.
Yeah.
I can't remember if spiritualists get access to going into dreams.
No.
No.
Eventually get stuff that some of them get the ability to speak with dead people.
He's not dead.
Not
I
yet.
know, that's what I'm saying.
That's
They don't
mostly
get
a
anything
psychic
about
thing.
dreams.
Talking about.
Spiritualists deal with the dead.
They They totally get Dream.
Give me the.
He just has to wait until 10th level.
Give me a perception check as she
You're
takes
just talking about having
action.
spells. Let's talk about class features.
Perception.
I was talking of spells.
Me,
Class features. What the fuck?
I'm for some reason I have a sheet on clay golems right now instead of her sheet.
Every single spell they could possibly get access to, so I assumed.
Yeah, no.
There's our beloved CEO. What the hell is her stealth? Or that's not. It's not even stealth. It'd be sleight of hand is what I'm wanting to do. So I have a plus 2 from dexterity.
Good seeing, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's
Is it
see.
Wait, is sleight of hand trained for her?
Yeah. It's a class skill.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can't use it if it's not trained.
It's a class skill. That doesn't answer my question.
It's like class skill really also only matters if it's trained.
I mean, Pat, like, I don't think it matters because, like.
Yeah.
Oh look, we see.
So, you see her, scuttling around behind the machine and, kind of shaking her body a little bit, like, haphazardly.
I move to follow her.
Yeah, she's trying to pull one of the wires at the base of the console that the dude's, like, cemented into. Like, a weird... So what he looks like, since you're all here, I should have described that.
He obviously looks like Mr. House.
That might not be far off. Let me see what that looks like. Kinda, yeah. Let's go with that.
Where did you go?
So yeah, she's trying to unplug one of the wires out of that.
I tap her on the shoulder.
I mean, yeah, she'll stop since you're right there.
Don't do that.
So, I guess the question is, Cody, before I enter a tirade and make her the villain here, are you going to try and stop her in any capacity that will make her not do this? And I ask Cody because he's the one with the telepathic that he's been throwing around everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
All I could do is intimidate her.
That's not gonna help you here, buddy.
I mean, you could
I mean,
potentially
yeah,
her.
intimidate stops her for a while.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
just
I
gonna wait.
At the top.
It's not gonna fix it though. It's gonna intimidate it. It's a difference.
It's enough that the issue, like, it becomes a different problem.
Yeah. I guess my question is, David, you said we're in a ravine, or is there a ravine?
What are you We're in a tunnel.
You're in the tunnel led into, like, a big natural, like, ravine.
Oh, we're
So is there an edge nearby?
no.
mean,
He
like,
means we're at the bottom of a ravine.
Bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunate.
What were you
I
planning
mean, if you can throw them up high enough.
What were you planning on, like, bull rushing her down a pit? What are you doing?
I was hopeful of
That is the perfect plan. Is there any large holes nearby?
Yeah, preferably behind her.
Yeah.
So you were actually gonna try to kill her?
Yes.
Oh, guys.
That's not. I was wondering about it for future proofing because I'm not using telepathic
Telepathy.
You know what? I will use telepathic projection to make her feel a higher attitude towards her boss, Auberron.
Or as we said it in the beginning, Auberron.
and say that
I said earlier, Pat, that I was pronouncing the A too hard.
Auberron or whatever.
I didn't care.
The machine, and say that even if you don't agree with it, this is what he wanted, and this is what he wanted for his legacy.
Yeah, so Cody's going for, like, the touchy-feel... I kind of want Cody to succeed at this, actually, because it's just...
Yeah.
It's the perfect thing for, like, while Cody rolls, I'm gonna be like leading off in the possibility that he succeeds. Where she's looking at him and she doesn't see the desecrated corpse, but she sees like the father figure that he was, where he was like a mentor, and as she like made her first like robot, he patted her on the head and gave her like a big like a keg of grog to celebrate, you know. And she's smiling at it, and you're like, wow, he's not just a desecrated husk. I said he wasn't my father, but in a way he was. I'm still not seeing Cody roll. I'm so paranoid that he's just gonna eat shit on this.
Well, it's matter she needs. Okay, yeah.
You gotta
So-
roll.
So should I use my +5 or make her like have a better opinion of him than what she already does?
The +5 is no save, so.
Yeah, I guess the +5.
And she's probably going to resist you, honestly, at this point.
I will assist.
Because you have been, like, semi-hostile to her.
I've been the least hostile of.
No,
I'm the
as a
one that's
group.
semi-hostile.
Ollie, you're confusing yourself with them.
We're not semi-hostile.
No, I meant as the
Aya has
group.
not been hostile.
As the group,
Nah.
in this moment,
I
they're probably
I have had
semi-hostile.
the
Not-
least
we have
amount of
not-
interaction with her.
We've had-
never been hostile. We were like,
Yeah.
hey, don't do
The most
that.
hostile thing was Pat putting his hand on her shoulder, telling her to stop that, and
Yeah, hey,
that
don't
was
kill
kind of
And-
justified.
Not hearing and just having someone think that in your head. Stop that. Oh.
So it's 20.
Ooh, it's a 20. Pat, you're gonna like bring it all home? And she's just like looking at the desecrated corpse, and she's like, nah. And Pat's like,
I
no.
have a +1 to diplomacy.
Pat's gonna be like, I implore you to reconsider.
Just speak into her mind. Just do it. Distraction. Distraction.
Goodness.
Mr. House is a good man, I swear.
I assist!
Yeah.
Ah, you're not there!
Yeah, the dread. For once, Ollie does something right.
No, Ollie's dragon does
The
something
dragon
right.
did.
Yeah.
All this dragon.
Oh, as Ollie finally like steps like a certain distance away, the telepathic bond between Ollie, like it's no longer Ollie's dragon, as it's fading away. It's just like
a gold pseudo dragon.
it's just fading away, going,
No.
do the right thing. It's just like use the force. And you know,
A
Belly
total of 24.
Frost staring at it, the old man going, he was my mentor, and if this makes him happy. She just kind of nods and takes her foot off of the wire she was trying to crumple into the ground. So, do you guys want to do...
Can I attempt a healing potion now?
No.
I think the Guardians are still.
Why
doing
would the Guardians not protect the machine?
They're having a little bit of programming issue.
Yeah,
I hate this.
as we've
He
discussed.
programmed them to protect the body. He didn't include the machine in part of the specification.
I hate this.
I know you hate this, Pat, but also this would have also...
Is there a way I can put the potion in the machine?
Okay, well, let's put it this way. Later on, if that's what you want to do, we can discuss it, but it's not actually helpful, Pat.
His body is really degraded.
Yeah,
Oh, so he needs food.
sure. So we if that's what I was going to ask, so because again, Pat, the whole her trying to destroy the machine thing was also implying in the adventure path that you guys already destroyed his guards. So yeah, I understand about you wanting to cram a healing potion down him, but it's just not important. Because a healing potion isn't going to do anything. Sorry, Pat. I should have just let you and said nothing happens.
Not like
Anyway.
I'm gonna save the potion.
Yeah, I know. So, you guys, I guess you leave the underground pass here and get to the city, and she accepts the fact that you did a good job, except for that one broken machine, and she taps Cody a bit and says that you're one of the most finest pieces of machinery I've ever seen. I think Auberron himself would have been proud if he had made you.
Thank you.
See, I can understand why she was such a dick to Ollie, because Ollie was broken.
Massive dick to her.
Mm.
But the fact was,
we broke into a warehouse because obviously she probably wouldn't have let us in there in the first place.
Oh, I'm aware. People are
Yeah.
allowed to change their opinions, though.
Yeah.
I
For
still
example,
wouldn't have
you-
minded if we had maimed her a bit.
For example, I'm so glad she can't hear your thoughts. For example, because she totally fuck with you, Pat. For example, what was I just saying before Pat was talking about maiming? Oh, yes. The reason she can change her mind is because you did something that upset her, and then it proved out to be right, so she was fine with that. Because sometimes people are fickle like that.
Yeah. That's why it's better to ask for forgiveness and not permission.
Yeah. But still, what Ollie did was upsetting her to her face, so of course she attacked him.
You're upsetting my face.
So-
Die.
So the thing is, are you going to try to persuade her to handle this situation any differently, or you're just going to have her tell the world, or at least the board members, that Auberron is alive in some sort of stasis chamber he made, just controlling his constructs forever, and that we're not going to kill him? That you're just leaving the system alone to run forever.
That would be the blunt part, but I'd say
I would
maybe you should try and wake him up to make sure his mind doesn't degrade as much as it is.
Right,
that's
that's a lot easier said than done. He's kind of fucked.
I know
I
I know he doesn't like interaction. There's a lot of going around that he doesn't like interaction, but he doesn't have to interact with everyone. He could have two or a few people that he interacts with and no one else. He doesn't have to lock himself away like he did.
And again,
Unintentionally.
that's easier said than done because he's basically in control of every golem, either directly or indirectly.
Mm-hmm. And killing him would stop that system.
I mean, yes, it would stop
So,
them having directions, yes.
Because even if they could succeed in isolating him to just playing with his golems in a small room forever, it doesn't stop the fact that he can use command golem from his little office to make a golem do things.
Technically, so could other people.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying the golems in this city he can control.
I'm just trying to have something.
No, I'm aware. I'm
You
just saying.
asked for other ideas, and it's like one of my ideas is don't kill him.
I'm just
Don't
saying.
let it go on like it is.
Yeah,
Try
exactly.
and wake him up and talk some fucking sense into him.
It's not dissimilar to say that he's made himself like a lich, just only for constructs.
yeah, he's a lich
Except
without the
also easier to kill.
Well, yeah,
So unlike a lich at all.
unsuccessful phylacteries and all that.
Unless you kill him and then he goes into the network. You fool!
Yeah, what's that Iron Man villain that does that? Besides the point.
Holtron.
No, the one where he's like a Cold War computer.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. So the question is what do you do? Are we just going to you finished your job, you found him, you could just leave this to me. But I think obviously you've learned to care about him in the 3 days that you've been working on this. You've defrosted her heart. She's not some ice queen. She's learned to feel, Cody.
Okay, other than that, God, it is so stupid. I keep coming up with... I voice my opinion, and that's that. Give me money.
Okay, yeah. You got paid. You can leave.
Alright. I wait for the others.
Alright, so what do you two...
I do not try and find Ollie.
What do you two little gals want to do?
Well, if the system is having errors and stuff, maybe trying to set up an alternative network where
You know what you're asking, right, Cody?
Yes, let's make another Auberron.
and where it's hear me out. Just let some of the simpler things are less of a strain on him and whatnot. If you can get the strain lessened, he probably will be more fine.
I'm back.
So what are you
Like,
trying to say?
That would still
less magic quills, more waiters.
require like a lot of people to learn what happened about Auberron. Like
or
people would learn that he's done this to himself.
or cut back on some of the robots, have more people doing jobs.
Why don't you
I
change
think-
who controls them and have him control less and others control more?
Holy crap!
Yeah.
How hard that would be. There's not a talk for that discussion of how hard it would be.
No, but like, so the ones you create have some people, other people control them for a start. That's a start, isn't it?
Yeah, we've established the fact that they don't know how to pull back on that because all it takes for him is to want to control more golems, and he will.
So maybe dialing back the amount of bones that are being produced, and I mean, when I was at the homeless shelter,
Oh, you mean
they
like stop production of golems and only produce them to fill in a set quota?
Yes.
yeah.
Ah, I see.
I stopped at the homeless shelter, and they want to do jobs, but they're the only ones they can get are the dangerous factory work. Open it up a little bit more so that there are some more servers, there are some more people.
Social jobs should be filled by
Social people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while that's a nice ending to the story, she will argue the point that I mean that costs it's cheaper to run. I mean, do the homeless really need to stay in the city?
Holy shit.
Are you sure we can't
Look
get
at
that?
your factories. You're not even being the most efficient with them. You have literally factories full of spare parts and extra materials sitting above them, filling up entire factories. An entire warehouse was filled with spare parts and whatnot.
Thank God you brought that up.
With explosions
'Cause-
in them, apparently.
It took until like midnight, 25 minutes after, for Cody to be like, "What the hell is your deal with this?"
Yeah, like if you really want to still make a profit, like a big profit, make your stuff more efficient. Cut back on stuff. Actually, return things that are misformed and whatnot.
Oh,
And she's
probably maintain current constructs than just building new ones to replace them.
yeah, we went over that.
Yeah.
Wait, she said no to that?
No, she didn't say no to that, but with Cody trying to be like, the homeless have been wanting to job so that they could actually live a decent wage and not have to live by dangerous lifestyles and everything. And she was going, I mean, the homeless don't have to stay here. I mean, it's their choice to move to this city when they know that it's mostly worked by golems.
And then I threw all the literally endless
Lit-
storage.
Literally, you have like God knows how much like millions of gold of stuff just wasting away.
Yeah.
And she will blame Auberron on that, saying that it was his robots moving things around and filling things and just poor management on his part.
So take the initiative and get that fixed.
She's waving her hand in the air, like grabbing her like temple, going, No. This isn't the point we're trying to make. We're trying to decide what we're going to do about Auberron.
I don't know. Do you think it would hurt your image if people knew that he was still controlling all of
Yes.
them? From a secluded area?
Yeah, if it would it hurt our image of yes. With knowing that he's controlling all of them, nah, people kind of assume he is, but if people figure out he's just like in a weird life support machine, just mindlessly controlling his robots off like whatever
Then
dementia.
lie.
Yeah, lie. There you go.
And I go like, say we found him. He's alive. We talked to him. He doesn't want to talk to anyone else.
Why don't they
Or
just
something.
construct-
I don't know. I'm
Why
not
they
a
can-
publicity manager.
Why don't they
You
construct
figure out the
a,
lie.
a extension on the warehouse and then move him to that secretly through the underground.
Again,
Bad idea.
you're asking them to remove his life support machine.
No, I would not.
He still thinks we should put him in a bucket.
I don't know.
He is the buckets.
If he
Bia,
can control a bucket, then put him in one.
Bia, he set
his
himself
bucket.
up in a very weird way. I don't know if anyone can successfully undo what he's done and put him into a golem.
Hey, wait, hold up.
Put a bucket.
I like that Pat's chilling behind a wall and is still yelling at you guys.
In a bucket.
Wait, what?
You said you left the room and you're like waiting for them.
That's fair, but so I can talk to people.
I'm a lot different than
That's what I'm
other
saying. I like it.
constructs.
Makes it seem like you're out of the conversation, but you're still making your word in.
Yeah, and then it's still in the mind. God, that is so weird.
Anyways.
So, Balifa here, who's Balifra, who's trying to make her point across, going, look, we don't have to kill him if this is what makes him happy, but really, if we, sorry, I paused doing like a actual head motion thing, like you guys could see that. I'm sorry. So she shakes her head and then says, if we actually were to let people know that what's happened to him, I don't think it would just be harmful on how much money our business makes. I think it would be a harmful image for all construct creators that, tinkerers and alchemists, it would set our image back. I mean, God, there were witch trials some centuries ago. Do we really want to bring that kind of thought processing back?
Why?
Well,
Because what he did is akin to making himself a lich. What he did
I mean,
is
it's not bothering anyone.
No, but it is. It's very close to
It
this.
is. And there are things that are going wrong, like golems are going berserk and killing
Do people go after alchemists for making the elixir of life?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they would. They'd make them
Yeah,
into
they do.
elixir factories.
Yeah, what people do.
100%.
I don't think that's true at
Is
all.
Oh yeah. Fucking anything immortal. There is groups of people that will come up and kill you.
I know
Do
what
we
our
know
next
that?
campaign
I don't
is.
think that's true.
I know what our next campaign is. All right.
Anyways,
Anyway.
We're all Shabti. Everyone's trying to kill us because we're immortal.
No,
Not
we're the
everyone.
result of people trying to be immortal.
There would be like religions and stuff where they would try to kill you because it's against their code.
yeah. But anyways,
I didn't ask to be born, Mom.
they don't care.
I'm like, also,
It-
that's literally one of the big
What
things with Shabti is the fact that they were created to escape someone else
Yeah.
to escape a fate.
Yeah.
And they get
Yes,
further
and they were
about that.
given their own soul and life thanks to the
And torture.
psychopomps of Phasmara.
That's
And-
not the
Anyways,
Yeah.
back on topic.
Here's a fun drinking game for you people watching later at home. Every time Cody says "anyways," drink a fifth of vodka.
Don't.
Jesus.
You'll die. Don't do that.
You will die.
Oh.
No.
We're
Anyway.
not getting off topic again.
Yeah, keep going on, Cody.
You don't need to say what the details. Say that he's still controlling it, or you have more people controlling it and whatnot. But, and I don't know if this is true or not. From what I understand, the king is a friend of his. You may want to include him in all of this.
Well, Cody, for you to finally bring up the fact that you could have talked to the king right here at the end is so infuriating to me because what you just said entails like another hour of talking.
No,
So-
hold up. The fact that if he had
But-
brought up, we can go talk to the king, that's retarded. He's like, oh yeah, sure, come on in. The king's waiting for you. Fuck off.
No, I brought
The
up like
guard says.
I brought up like 7 times that the king personally knew Auberron.
Yeah.
Yes, but that doesn't mean the guards are gonna be like, yeah,
Well,
sure, anybody who.
No, I'm aware of that part, but you people just fucking broke into a warehouse, so like God knows what was gonna stop you.
But yeah,
much?
I
So, ignoring that point, she's going to make this potential claim. I could just tell everyone that he's dead and leave him be down there.
yeah.
She's just gonna start walking away since you said yeah.
No,
Some-
bad idea.
somberly.
Contracts go berserk still, but fix does nothing.
Oh, I know it doesn't fix anything, but it gives Auberron his happy ending.
hmm
I mean, do we know if Auberron only controls constructs made in the factory or any construct ever?
Any construct ever. You can
The
just command construct and take control.
yeah, and the constructs that he personally controls at all times. Like if they remember, they went around giving people raises and firing them. People don't fuck with them.
Mhm.
The other constructs that are like made with basic programming from like the enchanters and stuff to mass produce Oberon's designs, might I add. That
And I was wondering,
these waiters are
could you-
things that Oberon's designed, so he should know which one's which. That
Yeah, no, my
they
point was-
follow the orders of the big wooden boys. So
I mean, my point was, would it be possible for the own characters to make their actual own original constructs and then slowly eke away his own, and then so then no more of his made as a control, no more than reduce strain. Then you reduce the strain on him, and making more and more constructs until it eventually succumbs and dies.
I had suggested that.
yeah, to delimit construction builds. Yeah,
Yeah. Which it might be something that they do. They
Yeah.
start coming out with their own new models, whatnot. But as for the decision right now, we're not in charge of the company. We're leaving the city. It doesn't really pertain to us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So the party gets paid their sum and a little bit extra for Cody, the construct. She slips in like a fucking like a wand to make hole for you.
Oh, yay!
And
That's actually really expensive.
yeah, well, she likes it.
It's very fucking rad.
Cody, you saved her from committing Sudoku. You prevented her from killing someone that she deemed like family.
That's totally fair.
You prevented her from going to the dark side of the Force.
Pretty much.
I also showed that other than just the mentally deranged construct, there are good constructs.
Yeah, there's that too. So,
Oh, God, me.
sometime later, you guys hear that Auberron was declared dead and his assets split up amongst his family and shareholders and stuff. And, later on, you begin to hear that, some of the golems of the factories of Weston have malfunctioned and escaped, disappearing into the countryside. So, that's a nice, fun ending.
That's a good thing.
And that, and that is how Avea got started.
Fuck. Oh no.
Me.
Oh, no. That
no,
that makes
wrong
too much
way.
sense. That makes sense.
That makes
No, it
way
doesn't.
too much sense. Stop that.
Next campaign, Avea.
The prequel. The prequel.
We have
The
Warforged
prequel.
already, David. We have everything in place already.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you.
All it took was Oberon's insanity to actually create a Terminator scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
Oh my
people are afraid of the Warforged for a reason. The reason the Warforged hunt down magic is because people tried to fight back by using take construct and disable construct, those things, and Auberon learned how to fight back. The big plot of Avea is finding deep buried underneath the sea where it was once a continent known as Weston, there lies a dwarf lich who is controlling all of the Warforged, with the only ones that the players are, and the free Warforged, being the ones that have broken free of his control, which is why they don't remember their past. Oh!
Hey,
You,
don't-
you thought
hey,
the clockwork lich was bad. Welcome to the golem lich.
hey, what's the age range of Estomoi?
They're old. They can be older.
Yeah, they can be old. Again, Pat, I kept saying they were floating because Estomai can evolve into a race that floats. It's still an Estomai thing, or whatever your overall cosmic body stuff is called. Whatever their bit is. But one of their things is they can float and has 4 arms and stuff.
Yeah, they evolve pretty frequently. They evolve at some point. They're
Mm,
fucking weird.
They're a cosmic entity. Let's not discuss it.
Yeah,
Nobody really knows what they are.
you come from a like a cosmic force, don't you?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
There is actual very little lore on them.
They appear to be named no darker. Yeah, so from
They're humanoids, which is, they're
Yeah,
not
like, they're not
outsiders or anything. They are fucking.
Humanoid Asteroid. They're psychic. They're beings of like psychic energy. That's really all it's known.
Yeah. What's fun is I see people like talking about what lore bits they can pick up, and they're saying just because it's there as an option for the GM to make class levels and add it to a monster doesn't mean it should be a player option. Like, get fucked, Pat. They hate you.
Well, Asteroid are always kind of weird as a player. Like
As
so
a
weird.
player,
I-
but
it-
I could
it's
see
all-
a player
it's a-
having fun with it for an actual long
Yeah,
campaign.
Well,
I've had a ton of
I-
fun playing them. It's just one of those races that are like weird to play as a weird to play as a player because
You just have to play like a
Amazing.
Zen monk kind of person. Like, not necessarily having to
yeah,
play a monk,
as-
but just
th-
like Pat's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
angry shtick doesn't work well for it.
You're the one.
I didn't get to show off my phantom blade at all.
Well, that's
Sorry that we-
I never raged, so
Sorry that we took so fucking long in some parts that we never got to combat, Cody.
Oh, it's perfectly fine.
Sorry that combat began because I was just like, at this point she would actually not deal with this shit anymore. She's gonna attack you.
that is something that they are.
We
People do know about them.
Did you leave the group? Are we down Warforged? This is the story wrap up thing.
I mean, if you look for him, you'll find him. He's not like he's hiding from you. He just leave. He just like done with this town.
Oh, that's fine then.
Okay.
So if you
hey,
actually look for
guys.
him, you'll find him. But he's just not like refusing to go within like a 20-mile radius of that place.
Yes,
Hey,
Pat.
guys, the D20 or why? Okay, so you know the site. Why is it giving me this?
Man,
I
maybe
just
one day
tried to
Pat
look
will
up-
speak in
I
words
just tried
and
to
not
look
riddles.
up Astomoy on the PFSRD, and then it was trying to say you've got the wrong site. This is no longer maintained.
Yeah, sometimes the PFSRD is fucky. Remember the D12 scimitar or whatever it was? Granted, I know that's not the same issue what Path is having, but there's all sorts of weird slip-ups there. Sometimes feats disappear because they're like someone is editing it and just it removes it from the list. I'm not sure how their site works. 'Cause
No,
sometimes,
the old site has that little pop up for buy this or something that
yeah.
tells you that it's not being maintained anymore.
Oh, is that what you're referring to? I thought
Yeah.
you were saying that you went to this page and there's no information.
No. I'm saying that there's a pop up now where it's like that. It says the
Oh, yeah.
site is
No,
no
that's-
longer being maintained.
Nethys is the one that's being maintained.
No, if you go look more details, it leads you to a new site that is the D20 PFSRD that
And the
apparently
big maintained
has
is
all
references to
the.
official.
It is the Open Gaming Network apparently
Oh,
that has a bunch of SRDs on it.
well, Nethys is the official one.
Yeah, this is official.
Yeah.
That's besides the
okay.
point.
For a while.
To officially cap out the ending here, is there anything you guys wanted to add to what your characters do if your knights reward money that would have taken you to level 8 and whatnot?
Well, I'm still making sure Onks doesn't die.
Just making sure that the stranger in a strange world keeps going on.
Yep. She wants to explore the world, so I'm taking her around.
Is that right, Onks? You're going to keep exploring the world after this nonsense?
I was muted. I didn't know that, but yes, of course. I'm getting more gear and then off to the next adventure.
Alright. How about you, Ollie? You going to keep adventuring in this world that hates robots? Or maybe they hate dickheads? It's hard to say.
He wants to see as much of the world as possible.
I like your answering for him.
Oh, I was saying that's Bia, not.
Oh.
That's good.
Yeah, Via.
And yes, he'll keep adventuring.
And how about you, esteemed and strange blind rager?
No, of course not.
I'm done. Fuck this shit.
Fair enough. What do? You settle a cottage? What you up to?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. He does that thing where I evolve.
He
I
just
am now one with everything.
He does that thing where he evolves. He just fucking from existence.
Casually.
He just turns into an egg like a fucking. He just like does a Pokemon evolution.
By the way, that picture that you linked, that's not an Ostomy. That's some outsider.
I know it's the CR. It's the CR 19.
Yeah, I've seen
I
people
know.
keep linking that when talking about Astomoy. I said that was one of the things I said while muted, and
Well, nobody fucking heard it because
I
you were
know.
muted.
I was about to say that,
I
but
know.
nobody heard me because I'm
It's this
dumb and
thing.
muted myself on accident.
It's just no. It's just similar, but it's that thing.
It's not similar at all.
It floats. You floats. Case closed.
It has no mouth. You have no mouth. Same difference.
I don't float.
You can float.
We all float down here, Georgie.
Everybody floats.
All right, so
Yeah.
mystery session didn't quite go the way it went. Fortunately, I had the backup where a worker who knew who was the son, you know what I mean, the backup plan to point you out in a location. Because, I mean, some of the earlier things you guys were just failing the DCs for, unfortunately. You failed the one by the explosive rune will save thing. Not the will save thing, the Arcana check to notice an explosive rune before it was there, or the history check to find the papers of the correct
Right.
amount. You just didn't hit a 20, which was what the DC was.
Oh.
Well, we had the checks. We just rolled low.
Yeah, you just rolled low, which is, it's all good, man.
Yeah.
He rolled to give
Because-
the guy
I
who
mean,
can't
we also
read.
missed loads of diplomacies to make things easier
Yeah,
as well.
I bring up the explosive rune thing because, like, after failing a couple of things, like you upset off the you upset the guy, and Cody didn't pass the diplomacy. Like, you failed the first couple of things. I'm like, they got this one here, and then it was another failure. I'm like, ooh, we're gonna have to pull out the reserve saves, and you
Okay,
save the
look
guy's
here.
shop.
I just want to point out that who was the one that gave me barbarian?
Onks.
Yeah, you purposely handicapped the group by saying play a barbarian.
Yeah, I just chose a class at random that I thought would be fun.
Yeah. That's
You
fine.
played a scold than the barbarian.
I did a thing. I didn't do a single goddamn thing.
You-
I missed both of my combat rolls.
You were
Yeah,
angry again, Pat. I'm sure you would have been amazing fighting the golems with everybody, but it was just taking too long, and we had to cut that.
I don't know. I had cult totem.
Would have the necromantic thing gone to the consciousness?
Would you ask him?
The necromancy, would that have led to the consciousness thing?
The necromancy is him extending his life, and
Good.
you picked it up because yeah, thank you, Ox, for posting that. He was still sending command words to his golems to change what they were doing and stuff. Like the one golem that was raising people and firing them was just following. The reason you got necromancy is because he just received a new command.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna
you're
be
just
honest
picking
with-
up the incredible necromantic energy, keeping him alive. That's all.
To be honest with you, that's the first thing I thought of was like, oh, consciousness and the thing, right? Or lich sort of stuff. I was like, nah, it's not like that.
So,
Again,
Oh,
it's technically not a lich. He's just extending his life.
He's very similar to a
he's
lich,
given
though.
it programmed to give her a raise every so often, and then
Yeah,
eventually.
I know it's not a
it
lich
points
because he's not got
to
fracture.
punch
Okay, so the issue with that, since you guys didn't press into it, was it was checking work and how well people were doing, and it gives people raises, but it doesn't give them raises equated to how much work they're actually doing that's better. They just give them flat 5% raises, and then they usually fire people because then they aren't holding up to the standard of the incredible increase of what 5% is to some people. Because suddenly,
yes, sir.
if you're paying someone 5 extra copper a day, they're expecting you to actually be like a really good worker, rather than just like this is a Christmas bonus or something because you were doing good. She was no longer performing the services of a receptionist that was, the top of her game,
I mean, heck, that's probably more than
Like
the
her
top of the game.
her job changed from like 10 gold a month to like 15 gold a month,
Yeah.
Or I guess one will argue 10 gold and
10
5
gold,
silver.
5 silver.
But
yeah.
it's still the fact that it's
That's still a lot.
a substantial increase that when it then checked the work later was going, she isn't doing the work she's being paid for because it's just following broken commands. Does that make sense to you, Cody?
Oh yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
That's one of the problems of him continuing to run things because
I'm not a programmer in game. I couldn't fix it.
yeah,
Well, the thing is, if he died, then all the golems would just
he
do
was
the-
he was
they would
declared
continue
dead.
to do the thing. Well, I know he was declared dead. They lied.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, you mean following the last
Or-
command?
Yeah, they would do that. They would follow the last command forever.
Right, which is still an issue they could have fixed.
It's still not great.
It's not.
Maybe.
It means they have to restart the whole empire then at that point.
Well, the thing is, even if they, when the controller of a golem dies and it's following its last command, if someone fails to take command of it and do that thing, then it'll turn hostile.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. They could have fixed that without him controlling it. It's a lot easier for him to take control of it and stuff. And they only had to take control of the ones that were receiving his direct commands all the time. What the issue would have been is, even if it was just running off its last command, it's more ineffectual for it to do that than for it to occasionally receive commands and possibly receive an insane command, because if one thing is designed just to look at everyone's work report and deign that they're getting paid what they're worth, and then it receives the command to promote this person because, in his unconscious coma-like state, he got enough information to decide, hey, that guy's doing good, let's promote him. And then it just goes, you're promoted, and then it does all the weird scaling, like, who knows what the hell it's going to actually respond to in kind if its sole purpose was just to crunch numbers before. Does that make sense? Like, the simple act of it doing something even aligned to its position in the company to make sure people are doing work, doing something outside of what it should be doing can negatively affect how the rest of its commands function.
Yeah.
I guess I should just be wording it as is. It's like a 20-year-old construct and it's falling apart, obviously, as Ollie was able to notice. It's only a matter of time before it goes berserk because one too many commands.
That's not our problem to deal with.
Yeah.
Until evade.
Fuck you.
Because, it's like clay golems, for example. It's like every time they enter combat, there's a 1% chance they go hostile on themselves. Like, they just go crazy.
But David, I was thinking, what even more supports the evade theory is because of the amount of them and how far out they are. The only reason that they activate anymore is if they detect magic, he gets essentially a jolt of energy.
Of
Oh,
Yeah.
an old jolt in the brainstem.
Yeah, so then he's like, "Oh, something's going on over there."
I-
Send the golem.
I like the idea that he's literally just dead in the machine and it just keeps zapping him back to life. He's like, what's happening?
I mean, it does explain all the you said how the world already is anti-magic.
Yeah, because it would have had, because obviously magic created this, and there's the wild magic zones everywhere, which could have just as easily have been 10 berserk robots fighting each other while some wizard tried to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
Or they could just be him trying to make more constructs that are way too strong, and they just,
The only potential problem I see with this is, like, what kind of story do we tell here when, like, the great evil that caused this destruction of the world that set people back so many aeons? Because, like, slavery is a thing in Avea. So, like, for them to send people back, like, it would actually have witch trials and stuff, like the girl said she feared.
Mm-hmm.
So for it to actually send people back in technology and growth and everything, like, how bad would you feel for the story to be like, well, that's because this dwarf is autistic. He doesn't like touching people or being friends with people. Like, it's kind of fucked.
Well, I mean, it's
that makes sense
to
though as well.
a person given too much power and sympathy and emotion stopping a logical choice of killing the person.
I love that it's just, we're now back on, like, the Dame Ballyfra was right. We should have iced that son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's the end conclusion. Yes. Immortality, even though it's sympathetic.
Pat,
immortality.
don't.
No, you guys are dumb.
You're dumb too, Pat. Don't worry.
We can all be dumb
I
together.
agree with Pat in that I'm not a big fan of that mess.
With
Yeah,
the,
No, it's just
That is ridiculous. Level
It's
20
so
alchemist, kill him! Level 20 wizard, kill him!
Okay, no, as far as that goes, yeah, the pursuit of immortality is like straight up.
It doesn't have to lead into lichdom.
I
Not
know-
saying it leads into
No, it doesn't have to be
lichdom, but it
leading
is a
into
thing that
lichdom.
people aren't a fan of, and
Well,
also there ain't that many level 20s running around.
But Pat, think about this way: someone that becomes immortal.
or if I may interrupt Cody, it's the sheer fact that his coma machine he's in clearly isn't perfect because, as
Yeah,
we've
no.
stated, his body's just some degrading husk.
Hmm.
Like she said, it really is only a matter of time before Pete goes full insane and the robots just do whatever.
At that point, shoot him in the head.
Well, yeah, but to go on with your point, it's not the fact that he's immortal, but rather his immortality is obviously imperfect.
Yeah, but with immortality in the basin, if you become immortal, you become desensitized to actual life and the fears of
That
people
is complete based.
I get what Pat's saying because I agree on some level that an empathetic person could live 7,000 years and stay as empathetic as day one. But I kind of agree with Cody because I've lived for 25 years, and every day I just hate humanity more.
Yes, but we're
It really
humans.
depends on the person.
We're allowed to
like-
hate ourselves.
Yeah,
But,
Yeah, it depends on the
yeah.
person
He's a
like,
dwarf.
probably.
He started off hating humanity.
but, my thing is, people also would fear that, and that fear would become hatred. Like,
Well,
why does that person become immortal? Blah 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 blah. And they would.
If it wasn't for the fact that potions can heal you and people know that, people would go, witchcraft, 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 fuck everything.
I also see I thought Pat was going to go into the argument with if people knew that potions could heal you from death, people would go around killing people saying that it's not a big issue.
I'm sure some people do that, honestly.
I mean,
I mean,
technically,
do you
a
not recall
druid
the,
could make a potion of breath of life, but I don't know why you would do that.
Do you
I
not
feed
recall
the dead
your?
person a potion. It doesn't work. He's dead.
Do you not recall the very powerful adventurers in the Obito game saying that if Nilf did kill anyone, they would have just made him pay for the resurrection? That would have been
but-
punishment
yeah,
enough for
that's
him.
different. Exactly.
Exactly.
That's not
But-
how that works.
But exactly, it's-
Immortality is so hated. Why is resurrection okay?
It's not. People
I'm a-
don't want
I want to
Alright.
slap you.
I mean, you're asking a
one thing
favor from a
about it,
god to bring someone back early.
That's not true at all.
It's also a matter of a lot of this stuff is a lot less common in the setting itself than being.
In Avea, I can understand that, but
Look,
again, this-
using Golarion as base Pathfinder as a setting, for example, is
Yeah.
there's still a lot of the resurrection and stuff. That's a lot less common than gameplay mechanics and stuff make it to be for adventurers. It's not actually in terms of the actual setting itself. Stuff they died. Just go resurrect them. real
the
quick.
reason why it's so
Again,
rare
not-
outside of things because it is also expensive.
99% of the people on the planet don't have class levels. They have class war. They're like warrior or adept or commoner.
Yeah, they're probably mostly common. aren't they?
Even people with class levels tend to be some of the biggest movers and shakers in the setting and stuff. For example, leader of the good Grey Maiden orders is level 12 or 14, and that's seen as extremely skilled.
The leader of the Hell Knights is 13.
Also, Pat, if it's an issue of cost, nobility also don't get resurrected all the time.
It's this stuff happens a lot. It happens too
It's
often
all
for
it is all about
players,
faith.
'cause
For Rasma, for example.
Well, that's because
can-
nobility also have the political scene.
We're hitting a strange subject of philosophy where no one's going to be right here.
Yeah.
Plus, there's the whole there's a level.
I'm just gonna finish out with I think it's stupid that if you become immortal, you become hated.
Okay,
From-
but that's the
from-
thing. Not everyone's hating you, but we're saying there would be people that would hate you.
Yeah.
like,
There'd be people that would hate me just because I'm me.
Right.
Yeah, but like this is a solid example. It's like plasmins in particular do the concept of immortality with
Here,
this thing.
let me
Just
say this
avoiding
this
the
highly.
cycle.
Oh, sorry, Onks.
And also, again, like being like the whole level 20 wizards and level 20 alchemists and stuff getting it. That's because those people are like the people who manage to do that would be people who go down in legend, whether it's fame or infamy. They're not like it's almost impossible for someone to actually have 20 in the setting. Like the only people who really have would be like
Bobby
people
Yaga.
who are at or near godly levels.
Yeah, and even if you did reach that, if you didn't keep up your life span, like life of doing that, you would degrade.
Pat doesn't like that rule.
You know how immortality works, right?
Yeah, well, with the alchemist one, the potion of immortality, it could be said that you need to keep on making. With the wizard one, you lose your enough magical power to keep yourself immortal. If you don't keep on adventuring and whatnot.
Yeah, like a monk.
What?
How a monk gets timeless body. If you stop following the ways, you would slowly lose the skills as you lose levels.
Okay,
Timeless
that's
body
the
just
same
means you
stuff.
don't age. You still die of
Yeah, the same thing.
at your
But
time
we're,
that you would
we're
die.
saying if you stop keeping up the discipline and over time you lose the class levels because you're not as powerful as you once were because you stop training actively. After a few years, you would begin to actually look your age. That's what we're saying. Is there are rules that people lose levels if they don't keep, like the person who's a level 12 Dragon Slayer doesn't stay a level 12 because he's been a bartender for 10 years. So when he pulls up the spear he used to pierce whatever the hell I said that dragon's name was, it's not with the great strong arm of his youth that he did it. It's still pretty good because he's got the skill and the talent and some muscle, but it's not like he was in his prime. That's what we're saying is people lose class levels over time if they're not training all the time. Because, some of those fighter levels, they became adept levels, or why did I say adept? I meant to say expert.
Maybe they become aristocrat in the mountains, happy family, and this aristocrat now.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't the Dwarven King a good example of that?
Which, the actual Pathfinder one or my one that I had earlier?
Your one, because
Yeah.
level was like
That he was just like a level 11 aristocrat, one barbarian, because he lost all
I'm
his
sure at
barbarian
one
levels.
point he was all barbarian, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But like I said, he after he became the king and everything, he started to enjoy the benefits of being the king, and he got fat.
I'm just not trading and stuff.
But that's still neither really here nor there. The concept of people hating you for becoming immortal, there would be like religious sects, could call them cults, but I think there's actually a lawful good alignment that says that immortality is only for the gods because it's just their belief somewhere. Maybe they're not lawful good, maybe they're neutral good. Sorry, but
Plasmins would be disdained, and also the Mantis cult.
yeah, the Mantis cult. That's right, the Mantis cult straight up hates immortal people, don't they?
Also, just jealous
So
as
we're
well.
talking about RMAs? Yeah.
Pretty much.
So that's what we're saying, Pat. Is as soon as you hit immortality and that sort of thing became known, there would be sects of people who would go out of their way to hunt you down because it's their belief. It wouldn't just be some commoner going, "Oh, look at him, all high and mighty, level 20. If I was level 20, I'd kick his ass," and then you zap him because he's just some peasant. No, we mean like a trained assassin who just grew up from birth because his parents raised him, or he was put on the doorstep of this monastery and a bunch of mantis-headed crazy people decided to raise him. Would once he learned of you, would go, "It shall be my life's mission to right this wrong," and then he does some ceremony where he prepares and he starts hunting you down because he's just a future encounter on the table of things that you want to avoid. Is it annoying? Yeah, but some people are like that.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's already midnight. Good night. Sorry.
Yeah.
See you later, Cody.
So, what a rousing discussion of immortality and hatred. But until next time.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good night.